You. What is up? What is up? What is up? I said I wasn't gonna go live for day 3, but I did not know it was this early. I did not know it was this early. Did not know it was this early, ladies and gentlemen. So if y'all want to come and hang out with your boy, I'm gonna do the Raiders picks. I'm gonna do it all the way up to like depending on how long it is, because I still gotta set up for the I still gotta set up for the game tonight. So the day 3 is about to start in 33 seconds. So if y'all want to pull up, the link is right there. Shout out to everybody that's here. Shout out to all y'all here. Shout out to all y'all here. Good morning. Well, good afternoon, whatever y'all want to call it. But we are here in the building. All right, so day 3 is about to start, man.
The Super Bowl champions still buzzing, as this is when the core of rosters will be built for teams across the NFL. Rounds 4 through 7, 157 men will have their dreams realized today in numerical fashion. This is why it's important. 64% of NFL rosters last season were built on day 3 with undrafted free agents.
Good morning. Day 3 is here, ladies and gentlemen.
31 of those players were either drafted on day 3 or were undrafted free agents. What a day we have for you throughout the taking through.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Well, good afternoon.
Todd McShay and the great Mel Kiper in his 40th draft here. What's the big deal?
Mel Kiper's in his 40th draft, y'all.
Pacheco out of Rutgers goes to the Kansas City Chiefs. He keys a team that wins the Super Bowl. We're looking at Sam Howell, quarterback, North Carolina, 5th round pick last year, the Washington Commanders. He may be their starting quarterback.
J-Dub, what's good, Spot? I like the trade up. Let's go. Hopefully the Raiders can trade up, man. Hopefully the Raiders can trade up and get Kelly Ringo. I was really, really pissed. I was really, really pissed about how the Raiders took a wide receiver with the 100th overall pick. I hated it. I hated it so much. I hated that pick so badly. What's going on, Ed Butts? Ed Butts, what's going on?
Was drafted in the 5th round out of UTSA by the Seattle Seahawks. She was in the running for Rookie Defensive Player of the Year this year. That's all you need to know about this day. This day is important. It's not a throwaway by any means. Special teamers, primary backups, future starters are drafted on day 3.
Last year, final round of the draft, right at the end, Lewis was getting ready to go to Pittsburgh and give a commencement address. It was hot. By the way, the San Francisco 49ers have taken a quarterback out of Iowa State, Brock Purdy. I probably said something along the lines, better early in his career than he was his final year with the Cyclones.
How y'all feeling, though?
Playoff games, too. Yeah, not bad at all. Already, there have been a number of trades. The record for
what's good, Spotlight? I see we moved up. We moved up where? We traded up?
Have all made trades. So the team that will choose first, the New Orleans.
Yeah, that probably means that Renfro is out. Save $11 million if we sign veterans like Rock Yasset and Marcus Peters. Oh, we traded up to 103. Okay, let's go. I missed that. Madra, I'm just waking up too. I'm kind of like just waking up on the wake up. Okay, I do see it. The Raiders have acquired the 104th pick in a 20, and the Raiders have acquired the 104th pick in the 104th and the 203 pick in the 2023 NFL draft from the Houston Texans to exchange for the 109th and the 174th. What's going on, AK? AK, if you want to come up here, come on, brother. If y'all want to come up here, we here.
Today we have 4 important rounds.
But I was really
Find out what teams they go to and start their dreams today. So it's an important day in the NFL. As you can see, it's also about
what's going on, y'all? What's going on? Make sure y'all come on in and hit that like button. Okay, we got the 104th. I take it. No, the link is in the chat. AK, the link is in the chat, bro.
We have fans. We have business owners. We have Kansas City barbecue masters. We have NFL flag football masters.
The link is pinned in the chat.
Right over here. And fans from all 32 teams all over the place. So Kansas City.
Oh, let me get my reaction video. Let me get my reaction video ready. Because you know I do the reaction videos while I'm live. Y'all know that.
Is now officially open.
I hope that we go for Ringo.
Are on the clock. Have fun.
I really hope we go for Ringo since we have the 104th pick.
We had a little meeting this morning, and the guys all asked me if they had to wear ties, and I said, "Are we planning to be on television? I think we should wear ties." We got the point. I think the commission.
I hope we go for Ringo here. So still available, you got the Dotavion Wicks, wide receiver from Virginia. You got Quindell Johnson, safety out of Memphis, and Anthony Bradford. Anthony Bradford from LSU, guard from LSU, is still available. What's going on? What's going on? Skinner? Skinner who? Skinner who? But salute to the chat, man. Salute to the chat. Let's go. Cam Smith, please. Cam Smith already off the board. He went to Miami. So DeJuan Jones, D tackle out of Ohio State, is still available. Clark Phillips III out of Utah is still available at corner. And a wide receiver, Tyler Scott, is still available from Cincinnati. I don't want no wide receivers, but they're still available players. What up, my guy?
What's going on, Spotlight? How are we, gang? What's cracking?
Nothing, man. You know, I'm kind of like half sleep because I forgot that this come on early.
Come on, man. If I'm up at midnight watching the draft, you can be up at what? 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock?
Well, it's 12 o'clock here.
And you're tired?
It's 12 o'clock in the afternoon, like, because I was up to like 4 a.m. So, yeah. I was like, yeah. I was like, darn, I forgot day 3 starts at 12. So it's a still solid defensive players that we could go get in this day 3. So, you know, who you looking for? Who you looking to see who the Raiders want to snatch, bro?
Look, man, I really want us to address that linebacking core. I mean, on paper, when I look at our linebacking core as it stands, it's probably the weakest it's been for the last 12, 13 years. And that's saying something considering how weak our linebacking core has been in that time frame. So ideally, I didn't really want to grab anyone this slate, but look, can we just address it, please? Like the best linebackers available and maybe even secondary. So
we still have Henry Tutu, the linebacker from Alabama, is still up on the board. So I mean, I guess the Raiders must have liked something if we moved up to the 104th pick.
What about that Bearcat linebacker? What's his name? I heard he's not bad.
From Cincinnati?
Yeah, yes.
I really haven't watched. See, I watch college football, but I didn't get a chance to watch a lot of Cincinnati games.
Yeah, I heard he's pretty. I'll have a look.
So the
Ivan
Saints,
Pace, that's the guy.
So the Saints traded into the 103rd pick from Chicago. The Raiders traded the 104th pick from Houston, which we have. We are the next pick after this. And then the Eagles is right behind us. God, Eagles, just stay away. Eagles, just stay away. They get on my nerves right now. Knowing that
They're having a hell of a draft.
they're having a hell of a draft, man.
And they already got a stacked team. It's like,
But people can say what they want, and I don't care what the Raiders fans going to say. I think for me, Jalen Carter went to the right pace. He went to the right place.
well, the Eagles are in a position to be able to make that gamble. We were not, unfortunately. Look, from a talent perspective, I would have loved to have taken Carter. I believe if he gets it right on the field, off the field, he's a generational talent waiting to happen. But with where we're at, and I'd like to believe that with all the interviewing process that our front office team did, because they brought him in the door for an interview.
Right.
I'd like to think they did proper, extensive research on the guy to the point where they said, no, we cannot take this guy. Not like the extensive research the last regime did on Damon Arnett. Remember that when they said that was the most research they did on a player ever, and they took him anyway?
Yeah. So, hey, Brian, I know you got the pick in, but I'm still trying to wait for the pick on this side too, bro.
I'm going to turn my comments off. I'm going to go to private chat so I don't see it. Because my feed, I think, is going to be behind yours in the chats.
I guess they trying to get the mic. Oh, let me play it. If
no, she's shy. Come on, you can do it.
Guard from Old Dominion, Nick Savadiri. All right, let's see about this guy. Because I think for real, I got a feeling we're going to address at least one offensive lineman in this draft. One offensive lineman, at least one.
Can we get a linebacker first, please?
We can get a linebacker first, but I'm saying this round's 4 through 7. So
yeah, I'm just speaking out loud.
I really feel like we're going to address the offensive line some way, somehow. I just don't know when. No, you good. You good, Brian.
I saw a few other live reactions on the YouTube when I was doing the rounds, and I saw like some of them had the pick spoiled before they could even watch it. You know what I mean? Kind of takes the fun out of the game.
That's why I don't tell people, don't tell me nothing, because I do my own little reaction and upload it to my channel. And I went off about that Trey Tucker pick. I went off. I didn't get it. I didn't understand it. They said, oh, Renfro might be out the door.
I'd like to think not, but we'll see. But I'm conflicted with it. And I feel like I'm being kind of contradicting to myself, because on one side of it, I think like we had bigger holes to address, and to reach for a guy who was pegged to go later, I don't like it from that standpoint. However, like from a nostalgic point of view, taking a speedster kind of guy, an Al Davis kind of pick, that's the part I love. So, but anyways, we'll go back to the draft.
Here we go.
No spoilers in the chat.
Hey, don't listen. If you say I'm putting people in timeout.
Go to private chat.
I'm putting people in timeout. All right, here we go.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, Las Vegas Raiders, Miss Raiders, select Jacorian Bennett, defensive back, Maryland.
So Jacorian Bennett, cornerback from Maryland. Okay, so now I know a little bit about this kid.
Cornerback?
I watched them a few. All right, Jacorian Bennett has been selected for the Las Vegas Raiders. He's 5'10", 180. He's a two-time honorable mention at the Big All-10. He's not that bad. He's actually the type that the Raiders need when it comes, because he could depth the short, get the intermediate. He does not let yards after the catch. He's really an impressive corner, ladies and gentlemen. I really like him. 23 PBUs that led the Big Ten in the whole conference. So 23 pass breakups is something that the Raiders need. but I didn't think that we was going to go up and get Jacorian Bennett with Kelly Ringo still being there. But I like this pick. We addressed the cornerback situation. Now let's see what the Raiders can do after that. So Tyrese Wilson, Michael Mayer, Brian Young. I hate the Trey Tucker pick, and Jacorian Bennett. They addressed the cornerback position.
Cornerback.
I like it.
Am I mistaken in thinking like being 5'10" is a little undersized for a outside corner?
These days, when it comes to corners, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think height matters anymore because the receivers are getting smaller.
Okay.
It's not, I mean, you still got your big name receivers that's like 6'2", 6'3", but if you look at it lately, the Cooper Kupps, he's barely 6 foot, you know? So like you look at the other receivers out there, they're not really as tall as they used to be. So that's why I'm not really worried about height. I mean, if you look at Darrell, I mean, I think Darrell Rivas wasn't even barely 6 foot, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. So I'm not really too big on the height for corners. My only thing is can you cover?
Yeah, for sure.
That's the thing.
That's the number one thing, right? Can you cover?
But this guy led the Big Ten with 23 pass breakups.
Okay, that's pretty good.
I mean, can't be really mad at it.
Yeah, playing against teams like Ohio State, Michigan, you know?
Yeah, he played against some good receivers in that Big Ten, so it's not like he's coming from a scrub conference.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned about the same thing with Dominique's comment. Like we do have I mean from if I'm not mistaken, Amik, Duke Shelley, and this new guy. I already forgot his what's his name again?
Shit. It is I can never pronounce his freaking name.
Whatever. The guy we just took.
Javavion Bennett.
Janavion Bennett. They're all under 6 foot, and I don't know how many of the other guys are 6 foot and under. You know what I mean?
It's a lot of corners in this draft that's really short. It's a really big draft for corners, but they not tall in this draft.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Ryan
hopefully
Rodriguez, stop spoiling it, please.
Hopefully we got people that are like. Oops, sorry, go.
Fucking Kelly Ringo, Wolves to the Eagles.
Would you have rather this guy than the guy we got in the door?
Yes. I still like our pick, but Kelly Ringo was right there. Another Georgia guy goes to Philadelphia. That's crazy, man.
Georgia, yeah.
What up, everybody?
What up, Anthony? What's going on, man?
Oh yeah, that's the guy too. Ringo.
Ringo's 6'1". So see, you see what I'm saying? He's barely 6 foot. He's just 6'1". But he's not even like 200 pounds. But Kelly Ringo is that guy. Like I like our pick, but he only had 18 pass breakups compared to the other guy that we got.
How many pass breakups did the guy we got get?
23.
Okay. Did he get any interceptions?
I didn't see the interceptions part, but I know Kelly Ringo only had 4.
His draft score.
He's not that big. 6'1" is not that big.
Yeah, he's big. 207 pounds. Yeah, he'll fit right in.
This is like we was right. These Raiders, man, I definitely don't understand what we're doing.
That quarterback, I got the quarterback
from Maryland, but still, Kelly Ringo was right there. That's what I thought we traded up for.
No, we traded up for that.
No, we traded up too. We traded, yeah.
Eagles fully wanted him. We gave him.
Yeah, because y'all going after all the Georgia players, man. Like, I don't understand it.
We going up to Alabama.
I just like Ringo. I just like Ringo a little better. But they both come from good conferences. I mean, I'm not mad at it. It's not like somebody that we got Trey Tucker out of Cincinnati when Cincinnati didn't do shit this year. I'm just saying.
So Jacorian Bennett, I think his name is. Jacorian Bennett. Yep. All right. So that's the guy.
Oh, that's a nice collection.
So
Blake Freeland tackle BYU is going to Indianapolis.
That's nice.
I'm surprised he fell. I projected him in my mock draft as a second round pick.
As far as his speed, he's
'Cause
probably
his
slow
fa-
on the line.
There's 5 to play for BYU.
So
We got the wrong receiver at Cincinnati. We should have gotten the other guy, Scott. We shouldn't have gotten the receiver in the draft at all, Dominique 5.
Well, what if we're getting him for his return ability? Because that is somewhere we have struggled for the last how long, you know what I mean?
Which is true, but we have not given DJ Turner a chance either.
I know we haven't, and for God's sakes, we had what? Keyshawn Nixon in the door. We didn't even try him there. Love and behold, he goes to
and
Green
you
Bay
see how
Packers
he's doing in Green Bay as a returner?
Yeah, a friggin' all-pro, right? But like, look, to my point though, we've struggled at returner and struggled with speed. We haven't had speed for the last couple of years ever since Henry Ruggs left the door. You know what I'm saying? Like DJ Turner, yeah, but he's been stuck on our practice squad, and when he sees the field, he barely gets a snap. You know what I'm saying?
I just think that if we need a return guy, I didn't think we needed to get him there at 100. We could have went back and got him into like the 5th or the 6th round to got our returner, but we got him in the 3rd round.
Right,
that's pretty high for a returner.
I'm right there with you, man. Like I said, there's one part of me that doesn't like it. Like the reason part of me doesn't like it. You know what I mean? But like, just that small part of me for that nostalgic Al Davis reaching for speed, you know what I mean? And falling in love with these speedy guys. I don't know.
Getting a returner at that is giving me John Gruden all over again. I'm sorry. He's a speedster. He's short. He's good for special teams. But I just don't think in the 3rd round with all these good players still left on the board, I rather could have got Darius Rush there, corner from South Carolina. You got and then you got the guy, what's his name, Carter, the wide receiver that we got from the Chargers, that could be a returner. So it's like we got like 12 receivers on the roster.
Yeah,
everybody's not going to make it.
How many receivers do we need? Like we needed to address defense, and instead we loaded up a wide receiver.
I don't think Renfro's getting traded. I just don't think so. I don't think Renfro's going to get traded because a rookie got drafted in the 3rd round. That just doesn't make sense to me.
Well, people are talking about that we're going to use this new guy in the slot, but I personally believe he's here to take the top off and to be used and to hopefully solve all our return problems that we've had. Because let's face it, the return game has been very, very underwhelming. Another area of glaring weakness on our roster that I hope with this guy, we finally addressed it.
Oh, my bad. So Vinny B put on Twitter that he had 5 interceptions and 27 pass breakups over the last 2 seasons for Jacorian Bennett.
Okay, well, that's pretty good.
That's kind of better stats than Kelly Ringo, but Kelly Ringo was just that notable guy from Georgia.
Ian, man, I disagree that he's injury prone. I mean, yeah, he suffered a couple of concussions last year and some injuries, but outside of last year, for the most part, he's been healthy, and for the most part, he's been a very good Raider, and at his best, one of the best slot receivers in the game. So, yeah, he had a down year. Yeah, he suffered some concussions, but like I know firsthand, like how long concussions take sometimes. I had a concussion that lasted me 5-6 weeks. So it takes as long as it takes. So I think it's unfair to say he's injury prone, but we'll see what happens with Renfro.
Well, we had the 104th overall pick.
I think if you look on the team, Trey Turner is fast, but there's other people on the team that's fast too. You got
Tucker,
Phillips, you got Sims.
Say that again, Anthony.
I said Carter is fast on your team, and Sims, and can't Sims fast. So it's people on your team that's already fast.
Yeah, because Carter came over from the Chargers, and he's a wide receiver / returner.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully one of these guys can solve that issue.
Right. Agreed.
No point in having quantity if none of these guys is a bona fide answer. You know what I mean? Like, can we get someone of the stature of a Jacoby Ford or someone like that? You know what I'm saying?
I agree because, like, I'm not. I don't know the trade. It just. I felt like we could have got Trey Turner later on in the draft. I just felt like he still would have been sitting there, but to get him in the third round like that. But that's typical Raiders. If you notice the last couple of years when we got wide receivers in the third round, like a Brian Edwards at one point. Remember that? So yeah,
it's not a Raiders draft without a Raider reach, right?
Yeah, you ain't never lied.
Well,
You ain't
on the
never
bright
lied.
side, at least it was like the third round and not the second round or the first round.
But we did get a wide receiver in the third round, Brian Edwards. Before you see, he's no longer with the team.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, with the reach we did this year,
right?
At least it wasn't a second round or a first round, like a Jihad Ward or a PJ Hall or a Damon Arnett or an Alex, your favorite player, Alex Leatherwood.
Please, come on. Alex Leatherwood was one of my greatest reactions of being a YouTuber of all time. I know
that's why I said
it. My reaction was so terrible. Like, I went off on the Raiders. People was like, "Oh, a lot of Raiders fans like a lot of Raiders were like, "Oh, Alex Leatherwood is good. I understand he's good, but he was not projected to be a first round pick at that time. He was not the 17th best player that year."
Yeah, I wasn't quite as heated as what you were with my live reaction, but I was pretty pissed too because I did a live video reacting to that draft as well. And look, to my point, at least on the bright side, it wasn't a first or second round reach. You know what I mean? Like, it was a reach, but in the third round. So, you know, if it flames out, it's not quite the disaster that like those kind of picks were in the long run, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, Edwards is with the Saints now. So Raider Dangerfield said he likes the Bennett pick. Okay. Because I know once all the draft picks are done for the Raiders, I'm definitely going to do like a film breakdown of their highlights. I'm gonna do every player.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna do all of one day, but I'm gonna do every player that the Raiders picked.
I like to do that too. Like, I'd rather see who we get in the door rather than looking at hundreds of tape on hundreds of players we're likely not even going to have. It's like, what's the point? I'm wasting my time.
Right. So that's why I'm like, I'm already got the Tyree Wilson breakdown film. I already have that. I have, what's the other guy that we got? Brian Young. I got that film last night. Michael Mayer. I didn't get Michael Mayer's yet. I gotta get that. But I got Byron Young from Alabama. I have that. Do we get a late round quarterback? Probably. Who knows?
I could see it. But of the picks we've had so far, I think Michael Mayer will be the guy who can contribute before the other guys. I think, like, I see him being possibly a day one starter and hopefully someone who can be
even over Austin Hooper.
Yeah,
yes,
maybe.
I agree. Yes,
you know, it's not outside the realm of possibility. Like, you know, for the other guys we've drafted, like they're going to need time. Even Wilson, you know what I mean. But Michael Mayer, I could see challenging for either good snaps or a starting role, and hopefully he's our next great tight end, because that's a position we've usually had good returns in with the last 10, 15 years, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we have.
I'm looking at Waller, I'm looking at Cook, I'm looking at guys even like Rivera before that, you know, Brandon Myers, Kevin Boss, and you know, Zach Miller. We've always been good at that position. So hopefully Michael Mayer can be the next great Raider tight end to carry on.
And I think they really did that because of the whole, I think the Raiders was going to resign Foster Moreau. I had a feeling they really was. Until the whole, you know, cancer thing came along. So going up against Michael Mayer, I think was a very smart pick for the Raiders, knowing that we only had Austin Hooper, OJ Howard, and somebody else. So it actually give us depth at that position, and we don't have to look in that position. And we got the best tight end in the draft on top of that. So I wasn't mad at it.
tight end room is an area of strength, which is the opposite of what I can say about our linebacker room. It's so weak.
Yeah, I feel.
so
Hopefully, the Raiders can move up. How many picks do the Raiders have in the fourth? I think that was the only pick. I hope that wasn't the only pick in the fourth.
Ian, man, I agree. He could be like he seems like a good fit, and like from what I've seen and what I've heard from the guy, he seems like a real blue chip, blue collar kind of guy. And I think that's the kind of guys that McDaniels gravitates towards. So, all signs point to that it should work on paper. But we got to see if he can put it together on the field. But I predict big things from Michael Mayer, and I almost expect an immediate return from him.
Yeah, Mayer could be the greatest tight end in Raiders history, knowing McDaniel's system. McDaniel's like tight ends. I have to agree. He likes the tight ends in his system. Sometimes he likes the 2 tight end set. And you could throw Hooper and Mayer out there at the same time. So let's see. You know what? I saw your private I see your message. He might turn Mayers into Gronk. I mean, hey. But he might be a better blocker than Gronk, though. I mean, Gronk was an okay blocker, though.
Should have just said that, Mr. Price.
I think he's probably doing so because he has a child, so he has a young child.
Oh, okay. Oh, fair. Look, if we can get even half the player Gronk was, then fantastic.
I think you get that. I think you get that with Michael Mayer. I watched Notre Dame play this year, and when it comes to blocking, he takes blocking very seriously. He's really nasty with his hands, and
like that.
and when every time, from the highlights that I saw, or the highlights that I saw in some of the games that I watched, he could take over a game. When you get him in open space, he could take over a game. He could get any ball. Good hand placement when he catches the ball. Got great feet work. So I just think you're getting a more athletic Gronk with Michael Mayer. I think he's a little bit more athletic than Gronk, in my opinion.
Goes back to my point. Like it's unfair to expect immediate returns, but at the same time, I can see an immediate return from Michael Mayer. But like before, I was trying to find pictures of him to throw on the thumbnail and that. And a lot of them were pictures of him doing like athletic things, like jumping over people and jumping for the goal line and that. So I saw his footage, but that might be something else. He seems like he might be an athletic kind of guy, but I don't know. Like just all signs are positive. And I saw his pro comparison, according to ESPN, was Jason Witten. So Jason Witten's a Hall of Famer, if I'm not mistaken. Correct?
Dell Jr., y'all got Dell Jr. I'm telling y'all, just go look at the tape. The boy can block. They compare him to Jason Witten.
Yeah, that was his pro comparison.
That was his pro comparison is Jason Witten. And Jason Witten was a great tight end in this league for the Dallas Cowboys. Unfortunately, I don't like to say about Cowboys players, but I gotta give credit where credit is due. We did have him as a Raider at the end of his career, which we could have had him in his prime. That's another story for another time. But hey, I think the Raiders are having a good draft. Outside of the Trey Turner pick.
Trey Tucker. Hey, Hefe. How are you?
Trey Tucker. Outside of Trey, Hefe, he always coming up to here, man.
He's all right. He comes into my feed as well. And he behaves himself. So hope you're having a happy draft weekend, Hefe.
Yeah, knowing that the Chiefs they keep throwing them Super Bowls in our face at the draft, I'm like, hell no.
Yeah.
Eagles keep getting bulldog guys. You know why? Because listen, they trying to build that 2021 defense from University of Georgia, where it was the best in the nation. Mind you, Nakobe Dean. They had Nakobe Dean. They got Jordan Davis. They got Nolan Smith. They got Jalen Carter, and now Kelly Ringo. That's 5 of the 11 starters. 5 of the 11 starters from that 2021 team when Georgia had the #1 defense in the country. I'm just saying.
And then on top of that, if you get 5 people, the chemistry on the team is solid.
Yeah, the chemistry is going to be there as well. So I think we all feel the same about the Trucker pick. The Tucker pick. I don't think everybody does, because from my comments, from my reaction, it was Nick Fillon saying that Renfro's out or we needed to go get a returner. I understand we need to go get a returner, but just not in the third round.
Yeah, most people are on that dislike side of things. I mean, I'm conflicted / objective about it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm right there with most of you guys. Like, there's most of me that doesn't like it either, for the reasons you've already highlighted. But there's that small part of me that kind of feels some type of way going the Al Davis route and going for speed, because speed kills, right?
speed kills. That's what happens.
Hey Hefe, how's your Chiefs drafting? I haven't really paid attention. Like, honest opinion, did they?
One thing about the Chiefs, they draft underrated players and they always turn out to be good on that team. They're not the Chiefs are a team that doesn't draft big names. I think the last big name they really draft was who? Like Patrick Mahomes at quarterback? For real?
Tyreek Hill?
I mean, Tyreek Hill, but was Tyreek Hill already there before Patrick Mahomes did?
I don't think so.
No, I think so.
Correct me if I'm mistaken, Hefe, but I think Tyreek Hill came after.
Later.
It was the other way, probably the other way around. I'm not too sure, but Tyreek Hill and Patrick Mahomes, but mind you, Tyreek Hill wasn't even a first round draft pick. I don't even think he was a second round draft pick, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just double check that for Tyreek Hill.
Okay, so Hefe says Tyreek Hill was before Mahomes. Okay.
So Tyreek Hill, we see where he was drafted at.
But I mean, I remember the year Patrick Mahomes was drafted, and when they took him in the first round, like, not many people were too high on the draft pick. And Hefe, you might even confirm that too. You know what I mean? Like, a guy from Texas Tech who a lot of people didn't see as a first round kind of guy, and well, they took him, and of course, the rest is history, right?
So Tyreek Hill was a 5th round pick with the 165th overall. He was a 5th round pick. You see what I'm saying?
The Patriots.
The Patriots has took a damn kicker.
Merlin, out of Merlin.
Chad Ryland out of Merlin. So did somebody get DeJuan Jones? Did I miss that pick? Oh my God, Dominique 5 is going to be mad because DeJuan Jones is a beast at the offensive line. He's just as good as Paris Johnson. He was just as good, but DeJuan Jones was really, really good. I just don't think that DeJuan Jones, he plays on the left side. We need depth on the right side. That's the difference.
I'm gonna have to Google that. Tyreek Hill. This is what Hefe said. Tyreek Hill was grabbed right before the Raiders pick. I'm dreading seeing who we took after Tyreek.
Who did we pick in the 5th round of the 2016 NFL draft? I would love to know that.
I think it might have been Corey James or Ben Heaney, maybe.
Oh my God! If that's the case, then we did. And
I'm scared to look. I'm gonna have a look right now.
You pick Heaney over Hill? Wow.
Clark Phillips is off the board. Clark Phillips III is off the board. Corner from Utah.
Oh Christ! This is gonna be a doozy. Oh, okay, it was okay. So we grabbed that wasn't after. Well, where's
Was it before or after?
You said Tyreek Hill was drafted 2016.
Yeah, it says 2016. Yep.
Oh, okay. Well,
in the 5th round.
No, so we picked, but we did have a 5th round selection. Where was it?
Because Tyreek Hill was 165th pick.
All right, so ours was 143. We took DeAndre Washington, who actually went over to the Chiefs, if I'm not mistaken.
Which he wasn't too bad for us. He just never had a starting role with us.
Yeah, I mean, Jalen Richard was the breakout guy, remember, because he was an undrafted free agent from that year. But I will say, like, even though DeAndre Washington didn't pan out for the most part, I saw at least more flashes of potential from him than I've seen from our other running back rookies this year in the regular
Agreed.
season. That makes sense.
Agreed.
Like, you know, none of them, especially Zamir White, has had that moment where I feel confident in being the guy if Josh Jacobs goes down. You know what I mean? I had that moment with Latavius Murray. I had that moment with Josh Jacobs. I had that moment with McFadden,
Party.
DeAndre Washington, even Jalen Rashad, but I just haven't had that with any of those guys from last year. But again, we'll have to wait and see.
I want to keep that. All right, I'll take a picture of it. All right. So Chandler Zavelia, guard out of NC State. Now they're going to get protection for Bryce Young for the Panthers. Started 17 games, 2 seasons at NC State.
It's a hell of a name. Chandler Zavelia.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Zavada.
He looked like he's Samoan, though.
It's not a Samoan name. Trust me.
All right, so the Chicago Bears pick is in. They gonna start flying now. So when does the next time the Raiders pick, y'all? What's goody? What's goody?
You know
But-
what? In in the 4th round and the 5th round are like hitting on sleepers.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I was just kind of mad that the Raiders moved up. I thought Kelly Ringo was right there in our lap, man. But hey, it's fine.
I think we're the 9th pick in the 5th round.
All right, so we don't have no more picks in the 4th, basically.
I think we traded one of them, didn't we? Was that one of the 4th rounders or 5th rounder we traded to
It was
Michael Mayer?
I think we traded the 141st.
Get a 4th round. You probably 4th round.
Yeah, I think we traded 141st. So yeah, I know we have we got picks 104 and 203 in the exchange for the 109 and 174. So technically our next pick ain't to 203. So Roscoe Johnson, the backup of B. John Robinson from Texas, is going to Chicago. 6 foot 219. But he was just good. He was good for them for Texas too this year.
Our next pick is 144, and then we've got 2 picks in a row in round 6. So pick 203 and pick 204.
Okay, so I'm just saying, as far as our next pick is to 203, correct?
No, 144.
Oh, we got 144. Okay, cool.
Yeah, round 5.
Yeah, because they're gonna go through the 4th round pretty easy. So, but Green Bay's on the clock. But I like this running back. I like it. No, they don't have Montgomery over there no more. Because Montgomery went over to Detroit. I think David Montgomery went to Detroit in free agency. So they got the Lions have a plethora of running backs, but the Bears, they got Darnell Wright, which is my guy from Tennessee. Hell yeah. Gervon Dexter, DT from Florida, Tyquise Stevenson, cornerback from Miami, Zach Pickens. The Bears are drafting what they need. I want to say it's a good draft, but they're drafting what they need. A lot of people thought that the Bears were going to go after Jalen Carter, but I felt like Darnell Wright was the better pick in the 1st round because you need protection for Justice Fields. Oh, and Green Bay got 9 picks remaining. They got a lot of picks in these last 4 to 7.
But that's crazy how the Packers draft a tight end 2nd and a tight end 3rd round.
You said what, Anthony?
The Packers drafted tight end at the 2nd round and 3rd round.
Back-to-back tight ends. I did not understand that.
That was kind of weird.
So how do you feel about Tyree Wilson spotlight and Mr. Price?
I think I like Tyree Wilson. I watched film on him before before the draft started, and he's a guy that never stops. He's a guy that never stops. I think he just need a little bit more moves that he just needs to work on, because he could be a speedy rusher and go up for a little bit too much, but he's definitely smart when it comes to the run as well. But it's a little tweaking that you have to you learn with him about his pass rushing moves. But he's a guy that if he's going to bull rush, he's going to bull rush until he gets to the quarterback. And he
Who?
has mad. He's just smart. He's a smart player. I just think the reason why the Raiders went there, because they know Chandler Jones got 2 years left on his contract. And I'm just saying, God forbid, if something goes down with Chandler Jones in this season, you could definitely plug Tyrese Wilson in as a day one starter.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Chandler Jones is 12 seasons deep. And I mean,
Right.
in my opinion, he had a very down year last year, probably his worst season for a long time, if ever. And I just question, like, is it gonna get any better, being that he's 12 seasons deep? For me, it is only gonna regress from here. Well, hopefully he can still. I mean, he showed flashes of like a good player last year. You know what I mean? But I'll bet late in the season. But I don't know.
It's just what we're paying him, and he's not living up to what we paid him, basically.
Oh hell no. Like I didn't. I questioned the contract even when we signed him before he took a snap with us. Like, we're paying a guy who's 11 seasons deep. You know what I mean? Yeah, the production is there, but it's like it's always buyer beware with me with older guys. You know what I mean? And
so
James,
the thing is that they look at Chandler Jones tape and they see what he does. That's not really a stat stuffer. So that's what I think it is. That a lot of people say, "Oh, go back and look at the tape and see what he has done," but it's not actually coming up on a stat sheet. I get that, but we paid him money to get sacks, basically, to get those sacks. We built him. We built him a contract to make sure that he has at least a production all year, not just the second half of the year. So I get it. I get it 100%.
We're not paying him to be like to do the 1% as well. You know what I mean? That don't necessarily show up on the stat sheet. Like, ideally, you want that from like your role players. You know what I mean? Like, if we're paying you yay amount, I mean, I don't know the exact numbers, but it's a high price tag we pay for Chandler, and that's the price tag that should come with a return of like a decent amount of sacks and some backfield run stops, you know what I'm saying? Like some pressures, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
We needed to get a better return for the price we paid than what we got last year, and I don't think it was good enough. And I heard that we restructured, which is fantastic, but like,
you're still paying him a lot.
Just look like, is it really going to get better like from here? You know what I mean? And I just don't see it.
And I think that's what I think the Raiders did. That's what Dave Ziegler and Josh McDaniels saw, that they already kind of like overpaying Chandler Jones, that he's 2 years left on his contract. We don't know what we're getting out of Malcolm Koonce, because I don't know what Patrick Graham is thinking and not even giving Malcolm Koonce a chance. But if you're going to go get Tyree Wilson at 7, you're going to have to start him sooner or later. But he has good mentors to learn from, Jones and Max Crosby. So he's going to learn. And I just think his athletic ability is better than Malcolm Koonce, and I think that his body type is better than Malcolm Koonce. So I think he could bend and get around on the edge, and he could get involved in the run. People try to say that he's a Cleveland Farrell 2.0. I disagree with that. I think he's more athletic than Cleveland Farrell. Cleveland Farrell was moved around a lot on our defense when it comes to D tackle, when it comes to playing the defensive end, and he was too small to play D tackle, but we still put him there anyway. But that's just Raiders being Raiders as usual, trying to see where people fit at, and just Cleveland Farrell from the rip. He just didn't fit what we wanted, and I think Tyree Wilson does fit what we want.
I think from a production standpoint, like I get the analogy a lot. I think for me, Cleveland Farrell is Tyree Wilson's flaw. You know what I mean? Like, if he doesn't work out, then I think worst case scenario, we're going to get a Cleve Farrell type return, which is not good enough, but you know what I mean? It is what it is. But like a ceiling, he has a much higher ceiling over the likes of Clear, and especially Malcolm Kuntz. I mean, Malcolm Kuntz,
Absolutely.
like, this is his last year for me to even be find his way in the rotation and put it together and at least do something. You know what I mean? Because he hasn't. Let's face it, he hasn't done anything other than being in McDaniel's doghouse, from what I can see. You know what I mean? And I don't know. The time is now. Like, I hope we can get something from him. But like, if he's even fighting it out for a roster spot in preseason. You know what I mean? We might
Michael Kuntz, right?
Yeah, Malcolm Kuntz. Yeah, we might even jettison him after preseason or during preseason as one of the roster cuts.
So Anthony Price, how you feel about this pick with the 118th pick? Braden Daniels, guard from Utah, coming out of the Pac-12.
Well, I'm good with that. Like outlined, it been like bad for years. So
yeah,
okay, you're a Commanders fan?
Yeah, he's a Commanders fan.
Okay, that's what's up.
But he always come to like the Raider podcast shows. He comes to my other channel, so he always like he's my number one troll, but a good friend at the same time.
Hey, look, there's nothing wrong with fans who coming from other teams. I can dig it. Like, it's good to hear people with different perspectives from different teams. You know what I mean? Like, even Hefe in your chat feed, yeah, he's a bit of a troll and he does a few questionable things on other feeds, but he's come to my stream since the days when I had nobody. You know what I mean? He's always been like, he always behaves himself somewhat in my feeds and shows his support a lot more than what I can say about certain other people. So it doesn't matter what team, as long as you're here to objective, but have a good time. You know what I mean?
Trade alert.
Yep. So the Kansas City Chiefs has moved up to the 119th pick. So the Chiefs is trying to get more draft picks, y'all. God damn it, Queefs. God damn it, you.
But the question is who, though? Are they going on defense?
Because they did get the offense. They got their offensive tackle from Oklahoma, right? The Wanye guy.
Yeah.
What's the Commanders' quarterback situation? Who have you guys?
Sam Howell's going to be the starter.
Yeah, it's Sam Howell. He's the starter.
Who?
Sam Howell. The quarterback they drafted last year from Ole Miss. Was it Ole Miss?
No, it was Carolina.
Oh yeah, from UNC.
Yeah.
Which he had the reason why they doing that, because they saw him play last year, and when he got in for Taylor Heineke and Carson Wentz, he outplayed both of them, basically.
Well, I mean, it's kind of easy to outplay somebody when you was on the bench the whole season.
Yeah. So he was a fifth round pick last year with the 144th overall out of North Carolina.
So Ian Mann saying maybe we're set on Farrell and Butler at DT. Well, I beg to differ. I mean, would we have taken that defensive tackle in the third round if we were sold on them? I personally, I'm not sold on either one of those guys being the future at our position. I mean, maybe Neil Farrell might be able to solidify that nose tackle position, but and he's talking a big game too, right? Let's hope he can walk the walk like he talks in an off season. But I'm
just give Matthew Butler some reps on that line.
Give him some reps, but
I just feel like they didn't get enough time on the field. And I feel like when you're an NFL player and you draft how you draft, they need repetition on the field than actually in the film room. Yes, you can make your corrections in the film room, but if you get more repetition, then you're going to get better. But I just feel like Farrell and Butler was inactive a lot when it came to this season, in my opinion. I think both of them were very inactive because we got Tillery through the year. So we got Tillery, which we re-signed them, Farrell and Butler, and now Brian Young. We're getting depth for that defensive tackle position.
Yeah, I know we got depth, but can we get somebody who can solidify the role? You know what I mean?
I mean, that's 3 SEC players that we have. I just feel like It really depends on how Patrick Graham schemes, because you know he likes to change his fronts a lot. He likes to go to a 3-4. He likes to go to a 4-3. Sometimes he likes to go, you know, a 4-2-5. Like it really depends on how Patrick Graham sets up his defense. And I don't know which player actually fit the scheme, because Patrick Graham be confusing the hell out of me sometimes just watching the game.
Well, I hope, especially with Farrell, Neil Farrell, because he, you know, I said it before. He's been talking a lot of yay in the off season about how he's going to do all this and do all that. Well, you know, you better walk it like you talk it. You know what I mean? Like I usually don't like when 1 year players come out and start talking a big game, especially when they haven't done anything. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
You know,
I agree. I agree. Oh yeah, you forgot that we drafted Young. Yeah, we drafted him in the 3rd round. Maryland safety / corner 40 time was a 4.3 vertical is 40-inch vertical. That's not bad. I really don't go for those. I really don't go for those numbers like that. I do like speed, especially at the corner position. But at the same time, you know, I just got to see him be a ball player. That's my thing. You got to be a ball player. I believe Mater Raiders fans could draft better than some of these G. I think we can. I think we could. I'm about field production, so prove it on the field. Facts. Yeah. Abram talked high power shit, but he came out of Mississippi State talking high shit. Jonathan Abram. We've seen that.
I'll give you a good example. Like, you remember when we drafted Darion Conley?
Yes.
Back in 2017? Okay.
I hated the pick. I hated it.
Look, like, we drafted him. He actually had a semi-decent rookie season. Nothing stellar, but when he was healthy, he was decent. The very next season, he's on Instagram calling himself Conley Island and talking a big game. He lasted a few games before I remember the play where Gruden finally said, "No, I've had enough of this guy. I'm getting rid of him." He lost a 1-on-1 jump ball against a running back, not a tight end, not a wide receiver, a 1-on-1 jump ball to a running back. I remember seeing that play and being like, I'm done with this guy. Sure enough, 2 weeks after that play, he was traded to the Texans. So back to my point, like, I don't like it when these 1 year players, especially when they haven't done anything, start talking all this yay. And I hope since Neil Farrell's doing the same thing, you better walk the walk. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
Yeah, Arnett too. Don't even get me started on that.
Well, Arnett, that was a reach from the beginning. That was a reach from the beginning.
The most extensive research they ever did on a player, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't do too much research because that man, yeah. Do y'all see David Arnett? Do y'all see Damon Arnett now? He looks drugged out. He does not look like a football player anymore. His dreads looks terrible. You ain't do that much research on a guy.
As much as I hate the guy, like I do, it's always unfortunate when someone falls from grace like that. Like I hate the guy. I hated what he did for the Raiders, but I never wanted him to fall so far where his life is just where it's at the moment. Like that's very sad and tragic.
Yes, he's doing his music thing. Yes, he's doing his vlogging on YouTube, but you could tell that his mental health, when you hear him speak, he reminds me of Antonio Brown all over again with his mental health. He looks like he's in that mental state with Antonio Brown. I just don't know. Talented players just fall off the face of the earth like that. I mean, he might not have been talented for us, but if he didn't have that gun charge and stuff like that, doing what he did on Instagram, he'd probably still be in the NFL right now on somebody's team, just not with us.
You talking about Arnett or
Arnett? Antonio Brown was done after the whole thing that he did with the Bucks. He was done.
Yeah. But Arnett was like, it wasn't just a gun thing. It was like after we got rid of him, there was all those stories that came out, and they're true because it's like it sounds like an Arnett thing to do, like of him having all those fines with how he was treating like rental cars and that, and getting into fights and just being an idiot.
Yes, being an idiot.
Once again, brings me back to my point. The most extensive research they said they ever put into looking at a draft prospect, and you took him anyway.
All right, so Carter Warren is the offensive tackle from Pittsburgh, is going to the New York Jets. Second team All ACC.
And that guy looks like Bubba Ray.
He does. And he protected Kenny Pickett when Kenny Pickett was there. He protected the left side.
Pittsburgh Steelers wide receiver. Okay. Oh, sorry, quarterback.
Yeah. Because that's what they're showing. They're showing the year that he protected Pickett. But Pittsburgh's starting to be Pittsburgh's starting to come up there when it comes to college football. They definitely like one of those top 25 teams now. Do you guys realize we have these conversations every year? Draft picks are never elite. They always mediocre and freaking reaches. Lizzie White. I don't think this year only reach that we had was the Trey Tucker. That was the only reach that we have. I didn't think it was a reach for Brian Young because I think we needed that at defensive tackle. I don't think Tyree Wilson was not a reach. We still addressing the defensive line, and we needed a corner. And I think we're actually address the only thing if we don't address a linebacker in this draft, then it's going to be a bad draft.
We're going to be in a lot of trouble in the regular season at our linebacker position. But Lizzie, well, I see your point. Like, I mean, you know, a lot of people expect immediate returns. Like there's a lot of people that expect our team to be taken to 10, 11, 12 wins this year. And for me personally, being that seems like we're building through the draft, like,
yeah,
can you, if you're going to be honest within yourself, like, do you think this so far is a good enough draft to the point where it's going to take us past 8-9 wins? I'm in a hope so phase, but
but we really can't. I don't really like to predict off a draft to see if it's going to get us wins or not, because we don't know. We know what players that we're getting, but we have to see it actually happen once they get into uniform.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is that, like, you know, no, I don't either. You know what I mean? I don't like to predict wins just based on a draft, but it just seemed to me like, right, in free agency, did we really address the defensive side of the ball to the point where we got substantially better to take us over the top? I don't think so. It just seemed to me we went the route of the draft is going to be where we would address most of those holes. So here we are at the draft, and you know, so far it's been a decent draft, but is it a draft that takes us over the top? I don't know. We'll wait and see. But I do see your point, Lizzie. Like, I mean, it's unfair to expect immediate returns, and that, you know, most of these draft picks are going to turn out to be elite and do all this and all that. No, a lot of these guys are going to need time, and
yeah,
I'm willing to give them that.
They're going to need time, and you got to think about it too. Like we see some players come out of undrafted free agents and make a roster for the Las Vegas Raiders that actually did good. So you got to look at those players that's going to come in as well and fight for a roster spot. So, I mean, I'm pretty liking what we're doing now. Is more defense. We had 3 defensive picks out of the picks that we did make. So we're addressing our needs. We just got to see now what they could do, product wise, or how they're going to fight for their roster spot when they come in, you know. So it's gonna be really interesting to watch. And I like talking, you know, I like the training camp talk. I really do.
Right.
Man, it's the Seahawks.
The Seahawks got Cameron Young, D tackle from Mississippi. Yeah, they beefing up that defense.
Yeah.
Did the quarterback from UCF? Oh, I'm about to say, John Gaines, the guard. I'm sitting here like, did I miss something here? A quarterback went off the board.
Oh snap! He just fly kicked someone in the face.
Sure did. Sure did. But so Arizona got Paris Johnson, BJ Ojolari, Garrett Williams, Michael Wilson from Stanford, and John Gaines. So they just kind of addressed 2 offensive linemen, 2 defensive players, and a receiver.
How many picks left in the 4th round?
That's a good. I don't know how that works. What's going on, Snoop Hernandez?
Hey,
What's going on, brother?
What's going on, brother? How are you?
They have a big board, you guys. You have yours.
think it's 11.
Nobody has to agree with the fans. That's true.
Yeah. I'm not going to pretend like I'm anything more than just a fan. I'm no draft expert. You know what I mean? That's why I'm on the couch and they're in the. That's why they're in the coaching room and the management team.
I'm not a draft expert, but I definitely know how to break down film. That's one thing about me. As a former football player and a former coach, I know how to break down film. So I wouldn't say myself as an expert, but I definitely know the game of football. I definitely know the game of football as being a former player and coach. So I just try to, and only like I really just try to, if they go get a defensive lineman or they get an offensive lineman, or like a little bit of the defense I know, but I know when I coached, I was an offensive coordinator. But when I played both sides of the ball. I played a little bit of D line, and a little bit of offensive line as well as a backup though. And I know it because I was taught certain techniques, I was taught defensive schemes and stuff like that. So I mean, I just try to put my best knowledge to what I know watching game film.
I'm a decent Madden player.
Oh my god. Bennett can play outside.
It doesn't count.
Bennett can play outside. Florida boy.
Snoops is asking, what do you think about the DB we picked up?
I like it. Like I said, 27 pass breakups, 5 interceptions for Maryland last year. People say he's on the shorter side, but he runs a 4.3. He has a 40-inch vertical. I watched him play in a few games with Maryland because Maryland was on TV a lot this year. And I think he's one of those corners when from the games that I saw, they really didn't throw to his side, basically. They really didn't throw to his side. But you know how it is when you have a short corner. I mean, he's 5'11". They got it wrong with ESPN. According to Vinny B, they say that he's 5'11". So he's right there near 6 foot. He's not that short. So I think it's a pretty decent pick. It's a decent pick. I wouldn't say it's a bad pick because I don't think it is. Trey Tucker was a bad pick. I'm gonna keep saying that all day today. Tyler Helton says, "Yo, I have respect for your YouTube channel, but I'm a big fan of Kansas City. I don't like your team. Understanding that we don't like your team either.
You're not supposed to. We're not supposed to like your team, but know that doesn't stop us from getting together and being able to talk. Talk football and having a healthy trash talking conversation. As long as it doesn't get personal,
Ringo,
you know what I mean.
I'm gonna tell you what though, the difference between Ringo and Bennett, Ringo's taller than Bennett, but production this year is better than Ringo. Let's keep it real now. Ringo only had 4 interceptions in 22 pass breakups, where Bennett had 27 pass breakups and 5 interceptions, and he's 5'11", and he's faster than Kelly Ringo. I like Ringo. I think he comes from a reason why I wanted Ringo, because he comes from a great college in Georgia, and they have good defenses there. Maryland's defense was in the middle of the pack, but that wasn't Bennett's fault that it was in the middle of the pack.
Do you think Bennett will challenge for a spot either as an outside guy or a nickel or for that nickel role? Or
yeah,
what do you think? What do you expect from Ja'Cory?
For me, I think he could take Amik Robinson's spot.
Amik, to me, is best suited as a nickel or dime guy. So you think that's where he'll challenge? Not as an outside corner?
I think he would challenge. For me, I think he could challenge at both, outside and inside.
Right.
I think from what I saw, some of the games that I watched at Maryland, He mainly played outside, but he can play inside just in case you need an extra back. So like he knows how to rotate on the field. He's not like one of those guys that actually have to stay outside. He can actually play. He can actually play both.
Okay. It's going to be interesting to see who's our starters on the outside, and then who takes that nickel and dime positions. I mean, we haven't got a guy in the door that we can say that is our solidified, bona fide number one lockdown shotgun guy until we're proven otherwise, right?
I'm still trying to figure out what is Marcus Peters doing, because he ain't been signed yet. What are we going to do with him? Are we going to sign this man? Because I really need to see what else they're going to do in free agency as well. Like I really need to see that when it comes
Speaking
to
of something that gets brought up every year, seems like every year people say we're signing Marcus Peters or Marcus Peters is coming to the Raiders. I'm at a point now where it's like, you know what? Until I see it happening, it ain't happening.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Peters and Yasin, but we haven't signed Yasin either, though.
I think Yasin must be proper hurt more than what we know. I mean, you know, he played pretty decent, and for him to not sign with anybody yet, like, I don't know. To me, it just screams that he still hasn't fully recovered from that injury that ended his season. But we'll see. We'll see with Yasin and Peters.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Amik is getting better.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I was one of Amik's biggest critics. I questioned whether he would even make it past preseason last year. And even in preseason last year, I didn't think he showed enough to make the roster. He made it, and he managed to prove me wrong. And I was happy to be wrong about Amik. Like, you know, in previous years, you know, he took a lot of punches. But last year, one of the things I felt like he learned was how to punch back. You know what I mean? He still took his licks, but for every lick he took, he was able to make a play in return. So, you know, Amik, for the physical, you know, for the lack of physical attributes that he has, he makes up for with heart and grit, and he's a dog. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, he fights back, so I can appreciate that from Amik.
I'm scared what Amik is on the field.
Well, I would once upon a time I was too, but last year he made some really good plays. Like if I was to give out an award last year for the most improved player, I would have given it to him. Amik Robertson.
Yeah, but I don't see Marcus Peters coming to the Raiders. I would love to see it happen, but I just don't see it happening. I thought I wasn't coming on. Yes, I thought I wasn't coming on because I thought it was early NBA games today, and it's only one NBA game today, and they ain't till 8:30 tonight. So I was like, why not just go live now? You know,
who's your team spotlight?
Huh?
Who's your team?
Oh, and in basketball, 76ers.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. Hey, speaking of teams, did you watch the Vipers last game?
No, I have not watched the Vipers.
Bro, you should have seen, like, if there was one play that pretty much sums up Vipers football, right? So the Vipers are getting blown out again, like 27-3. Okay, so whoever their quarterback is throws a deep ball to, I think it was what's his name, Sexton or someone like that. I can't remember his name, but anyways, he's running for the touchdown line. But mind you, we're 27 points down in the last quarter. He starts doing the Statue of Liberty, holding the ball out in front of him before he even crosses the line. The defensive back behind him smashes his hand. He fumbles it over the end zone. It's a turnover.
On the goal line. That's crazy.
If there's one play that capsulizes Vipers football, it was that one. Good.
I have no comment. I have no comment.
Oh, bro, it was comical.
I have no comment.
And are you surprised either?
I'm not surprised. Basically,
you're not, are you?
I'm not surprised.
It's so bad.
It's typical Vipers football.
Football. Horrible.
Yeah, that's not.
Oh well, there's always next year, right?
Yeah, it's always next year. that that just makes me laugh. It really does. It really makes me laugh. All right, so the Chargers got another wide receiver. They got both wide receivers from TCU. Oh my God. Quentin Johnson was a hell of a pick, and you went out and get Darius White that was on the opposite side of him. Yeah, that's telling you that Mike Williams might be out the door because he's too injury prone.
The receiver Raiders pick seems not that tall. No, he's like I think he's like 5'8", 5'7". He's not tall at all. He looked tall on tape, but he's not. He's pretty small.
He's pretty small.
He's smaller than Kobe Ford.
Quarterback been taken.
Jake Hayner, Fresno State. Did Derek Carr come from Fresno State?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
Who took Jake Hayner? Oh, Saints.
New Orleans Saints.
Oh, look at that. That actually makes sense.
Ain't that ironic?
There's quarterback going to the Saints under Derek Carr, the mentor. Makes a lot of sense. Whatever. Good for
I'm not mad at it though. Yeah.
Yeah. Good for them. Whatever.
No. Why? Did I get a? No, because Miko said a lot of people got letters, but they ain't get it. They ain't get it. I ain't get no letter. All that mail I gave you wasn't nothing from section. No. Might be down Lee House. I don't know. I thought I was supposed to check. I check my emails every day, so I don't see anything from them.
Spotlight, your mic is on. If you want to mute it.
I know. It's fine.
Just FYI.
Listen, I don't care. I have conversations. It's fine.
All right. Just trying to help you out. You know, sometimes you know, when you're talking personal stuff in the background, I usually mute it. So.
Okay. So why would the Raiders draft a small receiver? I wanted Hayner. I don't know. I mean, listen, we talked about it earlier, saying Eagles trade for Swift. I don't see that anywhere.
James, I personally think his value is in his return ability, and hopefully he's the guy who's able to solve all our return woes, because it's been a problem for the longest time now, and it's about time we get that solidified moving forward. So hopefully it's Trey Tucker or anyone who's on our current roster. You know,
well, as of now, your return is Carter.
Whoever it may be, I just want that. I just want that.
Just want that addressed, basically.
I just want it addressed. You know what I mean? I don't care how many guys we got. I want one guy to make that their own and get us some, at the very least, decent returns. At best, like get us some return touchdowns. I mean, you know, our return touchdowns is few and far between. You know,
it is true. The Lions are trading DeAndre Swift. Sources tell Tom Pelissero they sent him to the Philadelphia Eagles in exchange draft pick compensation. So now David Montgomery, now the first rounder Jahmyr Gibbs, and Swift is going to Philadelphia.
I thought Swift was a good player. Why are they getting rid of him?
Because they just got Jahmyr Gibbs and they got David Montgomery there. And Jamal Williams is gone too.
Okay.
But I don't know why they. Whoa! Stinson Bennett is a LA Ram.
At the 4th round too. That's wild.
Wow.
That's kind of early though.
That's not kind of early. He was projected to be a 4th round pick.
Well, at his age wise, that's why I thought.
But Stinson Bennett is a national champion. And he's going. I mean, I like Sean McVay. I like him as an offensive guru. I do like Sean McVay as an offensive guru. But that's what the Rams needed, a quarterback, because of Matthew Stafford's injury.
Yeah.
Okay, Stinson Bennett is going to be an LA Ram. Okay, all right now. 29-3 as a record as a quarterback at Georgia. Can't be mad at it. Can we draft Max Duggan? I do not want that guy.
I've heard a lot of things about Max Duggan.
I have mixed
I don't,
emotions about him.
I don't
Why?
suppose he's related to Jim.
Now that I didn't know. I don't know how true that is.
Jim Duggan. Axel Jim Duggan.
Yeah. That'll be interesting to know. That'll be really interesting to know if that really
I
is.
doubt it, but I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah. Hey, throwing the speculation out there. There's nothing wrong.
It could be, possibly.
Right. But you know what? But I think the Raiders, not the Raiders, I think the Eagles needed to make that move because they lost Miles Sanders in free agency. Now they got number one running back in DeAndre Swift. And DeAndre Swift is going back home because he's from my city. He's from Philadelphia. I watched that boy play in high school.
The Eagles are building a super team.
You're a Commanders fan. You got to deal with that twice a year.
I know, that's crazy.
Oh, listen, we don't got to play the Eagles to what, like another 2 years? Cause we played it. Yeah, he's a Philadelphia native, right? Yeah.
What we gonna do with the boy we got from Seattle?
Yeah.
Who you got get from Seattle?
The running back. What's the one like Beast Mode? What was his name? Shit.
Huh? $10.
We got a whole assortment of running backs.
Yeah, because y'all are running back by committee, but I think DeAndre Swift is going to be the starter. Y'all got Boston Scott, and y'all got the other guy.
We got the boy that stayed from Seattle that stayed hurt last year. He's a strong back. He's like a fourth down. Do the research on the Eagles running back thing prior this season.
Stinson Bennett is an LA Ram.
I know. That was a good pick.
What they gave up for him. I don't know. It doesn't say the compensation yet of what they gave up. Okay, got it from Adam Scheffner. The Eagles get DeAndre Swift in a 7th round pick. The Lions get a 4th round pick and a 7th round pick. So technically, that 4th round pick is in 2025 and a 7th round pick in 219. Eagles won this trade.
Yeah, they did. Wow.
He's like a Miles Sanders.
Yeah, Miles Sanders is gone, so you need. I think
a little heavier than Miles Sanders.
We got 11 more picks till it's our turn.
Oh, we got 11 more picks to our pick.
Yeah, I think we're at one. It's at 130, right? Sorry, 134. So we're picked.
I don't know how long this stay on. I have no clue. We still in the 4th round. 7. But I love the fact that I love this pick by the Rams to get Stinson Bennett. I love it. He's definitely going to be a successor. And mind you, Matthew Stafford went where? To Georgia. Ain't that ironic? Huh?
But like, he's starting though.
Huh?
I said he's starting, right, or no?
Is he starting?
Yeah.
Stinson Bennett?
Yeah.
If Stafford neck injury is good, because I think he had a neck injury.
Yeah.
So
that's why I asked that.
Is Baker Mayfield still there?
No, he's with the Buccaneers.
Oh, okay.
Which I thought it was pretty stupid.
Might hang around for our pick and then I might dip. It's getting late. It's like 1:30.
I know you about to get some rest, man, because I know you not in the States.
Yeah, it's 1:30 a.m. here. So don't talk to me about being tired, Spotlight. When it's midday for you.
Well, I mean, listen, I got a day full of live streams today because after this draft, I'm doing Nuggets and Suns at 8:30. So
I get it. I'm just
yeah. So I'm gonna be in front of this computer majority of the day.
He said 1:30 in the morning. Goodness.
Yeah.
1:30 in the morning.
And I went to bed at 4 a.m. today. So I was just up. I rewatched the Warriors and Kings game. I rewatched the Lakers game last night. So I want to just get the recap of those. So Stinson Bennett. I was waiting for his name to come off the board. But Henry Tutu, that linebacker, is still available. AK.
Yeah, it is 144 is our pick.
Yeah, 144.
Toto.
I don't know why. I probably gotta get something to eat. I'm definitely gonna get something to eat watching day 3. I'm definitely gonna order me something to eat.
It's a Uber Eats.
But they just ask you where you from.
I'm based in Australia, my friend.
I gotta get me a
West Coast
passport. I
Australia,
gotta come out there.
Thank you.
Just
Yeah,
sub to your
appreciate it.
channel. See, there
Appreciate
y'all go, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel. I should have shouted you about a while ago, but make sure y'all subscribe to his channel, y'all. How
Thanks,
how
guys.
much you need to get to 1,000? Or you over 1,000 already?
No, I'm not at 1,000. One day, my friend, one sub at a time. Look, I'm not about the sub numbers. I'm just about having fun communing with my fellow Raider brothers and sisters. But I'm at 540, I believe, 541 now. So yeah,
Well,
I'm a smaller
next goal
channel,
should be
still trying to.
600, y'all. Next goal is 600 for him.
I'm just a small channel, just trying to find my way in this YouTube game, and I'm just one step at a time. So, yeah.
Thanks. Just keep the consistency going. Keep doing what you're doing. Let's see what the what is it? The RWO Raiders World Order. That's what I think it's called.
Yeah. So
I
our little.
love that though. I think that's pretty dope.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's funny because like when me and my guys we kind of came together, and we all appreciate wrestling, the NWO, and of course we're
Yeah.
Raider fans. I think you put out a joking post on your community post saying maybe I should put out a like 3-letter stable and call it my football gang or whatever. You know what I mean? I remember you did that, and I thought it was funny. I was like, I could see the funny side of that because for a minute everybody was kind of doing it. So.
Yeah, they were trying to have their own wrestling fractions in the Raider Nation. It was crazy.
And here I am doing the same.
See, I didn't see. I'm kind of like part of NWA, but I'm not. At the same time, I'm just an outsider looking in. I really don't want a fraction when it comes to content creation because fractions could be a headache.
Sometimes it's best just to stay in your own little corner in your own little lane. You know what I mean? Like, I try to stay away from all that stuff. Like I've got 1 or 2 close guys who are in my closest circle who I trust 100%. Outside of that, like just I'm here for Raider football and to have fun. I'm not here for drama.
What the hell is CWO, Hefe? What the hell is that?
It's all right. We can be feuding.
What is CWO? I would love to know that. Chiefs World Order. Oh my God, please. I just see you just gave Hefe more ideas. You just gave him more ideas.
It's all right. We need a rivalry. You know what I mean? Like the NWO and the Wolfpack. We could have a similar kind of rivalry. It's all good. It's all good.
So you think they'll be the Wolfpack? Since y'all are
I mean, their colors are red. Our colors are black.
Yup, they got to be the Wolfpack. It's only right.
Jeez, well.
Hefe, you are something else.
That's kind of smart though. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, when I see it, Hefe, I'm a clock you over the head behind the back with the chair, like Hollywood style. You know what I mean?
See, now
Hey,
it's
Pyro,
time.
salute. What's going on, brother?
What's going on, Pyro? Pyro, what's good?
Yeah, Pyro, good dude.
Well, I did have a feeling the Eagles was getting a running back, but I thought it was Henry.
Yeah, they did have mass speculation about Derrick Henry being traded. There was mass speculation about that.
Viliami Fehoko. That guy's Tongan.
Say that again?
They got the defensive end the Cowboys took Viliami Fehoko.
Oh. I see the Bengals they took a wide receiver. They took another. Oh, I'm surprised the Bengals took a wide receiver. All right, let me see here.
It's
Tyler
a very
Leeson.
light front office the Cowboys have, isn't it?
I can't listen when Cowboys. When I got a few Cowboys YouTubers on my thing. Law Nation is probably one of the best Cowboys YouTubers out there, but yeah, he's hilarious during the season though. As a Cowboys fan, his emotions. His emotions just be just as hard as ours. Like every week, the Cowboys they just always doing something wrong or doing something right. Like one week we're partying that we're one, we celebrating, and then the following week we just depressed and like we about to go to a funeral when it comes to both of our teams.
You know what I used to like? When I used to watch First Take and hearing Stephen A. Smith talk about the Cowboys, especially between 2015, 2016, 2017, that era of Des Bryant and what's his face, Tony Romo. He'd call them the accident waiting to happen. You know what I mean?
Accident waiting
And
to
sure
happen.
enough, year in and year out, they turned out to be the accident waiting to happen. Funny. Hey, Rated 7528. I haven't seen you on the.
We're not drafting a quarterback this year. I don't think we are. If we get a quarterback, it's going to be in the 7th round. The last pick of the
I know Rated 7528 had very strong views about our quarterback situation last year. What say you about this year? What do you think where we're at with our quarterback situation? And do you think we might take one
Worse.
I want to
It's worse now.
I want to get a quarterback in this draft because I can't trust a Brian Hoyer if Jimmy Garoppolo goes down. I just can't.
I want to also get Raiders 7528's takes in the channel because I know he was very vocal last year about Carr.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Brian Hoyer being our backup. I am not a fan of that.
No.
What if Chase Garbers is the guy? I got to see more from Chase Garbers. I got to see more from him.
I doubt that he is.
Good in the preseason, but I don't think he's going to start over Brian Hoyer. I don't think he's going to beat out Brian Hoyer.
I'd like to think he could at least beat out Brian Hoyer. I mean, if he can't beat out Brian Hoyer, then he doesn't deserve a roster spot. If I'm going to be honest.
Yes, that's a fact.
If Chase Garbers turned out to be the guy by hook or somehow, some way, then that would be fantastic. Having an undrafted free agent being able to take his way to the top and be on a very team-friendly deal up until we'd have to obviously re-sign him. Do I think it's going to happen? No, I don't. But, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, Jimmy G, I don't know.
You just got to see it to believe it. Just got to see it. I think we didn't. I don't think we really broke the bank for Jimmy G, in my opinion. I don't think we broke the bank, but like the way his contract is set up, the Raiders can always get out of it and get a small cap hit. It won't be a big cap hit if we get rid of Jimmy G. So I think the contract is good. It's just people just want to see him actually be available on the field.
I would have liked for us to have, and it's not too late yet. I mean, we may still do it. I would have thought we would have taken a young guy in this draft class to at least be a developmental guy at best, maybe even the face of the franchise moving forward if it ain't Jimmy G. I mean, outside of since Derek Carr, we've taken one quarterback in the draft, and that's Connor Cook.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I thought it was, now that we've gotten rid of Carr, it was time. But, it might still be time. We might still take one this year. But, like, if we don't take a quarterback this year, we most definitely are taking one next year.
Will we take one in this round with the 144th pick?
Maybe. I don't know. I would rather a linebacker, if I'm going to be honest. Like, can we just get a linebacker? I mean, God, like, look at our linebacker room. It's so bad. I mean, they're not bad, but it's weak. You know what I'm saying? Like it's very weak.
Yeah, it is. Our linebacker core has always been terrible. That and our D-backs. It don't matter who comes in from off a free agency. It's like everybody just get burnt. Like everybody just get old when they come here.
The one year where we had high hopes back in 2021 free agency, where we thought we'd found our guys in Corey Littleton, we thought was the best coverage linebacker coming out of free agency, and Nick Kwiatkowski, we thought was going to be really good. Both of those guys don't pan out. You know what I'm saying? And now here we are, like once again.
They go Tyler Scott. That's the guy that Dominique Five was talking about. Tyler Scott from Cincinnati. Yeah, 54 receptions, 899 yards, 9 TDs, all career high for Tyler Scott.
Okay, so he's the other wide receiver from Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's got better numbers.
He looks small too, though. That's the crazy thing. He looked just as small.
He's fast though.
I don't care. See, well, I mean,
look, that's my guy.
Who Chicago throwing to anyway?
Yeah.
So that kind of makes sense. Derek from Fresno mentoring Jake from Fresno. Yup.
Yeah, makes sense for him. Good for them.
Jimmy G stands for glass. Brian, I've been in the league forever. Hoyer, we not scaring anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not scaring anyone with Brian Hoyer being our backup. That man, I think that guy been on every team in the NFL. So we got 3 picks in the 5th. Yes, we do.
No anymore.
Oh, not anymore because we traded.
We traded 2 of them off. We got 2 picks in the 6th round, and we've only got 1 pick. Where are we at now?
134.
Okay, so we got 10 more picks till it's our pick, and that's the only 5th rounder we've got.
I think the Vikings should like a quarterback.
They got to get a quarterback because Kirk Cousins is on his last leg in Minnesota. What do I want to eat today?
That's not a very big turnout on the
day 3.
I guess maybe for day 3.
Because it's an hour. They're an hour behind us, so they started at 11 a.m. there.
You ever been to a draft? You ever been to a draft day?
You said who?
Have you ever been to a draft day?
Yes. Mm-hmm. When they had it in Philadelphia. Okay. And I wore my silver and black, and I didn't give a shit.
You guys like the KC draft? I don't know. Like, I'm not saying this because I'm a Raider fan. It from what I see on the TV, it looks kind of underwhelming a little. Like compared to say when they had it in Tennessee and when they had it in New Orleans. You know what I mean? Because
Kansas City, Missouri is not really a city people like to travel to. Now, people would travel to Tennessee because of the rock and roll and the country music and stuff of that nature. But if you want to go to Kansas City, Kansas City have good barbecue. That's one thing I can say about Kansas City. If you go to Philly, you got the cheeksteaks, you got the crazy behind Eagles fans. Like,
well, in Vegas, when it was in Vegas, it was good.
Yeah, Dangerfield.
In Vegas, it was good too. It was good in Vegas as well, of course, because it's Las Vegas.
I would love to one day go to a draft day. I mean, draft day, the draft weekends. Like I usually, what I do here in Australia, I take if I'm working, I take the week off from work.
We got to trade with the Raiders.
Oh, what?
What?
Really?
Hold up. Let me look at the Twitter.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
The Raiders have traded up to the 135th pick from New England.
Snap. All right, I'm turning off the comments. I want to watch it for myself. No spoilers.
Ian Rappaport think the Raiders going to get a quarterback here.
Raiders traded 4th pick and they lost a 5th and a 6th.
All right, no spoilers. No spoilers.
So technically, we don't have any more 5th round picks.
Well, yeah. So we traded a 5th rounder and a what?
And a 6.
Okay, so we still have one more 6th rounder, and we and salute Hefe. I just saw you subscribe. I thought you already subscribed to my channel, or did
So
you get
it says we the 135th for the 144th and the 214. So we still had the 203rd pick. We still have a pick at 203.
Okay, and we got 2 7th rounders. So we got 3 picks left after this one.
Mm-hmm.
Exciting. Can it please be a linebacker?
Hold up.
Maybe smart.
Okay.
Yeah, a linebacker. I doubt a quarterback.
I don't know. Let's see who the Raiders pick here. The Raiders pick is in.
I'll go by your volume spotlight.
Oh, you know they're not going to actually play it because they behind now. So, all right, y'all. So, what's this? The 135th pick. Las Vegas Raiders have traded, and the pick is in for the Las Vegas Raiders. And I'm nervous who they're going to get. So, I'm waiting to see. So they're showing a Tyrese Wilson, Michael Mayer. They're showing those guys, but I understand you want to talk to Howie Roseman. We don't care about that. Raiders make the damn pick. Make the pick.
Is that Jackson Mahomes dancing in the background?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. But come on, y'all. Just make the pick because y'all moving fast, but y'all want to stop for the Raiders. See, this is what I hate sometimes. Come on, y'all. Come on.
And they probably won't even announce it. It'll just appear on the screen.
That's what I'm saying. They might just appear it on the screen.
With the 135th pick, the Las Vegas Raiders select.
See, this is annoying. Understand that Howie Roseman is up there for the Philadelphia Eagles. We don't care about that.
All right, shh. Race for it.
A Raider fan is making the pick.
Oh, okay, so they're gonna announce it. Okay, cool. Come on,
all right. So here we go. The Raiders select right here. Here goes the selection. What's the hold up? What's the hold up here? Who did the Raiders get? Oh my God! It just say selection. What are we doing?
Oh my God! I jinxed it.
We got a fucking quarterback. I know we did. We got Aiden McConnell, quarterback from Purdue.
He's good.
We got a backup quarterback, Aiden O'Connell, quarterback from Purdue, 2-time second team All Big Ten. I think this is a little bit too high to go get a quarterback right now. 22 passing TDs for him at Purdue. That was 3rd in the Big Ten. So 3,490 passing yards. That's 2nd in the Big Ten for Aiden O'Connell. 50 pass touchdowns in the last 2 seasons. That's 2nd most in the Big Ten Conference. Interesting pick here. I was not expecting to trade up for a quarterback, but we're not addressing the linebacker position, unfortunately. So
yeah, right.
Hopefully now we got a quarterback. So yeah. How y'all feel, Raider Nation? How y'all feel about that? How y'all feel?
I was always under the I always expected them. I said it quite a few times on my own lives and other people's lives. So no matter where we go, whether it's early or whether it's late, we're going to take a quarterback this draft. Sure enough, we took one late. I mean, look, I don't expect this guy to be all this and that, but it's about time we bring a young guy at the very least to groom and to be a serviceable plug and play backup if something happens to our starter. At best, if it works out, if somehow, some way he is the guy, we've got a guy for the future moving forward. Because I don't believe it's Jimmy G. I think he's just a placeholder. Maybe he can prove me otherwise, but at least we've got a young guy that we've taken through the draft, something we haven't done in, the previous 10 years outside of Connor Cook and outside of Derek Carr. You know what I mean? The time was now, and sure enough, they've done it. So, let's see how we go. So, O'Connell, welcome to the Raider Nation. I hope you can do us proud and make the most of your opportunities. And when the time comes, you can do us all proud. So,
absolutely, agreed.
all right. On that note, gang, I might take my leave. I might go to bed, and I'll wake up and hear the news for the next few draft picks. So, Spotlight, thanks for having me on, brother. It's been a pleasure chopping it up with you and sharing the draft experience. And Washington fan, sorry, what was your name again?
Anthony Price.
And nice to meet you, brother. Happy draft weekend to you and everyone in the chat. I see you, Dangerfield, Pirate Stan, Lizzie White, Ian Man, even Hefe. I saw Pyro there as well. You'll have yourselves very happy draft weekend, and till next time, I'll catch you on the flip side for sure.
All right, AK. See you later, brother. Go get some rest.
Good night from Australia. All right, take care.
That's AK live all the way from Australia, ladies and gentlemen.
All
the way from another trade.
It's
Washington's on the clock. Washington is on the clock.
We need a backer, a linebacker. I mean, I'll probably get a linebacker.
So how y'all feel about the pick, Raider Nation? How y'all feel about the pick? Let me know in the comments how y'all feel about the pick. Take care, gang. Oh no, how y'all feel about it, man? That cornerback from South Carolina was still on the board. He was, but we all knew that the Raiders was going to get a quarterback in this draft some way, somehow.
It's kind of weird because like every team is like they're trading up for quarterbacks.
Like we all knew, we just knew that the Raiders was going to get a quarterback. But back to back, I mean, we got more. We still got more. Well, we got 3 defense, 2 offense. No, 3 defense, 3 offense. So hopefully the next picks that we have is all defense there. My opinion, too soon spot. I would have taken DTR. Disappointing with this draft. So I hear the plan is to move Chandler Jones outside linebacker, and Wilson will be starting at the defensive end alongside Max Crosby. If that's the possible case, Black Raider WP, if that's the case, then I'll take that. But 2 worthless picks, I don't think so. I think the cornerback from Maryland was a great pick. I like that pick a little bit better. But we all knew that some way, somehow they was going to draft a quarterback. They're going to draft a quarterback. We knew they was going to draft their young quarterback in this draft. I just knew it was going to happen. I just didn't know when. But getting them, we in the 5th round now, or we still in the 4th?
The 5th round.
The guy won't play at all. I mean, he won't play at all, but you knew they was going to go get a quarterback. We knew they was going to get a quarterback, unfortunately. So the rest of our picks gotta be defense. I don't see us getting an offensive lineman in this draft. I don't see it. So I don't see us getting an offensive lineman in this draft. So we still have to address the linebacker position. We still have to address that. We could have got him in the 6th or 7th round. I don't know.
Wow,
KJ Henry, defensive end from Clemson. That's who y'all got.
I want a linebacker.
I know, but I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna get me a snack or something. Nigga hungry. I ain't eat shit yet. I ain't eat nothing yet. Darius Rush is off the board. Sorry, Raiders fans. Darius Rush is finally off the board. We could have got him in the 6th or 7th round, but hey, we got the quarterback. Not mad at the quarterback pick, but that wide receiver pick is still puzzled. Yes. I'm glad they making moves though. All the capital that they have. Stu must be stoked with the Purdue quarterback. I don't know. Honestly. I don't know. But I'm just kind of mad at Darius Rush. I don't know. I'm kind of like in between. I'm not really. Nah. I think Max Duggan is overrated. All right, so let's look at it. So Aiden O'Connell was a walk-on at Purdue in 2017. First career start in 2019. Started 3 games in 2020 before suffering a season-ending injury. And he's 13-8 as a record in his final 2 seasons with Purdue. Yeah, but I still, just because you went to a national championship doesn't mean you're great. So he's 6'3", 213 pounds. Oh, so Clayton Tune from Houston. They say that he's an intelligent quarterback. Just because Jimmy G went to a Super Bowl doesn't mean he's great either. I'm not saying that. But he's better than Max Duggan. Nobody didn't know about Max Duggan until this year. Max Duggan gives me Andy Dalton all over again. Quarterbacks from TCU don't succeed. Yasir Abdullah. Damn, Darius Rush is off the board. That's crazy. All right, so the Raiders what got the 203rd pick now? Is Evan Pace still out there? I haven't seen his name. Guys, what we have done so far, listen. So that's what I'm saying. Nobody knew about the 49ers fourth string quarterback until this year. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not mad at the pick because the fact that we do need a young quarterback because we don't have that on this roster. And we don't know what Chase Garbers is going to be. I could completely understand why y'all mad at the pick. But y'all got to give this guy a chance, man. Y'all got to give this guy a chance. I'm not mad at the pick. I mean, we knew they was going to get a quarterback in the draft, and I think the quarterback that they really wanted. They wanted Hendon Hooker, but the Lions got to him before we did. Can't be mad at that. LOL, it's just the value that we need defense desperately just to get him in the 6th and 7th round. That's all I'm saying. I understand that, and I completely understand that, but this is their plan. This is their plan. We're just fans, and we don't know what their big board looks like. We don't know what their big board looks like. You see a lot of quarterbacks are coming off the board in this round. I would have gone defense and probably would have drafted Caleb Williams next year. No. So that means, technically, Greg, you want us to tank this year for Caleb Williams next year? No. We're not trading up to the first overall pick. We're just not doing that. That's stupid to me. I'm not tanking this year and then trying to trade up for the first overall pick. No. We couldn't even get it done this year to trade up for the first overall pick. So what makes you think we're going to do it next year? Doesn't make sense to me. But I mean, listen, we still got the 203rd pick. And honestly, like, hey. Yeah, but we're not going to trade up for the first overall pick. So the only way we get that first overall pick is we tank. The only pick that I don't like is the Trey Tucker pick. That's the only pick that I don't like. I don't think people fail to realize, man. People fail to realize teams like I don't want Caleb Williams. I think Caleb Williams is overhyped. He's overhyped. I'm sorry. I don't think he's going to be a great NFL quarterback. As of right now, from the film that I see, in the film that I watch, yes, he's going to be a great college quarterback, but I don't think he's going to be great in the NFL to get him at number 1 overall. I'm sorry to say. He's a baller, but that doesn't mean he's going to succeed in the NFL. I don't care. USC quarterbacks do not succeed in the NFL. Let's keep it real. Can we need to go down the line with Sam Darnold, Matt Leinart? Do we have to keep going? Quarterbacks, only good quarterback that ever came out of USC in the last 20 years was Carson Palmer. Let's keep it real. If that's the case, we should have tanked this year instead of next year. For real. I'm not mad at the pick, but at the same time, we knew that the Raiders was going to get a quarterback. We just didn't know when. So y'all can't be mad because y'all knew the Raiders was going to get a quarterback in this draft. We knew that. So we can't even be mad. We can't even be mad. Are we going for linebacker for 203 or 204? Hopefully, I'm still looking. He's not going to play as long as Dak Prescott is there. He's not going to play. I put any amount of money on that, Greg. I put any amount of money on that. Max Duggan gets drafted to the Cowboys. He's not going to see the field as long as Dak Prescott is there. Well, we all knew the Raiders wanted their quarterback. That's what I'm saying. Quarterbacks are flying off the board. He's always getting injured, but he's not. As long as Dak Prescott is on the field, Max Duggan won't see the field. It's a fact. I knew Jimmy wasn't a long-term answer, so you might as well stout the defense and get your QB next year. I am not. I'm sorry, but I'm if you so outside of Caleb Williams, what other good QBs is coming out of college outside of Caleb Williams that's better than these quarterbacks? I would like to know. So I don't know. But hey, I knew they was going to get a quarterback, just didn't know when. So I'm not mad at it because I expected the Raiders to get a quarterback. I expected it. I liked every draft pick besides Trey Tucker. Did I love the picks? No. But do I like the picks? Yes. I love Tyree Wilson. I love the Tyree Wilson pick. I love the Michael Mayer pick. And I love the Brian Young pick. I like the guy from Maryland, the corner that we got. I like that pick. But I hate the Trey Tucker pick. I hated that. Drake May, overhyped too. I really don't believe in none of these quarterbacks right now coming out the draft. I got to see them play this year. Y'all going off of last year. I'm telling you, if they don't play up, if they don't take it to the next level for the draft, I'm like, fuck it. Brian Young was not trash. I'm sorry. If you don't watch college football, you can't say a player is trash. I'm sorry to say. And that's what pisses me off about a lot of people that say, oh, the other players was trash. If you don't watch college football and you don't get deep down into college football like I do, you can't say a player is trash. You just can't. Am I? Oh, here we go. You can't. And that's what makes me mad. If you don't watch college football, you can't say a player is trash. You just can't. I'm sorry. That corner from Maryland had better stats than Kelly Ringo. And it was smaller than Kelly Ringo. The guy had 27 pass breakups and 5 interceptions for Maryland. A playmaker at 5'11". But y'all say he's trash. Did you watch him play this year? Because I did.
All right, here we go now. Raiders fan.
Yeah, because these Raiders fans get on my damn nerves. Always talking about the first 2 picks was good, but everything else was trash. What? The only trash pick that we got was Trey Tucker. He's not that impressive, but my thing is we have a run stuffer, which we don't have. We don't have a run stuffer on our roster right now. You tell me a run stuffer that we got on our roster right now outside of Tillery. Exactly, Chaos Raider. They're not going off their own research. They until you can break down film of a player, until you tell me what else he could do outside of these analysis are saying, you can't talk to me. Ringo's not on the board. He went to the Philadelphia Eagles. Tucker was a trash pick. We did not need a receiver. Tucker was a trash pick. We did not need a receiver. We have Carter as our returner and DJ Turner. We have both of them. Why we need to go get another returner? I don't understand it. That's why the Chiefs win the division titles in the Super Bowl and we don't. let me tell you something, right? We don't win Super Bowls because of our owner and the coaches that we pick. Let's be real. It's not the players. Exactly, Austin Raider. Tucker was talented, but he wasn't needed. Thank you. He's talented. Don't get me wrong, but he wasn't needed. We didn't need him. We don't need any speed at this point. We don't. That's why I can't stand some Raiders fans, man. I just don't understand it. If you're not looking at these guys during college football, if you're not watching the games on Saturdays, you cannot tell me about a player. You can't.
Well, I mean, Tucker needed, but
he wasn't needed for us. He's needed, but he wasn't needed for us.
A reach, like a really huge reach.
He was a reach. Yeah. Trey Tucker was a reach. You could have, if you want to get a returner, you could have got Trey Tucker in the 6th round. Dead ass. Yeah. You really
I agree with that.
The world?
What's going on, Raider Trey? What's up?
What's good? No, I agree with that. My whole thing with the quarterback pick was, again, the value. I didn't think that you didn't need to trade up for a quarterback you wasn't going to use within the next 2 years. I thought the Brian Young pick, I thought there were better defensive backs and linebackers there that you could have addressed, got him later. My whole thing is about getting the guy later. You get the more impressive athletic guy, that should be a priority over like a need. A need, like a defensive tackle, okay, cool. But you got 2 guys on the outside, like with the Brian Young thing, you were saying, okay, my whole thing is he went to Alabama. He was surrounded with elite talent that you couldn't double him, or it was one-on-one. So yeah, okay, it's easier for you. But when you come to a team like us, where we struggle to get pressure outside of Max Crosby, you gotta win. And do you think he can do that? I don't know. Like I do not look at college football, so maybe you would know better than me. I don't know if he can win based on his athletic profile.
For me, Brian Young played against the best of the best in the SEC. He played against some of the best offensive linemen that's already been drafted in this draft.
Okay.
So when it comes down to it, he dominated some of the best offensive tackles and offensive guards in the SEC. Right. As me being an SEC guy, he dominated my guy Darnell Wright when they played. He dominated.
Yes, he did. Okay.
So when it comes down to it, all these players that we're getting is going to have to be coached up some way, somehow. They're not going to be immediate impact. And that's and like only person that probably be that immediate impact, probably Brian Young or Tyree Wilson and Michael Mayer. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I don't care for Trey Tucker. I don't care for the pick. I hate the pick.
Yeah, I hated that pick. That pick was disgusting.
I hated the pick.
Yeah. That shit was unbelievable.
But the other guy, Bennett from Maryland, people say, "Oh, well, I would have got him over Ringo." Probably not, but Ringo was only popular because of the fact that he went to Georgia.
Yeah,
that's what made him popular. But if you look at production,
that's like Damon Arnett all over again.
Bennett had better production than Ringo.
Georgia
absolutely. Yep, so that's just like Damon Arnett.
I look at production. So I like the production from Bennett, even though that Bennett is 5'11" and Ringo is 6'1", but Bennett is smaller and had better production than Ringo.
Yeah, that's only like a 2-inch difference. That don't really matter. Yeah, that don't matter. That's like a 2-inch difference.
And people say, "Oh, corners, why we're getting small corners?" Because the league is not getting tall wide receivers anymore. If you look at it, it's only a fair few of tall wide receivers in the league. If you look at the numbers and look at the slot receivers, they're getting the numbers now. Or you got a Cooper Kupp that's barely 6 foot that can line up anyway. So it's getting there. And the only thing about it is the tight ends are getting bigger and the wide receivers are getting smaller.
I mean, the main thing with being a receiver is just getting open. If you can get open, it don't matter how tall you are. It's about your separation with being a receiver.
Exactly. That's why I don't really care for height for a cornerback anymore.
Right. I like if you can plaster and stick on like man coverage and all that shit. So I mean, I love both Maryland corners. I wanted both of them. I wanted I was kind of shocked when the first dude went in the first round. I was kind of surprised by that a little bit, but not really. But I wanted
I like the
defense.
pick because Chandler Jones is 2 years left on his contract and he's in his 12th year.
Yeah, yeah.
And I would not be surprised if Tyree Wilson plays a lot of snaps this year, no matter how much we're paying Chandler Jones.
When I saw Tyree Wilson, I immediately thought of DeForest Buckner.
Am I muted? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
I don't know
Yeah.
what. I don't know why he said I'm muted for some reason. I don't know why he said that. But
You good.
Matthew Moyer said big name schools don't make you a guarantee starter. It doesn't. It doesn't at all. Don't get me wrong. But I just feel like Byron Young, if you look at the tape, again, mind you, we all know the SEC is the most dominant conference in college football. Everybody know that. I don't know why you can't hear me, but everybody else can. I don't know why you can't hear me because I'm not on mute at all.
Now you good. Yeah, we hear you.
So it seems like we getting players that's going to fix the issues we had last season. For real, for now, we have to address the linebacker position. That's for me. For me, turn my volume up. My volume is all the way up. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't listen. I have a good mic here, so but my mic is
I want
always
DB and
I
safety for me.
So we need another DB.
A linebacker first.
And we need linebackers.
Really
We need
linebacker, DB, safety.
Anything on this defense right now.
Yeah, really anything at this point.
I don't want to. At this point, I thought the Raiders were going to go get an offensive lineman later in the round. I don't even want that no more. I don't.
I wanted I thought with the I wanted the center. When we traded up for the quarterback, I wanted that center from Arkansas, Stromberg, whatever his name is.
I really you talking about Drew Sanders?
No, the center from Arkansas, Stromberg or something like that. Strong something.
Didn't y'all get Anthony?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. Anyone better than Andre James? Anyone better than Andre James?
And yes, I'm tired of Andre James at center. He gets blown up every time.
He can't pick up blitzes. When you tell him, yo, he's coming right here, he still doesn't pick it up. That's why Derek got sacked so many times last year. It was unbelievable. That Rams game was atrocious.
We do have a backup quarterback, but Brian Hoyer is 31 years old as a backup. I'm not sold on that. I'm just not. I'm not sold on Brian Hoyer being our number 2. I'm not sold on that. We just can't be mad. We just knew that the Raiders were going to get a quarterback. We just didn't know where. And I felt like the Raiders wanted to go get Hidden Hooker in that third round, but the Lions got to him before we did. That's why I felt like they went and got a quarterback in this round because Hidden Hooker was on the top of their board.
Would you have been mad if they got him, Hooker?
No, I wouldn't have been mad.
Okay.
I wouldn't have been mad because he's athletic. I understand that he
it would have stuck with the mobile quarterback thing.
I understand he might not play this year, but we always talk about how the Raiders need a mobile quarterback.
Yeah, that's the whole McDaniels thing. That sneak dissing with Derek was, I want a guy that can move around in the pocket and make something happen in the red zone.
Yeah, but Brian Hoyer is there to have Aiden McConnell develop, but we all know the best ability is availability for Jimmy G. If he gets hurt, are we really putting our trust in Brian Hoyer? Are we really doing that?
Yeah, and with our O-line, he gonna get hit a lot. So especially when we didn't address it in this draft. So prepare for Jimmy to be on his ass.
I understand it was too soon. We just like I just said, Lizzie. I just said it. I knew that we were getting a quarterback. We just didn't know where. But Hidden Hooker was the top guy on the board for the Raiders until the Lions got to him first. The guy that's on here right now. Anthony was here yesterday. The Lions had the pick. Then it was Houston. Then it was us. The Lions picked him right before Houston made their pick.
Yeah.
What can we do there? What can we do there? what were Ziegler's words? The best available on the board, probably on his board, not on the actual NFL board. Mind, you got to think about it. The NFL and Mel Kiper have their own best available, and all 32 teams have their own best available on the board. So we got to look at it from that perspective, from all 32 teams and what they're looking for. Right now, they probably crossing out names that's on the big board for all 32 teams right now, especially the Raiders. They probably crossing out players that's getting drafted right now. So we saying that, like, because everybody said that, oh, give McDaniels and Ziegler a chance. I'm trying to give them a chance because y'all know I'm not a big fan of
Me
Ziegler or
too.
McDaniels.
Man,
I'm giving them a
my
chance.
patience is running thin. My patience is running thin. Boy, man.
Hey, Greg, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm gonna be honest. You said they board must suck, right? They getting paid millions to do what they do, and we just sitting here. I'm just saying.
I mean, everyone's board's going to be different. Honestly, it just depends on like your scheme fit, and it's everyone's board is different. Like the guy that what's his name the linebacker the Broncos got
Drew Sanders.
Yeah, he can't tackle. So I didn't want that to begin with.
Yeah, I heard
he can cover, but all you gotta do is so you just run at him and he done.
It's a lot of teams in the NFL get paid millions to lose.
He can cover though, but tackling in the middle of your defense.
Am I agreeing with it? No. Am I agreeing with it? No. But there's a lot of teams in the NFL get paid to lose. The Cleveland Browns is a one team that does that. You're breaking up, Raider Trey. You breaking up. You're breaking up.
I mean, when you let go of Derek, you
say that again. I just don't like it. At the end of the day, I just feel like Raiders fans are never satisfied. We are never satisfied. I felt like people had issues about the Tyree Wilson pick. People have issues about the Michael Mayer pick. People have issues. I mean, I have an issue with the Trey Tucker pick. Yes, I do. People have issues with the guy Bennett from Maryland. Y'all just have a problem with every pick. I don't get it. I don't get it. I got a problem with every pick. Michael Mayer, hell of a pick. Tyree Wilson, hell of a pick. To Jarvis Bennett, hell of a pick. I like Aiden McConnell. I watched him play at Purdue. I watched the Big Ten play. Brian Young, I love the pick. Because I watched them play. Until you watch these players play in college football and what they could do and how they can impact a team, you can't talk to me about college players. You can't.
Yo, you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you now. But that just makes me mad. The first two picks made sense. Are you serious? Like, Greg, what are you talking? No, who is this? Who is this young boy, man? He don't know football. I'm sorry, college. If you don't watch college football, you can't talk to me about players. You can't. Because I watched the top 5 conferences. I watched the SEC. I watched the Big Ten. I watched the Pac-12. I watched the Big 12. I watched all those. So you can't tell me who's good and who's not good if you're not watching the game itself. You can't tell me. You don't watch way more than me. I got game film all through this computer. I have all 22 film from colleges. Let's keep it real. I got game film. I don't just have actual highlights that people put on YouTube. I got actual all 22 film from colleges. What's up? I know what I'm talking about. I'm a former coach and a former player. I know what I'm talking about. But I understand. I understand that the Raiders got a quarterback. I knew they were. We just didn't know when. That's it. I didn't know he was going to trade up to get a quarterback. I didn't know that. Thank you. Thank you. Open your own channel then. So the Raiders got what? They got this 203. So I'm missing out on the draft arguing with this guy. Let's spotlight. He's a pocket passer. I have played the game and I have watched it also. From a defensive perspective, all they have to do is pleasure this guy or pressure this guy, is what you mean, Lizzie. I don't know about pleasure the guy. Pause. Wait a minute. NFL is way different from college ball spotlight. In all reality, none of us can judge what they could do at the next level until they get there. Exactly. But my thing is this though. You know when you got talent. You know when you got talent. Oh, Noah Sewell. Noah Sewell just came off the board. He's a linebacker from Oregon. They go, your guy, Anthony. Noah Sewell, linebacker from Oregon. Who's going to be a stud, Tanner Jack? Who's going to be a stud? Pressure, you knew what I meant, Spot, but I had to make sure. I had to make sure, bro. I had to make sure, Lizzie. I had to make sure. But that's where you build the offensive line. A lot of people fail to realize your football games are won in the trenches.
Yep.
And I think Trey can understand that, and I think Anthony can understand that. You win your game in the trenches. So if that's the case, then we have not addressed the offensive line at all. If that's the case.
And Jimmy doesn't like to step up, so he's going to be 20 yards behind the line of scrimmage trying to throw a dig route, and he's not going to step up, and that's going to be a pick or sack. Or he's not going to feel the pressure and get a sack.
In Matthew Moyer, that's where your coaches have to know how to coach up players. If you're drafting them, that means you're going to have to coach them up. The draft is not going to be perfect. It's not. It's not going to be perfect. This team is going for what best fit this team.
Yeah, I want to see Patrick Graham with his guys. I'm curious to see that.
I'm not reading the comments because I don't want to miss any picks. I don't want to miss any picks, T Sweezy. I don't want to miss any picks because they're going so fast now. But that's where your coaches got to come in and coach up these players. It's just like the NBA. The NFL is just like the NBA. You're going to get players that you're going to have to coach up. Everybody has a weakness and everybody has a strength as a player.
Right. There's no perfect prospect.
There's no perfect prospect. And that's what I think the problem with some Raiders fans. They feel as though that you're getting a perfect prospect. We know that Jalen Carter has some weakness to his game. He does.
Plus, and he's young. Once you get to the league, it's going to be a learning curve.
Max Duggan has better stats, but when we ever see the TCU quarterback have success in the NFL? Let's be realistic there. Y'all talk about all these quarterbacks. If you look at the quarterbacks that's great in the NFL right now, didn't come to schools that was in national championships. Patrick Mahomes with the Texas Tech. He only played in like one bowl game his whole career there. Tom Brady went to Michigan, never won a national title or been to a national title game. Aaron Rodgers went to California, played in 2 bowl games there. Think about it. It don't have to be about Stetson Bennett went in the later rounds. We know that he won national championship. We know that. But if you look at the top quarterbacks in the league right now, they don't have no national championships under them. They don't have no college football playoff wins under them.
Right. Look at all the Alabama quarterbacks that played from the past 10 years, how many of them are good in the NFL? Two?
The last best quarterback that came out of Purdue was Drew Brees. And look how his career turned out.
Yep.
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. The people felt like, oh, we should have got Jalen Carter over Tyree Wilson. But I like the fact that Jalen Carter went to Philadelphia. You know why? Because he's there with his former teammates that knows him, that can nurture him, that can mature him.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. I wanted Jalen Carter too, but I get it. You after the
I
rug
just
thing,
was
you
not
don't.
taking. I wasn't taking the risk with Jalen Carter.
Yeah,
Him being in
you
Las
don't do
Vegas.
that.
We've been through that so many times with Damon Arnett and Henry Ruggs and so many other players. Why I
Yeah, you don't
understand
do
the
that.
talent is there, but I'm nervous about the city that he's going to be in. That's what I'm nervous about.
Yeah, you give a kid millions of dollars in Vegas, he gonna do some dumb shit.
What's going on, Ricardo? What's up, man? I can't hear you. You're muted.
What's up, man?
What's going on, my guy? What's up with you?
Not much. Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm just trying to let these people understand, man, what Jalen Carter do. T Sweezy, are you living under a rock, bro?
Exactly. Like I don't know what he did.
Yeah, Jalen Carter was in some type of car racing incident that killed his teammate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was his teammate and like the girl.
In a trainer.
Yeah.
But he was not guilty on charges. But still, I just felt like the talent is there, but I'm just nervous about him coming to Las Vegas. And this goes all the way back to us even going to Las Vegas. I felt like Las Vegas was a bad idea of a city to go to. But I understand Mark Davis, why he moved. And you see why there's no teams in Oakland, because the city of Oakland don't want to give nobody a new stadium.
Yeah, exactly.
So Mark Davis was forced to go to LA because he was tired of sharing the field with the Oakland A's. And that horrible behind black, don't get me wrong, it's the black hole. It always will be the legendary black hole, but it was a terrible stadium. It was falling apart.
And the taxes of Northern California.
Say it again.
Taxes of Northern California.
Yeah, the taxes must have been bad too then.
Yeah. Plus, it's a good recruiting pitch for free agents, which we always had a problem with in the past.
Yeah, listen, I live in Philly, but they don't do it as much. I live in Philly, so and they don't do it as much. But he's around a group of guys. He has 4 other players that he played with at Georgia. Kelly Ringo.
They're gonna make sure he's good.
Yeah, he gonna make sure he's good. Kelly Ringo, Nolan Smith, the Kobe Dean, and Jordan Davis.
Yeah, I think they said Dean or Davis was his mentor in college. That was his man, so they're gonna make sure he don't do no dumb shit.
Right. I feel as though he's going for. I'm sorry to say, as a Raiders fan, but he's going to a better organization than what we have.
Yeah.
He's going to a better front office than what we have. Sorry to say. And it just,
which is crazy because
is it me or the signing with your first pick? I think Jones is like cut soon.
Is that Jones who?
Jones is cut soon. Taylor Jones.
You said Chandler Jones getting cut soon? I don't think we're going to get that because of the cap hit. He's getting paid a lot. Chandler Jones getting paid a lot of money for us. That cap hit is going to be hard. That cap hit is going to be, man, listen.
Yeah, I think Tyree Wilson is going to play inside of Chandler Jones.
I saw the cap hit. The cap hit for 2025 is like 8.
So why didn't we get Sewell? I don't know why we didn't get Sewell. It really, I like I said, like us on this panel, we really don't know what the Raider draft board looks like. We don't know. So right now we just speculating. We don't know what their draft board look like. And listen, y'all can be happy with all y'all want, but I mean, y'all can be mad at all y'all want, but at the end of the day, I mean, after
how many corners we got right now?
We got Duke Shelley, we got Amik Robinson, we got Nate Hobbs.
Oh, we
still got to re-sign Rock Ya-Sin. I think we still got Tyler Hall from last year. And we just drafted, Maryland Bennett from Maryland. Oh, David Long Jr. I think David Long Jr. is I don't know. David Long is not. I think David Long is a rookie.
So who's going to play outside?
As of right now,
can't be Hobbs again.
The question is the Raiders going to re-sign Rock Ya-Sin? That's the question.
I mean, I think that's a priority. I think now more than ever he's going to do it.
Because to Jarvis Bennett can play outside as well. He's not just a slot corner, but he got his interceptions from playing outside.
Playing outside, right?
What's going on, Shakeback Media Group? What's going on, bro?
I'm not for
Yeah, I think with Bennett,
Brandon Faison as well.
Yeah, but I don't want to see that again. I'm good on that.
I think it's going to be different now since he's not under Gus Bradley. Remember, the last 2 years he was under Gus Bradley, and Gus Bradley would never get out of cover 3.
So we're gonna play man a lot then.
So I never really see Brandon Faison play man because Gus Bradley stayed in the cover 3 every down.
10 yards off the ball.
Right. 10 yards off the ball. I've never seen a cover 2. I've never seen a cover 4. I've never seen a cover 1. I just seen cover 3 every time.
Yeah.
So we got a pep load of corners. The question is, what is Patrick Graham going to do with them? That's the problem.
But I like Patrick Graham. I wanted him when he was available.
Nah, I'm not a fan of Patrick Graham because I'm not a fan of the 4-2-5.
Why?
I don't like the 2 inside linebackers because it keeps it keeps the outside all jacked up, especially if Max Crosby and Chandler Jones going upfield. It leaves the flats wide open in a 4-2-5. It really does.
Because you only got 2 linebackers on the inside.
2 inside linebackers. Right.
Yeah. Does he create how much pressure does it create?
You said how much pressure do? Well, one thing about Gus Bradley, Patrick Graham, he blitzed a lot. He blitzed, but he didn't blitz as much last year. He blitzed more than Gus Bradley did, though.
Yeah, that Chiefs game, he was going crazy in the first half with the blitzes.
See, I don't, Greg, you are on Max Duggan dick, bro. Max Duggan is not. If he's that great, why he's not picked up yet? Why are we in the 5th round and nobody drafted him? It's mad quarterbacks going off the board and he ain't off the board yet. If he's that good, he was in a national championship. Stinson Bennett went before him and he won the national championship.
That's kind of weird.
Come on. Let's be realistic here. TCU quarterbacks don't succeed in the NFL. They just don't.
Georgia runs the pro offense, right? Pro style?
Say what?
Does Georgia run a pro style offense?
Yes, they ran a pro style offense. I think he's going to succeed in with the Rams under Sean McVay. I really think he is.
A lot of college offenses don't translate to the NFL, which is why a lot of Ohio State quarterbacks don't really do good. Because
let me coach you up real quick, Greg. Look at the coaches that Tom Brady had. Look at the coaches that the 49ers got. Let's be real. Kyle Shanahan is a better offensive-minded coach than McDaniels, in my opinion.
McDumbass. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Kyle Shanahan could throw anybody in there at quarterback and they can succeed. Let's be real.
Well, I won't say anybody.
Absolutely.
I'm telling
anyone.
Anyone, because Brock Purdy was the last. Brock Purdy was the last pick in the NFL draft last year. The last pick.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you if they didn't have Brock Purdy and they had Brian Hoyer will succeed at a 49er uniform. Dead ass. Because
Nick Mullins torched us. Nick Mullins torched us a couple years ago. All coming off a short week.
Let's be real. No man, you could put us at quarterback and we'll succeed as the 49ers quarterback.
Yeah.
It's all about coaching at the end of the day. We have to coach these players up.
I'm still mad we don't have Kyle Shanahan.
Tom Brady didn't come in as a starter. Please. Yes, he was a 6th round pick, but he didn't come in as an immediate starter. Come on, you gotta think about stuff like that. He got his Drew Bledsoe went down. He got his opportunity and he made the best of it.
And it took him 4 years to be like Tom Brady. It took him like 4 years.
Yeah, like it ain't no overnight. This guy Greg think that Max Duggan is the next best thing coming out of the NFL. Overhyping Max Duggan. What was Max Duggan doing the last 3 years before we talked about Max Duggan? We wouldn't even know who Max Duggan was if Max Duggan didn't even go to the national championship last year. Let's be real.
Who's your player comp for Max Duggan if you had to choose one?
Andy Dalton.
Damn.
Andy Dalton. Because they both came from TCU. Andy Dalton.
Where are you at?
The best thing to ever come out of TCU was LaDainian Tomlinson. That was the best thing that ever came out of TCU.
Yeah.
That's probably the only person that came out with.
Lizzie. Yes, he had McDaniels as the offensive coordinator. But hold up, let me mute you, Ricardo, because it's an echo. Mute yourself, Ricardo. All right, thank you. Yes, I understand that they had Josh McDaniels as the offensive coordinator. But Bill Belichick is the mastermind of what the New England Patriots' success was.
This year made me realize how whack Josh McDaniels was.
Exactly. It shows you that he needs to be under Belichick. He's not a head coach in his league.
I'm gonna tell you the play.
We have 203 and I think 214, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm gonna tell you the play when I knew.
Huh?
Now I was about to say, I'm gonna tell you the play I knew Josh McDaniels was whack. That Saints game when he ran that fucking sweep with that jet sweep with Devontae Adams, I was like, I've been bamboozled.
Why you think? Why? Yeah, like stuff like that.
That was disgusting.
And the crazy thing is, I feel like California state taxes is like paying a second federal tax. Damn. Spotlight, who's better, Josh McDaniels or Dennis Allen? As of right now, I mean, as a head coach, it's Dennis Allen. He's a better coach in New Orleans than he was as a Raider. We had 203. Oh, so we had back-to-back picks. Okay. At 203 and 204. We had back-to-back picks. But, I mean, Henry Tutu from Alabama, that linebacker is still there. He is the 5th best available player on Mel Kiper's board. We still got Terrell Smith, cornerback from Minnesota, which I watched him play a little bit this year. I didn't watch too much of him. But this is a deep draft for defense, y'all. This is a deep draft for defense. You're still going to get quality players at the picks that we get. There was a play, and Florida Boy said that there was a play versus the Rams that he had Adams at halfback and Jacobs at fullback blocking. But this is your genius of a guy.
I'm at Giant now in Walmart getting some strawberries.
The 5th round is about to end soon. The 5th round is about to end soon. Oh, I think we're already in the 6th round. I'm not sure. No, I think we're still in the 5th. Because I still see it at the bottom of the screen. I think the last 2 picks we're going to get guys that we never heard of, just in my opinion. Sometimes it has to be like that, Dominique 5. Some players that you don't know, and then they come out and be something like, huh? How y'all felt this kid? But I think we have those, but we still have picks in the 6th round. We still have picks in the 7th round as well. So it's gonna be interesting, y'all. It's gonna be interesting.
We still need a guard, center, linebacker, and another DB.
Out of all positions, we need linebacker. Out of all positions. Yeah. What is our options regarding potential coaches if it fails? It really depends what coaches are available out there. But I just feel like I'm trying my hardest to give McDaniels this shot because this is actually their draft. They're drafting their players, and they got rid of majority every Gruden player that they had. Every Gruden and Mike Mayock player besides Jacobs. They got rid of almost everybody. Well, I think it's still some few people on defense. You still got Devon Diablo, that was a Gruden, a Mike Mayock and Gruden pick. Michael Kuntz was a Mayock and Gruden pick. Who else?
Trayvon Merrick.
Trayvon Merrick was another one that was a Mike Mayock and Gruden pick. What's going on, Milk Beezy? What's going on, Beezy? What's up, man?
And they have
the draft board is throwing a dartboard. I think after the draft, we should be active in free agency and get some good vets available. Like a Marcus Peters. Give Marcus Peters like on a 2-year deal. Mad Max was one. Yeah, Mad Max was one too. And we got him in the later rounds. Can I ask all y'all this question on the panel and ask y'all in the chat? Did y'all expect Max Crosby to be the Max Crosby that he is where we got him at?
Absolutely not.
My point exactly.
But I like Mayock as a GM, so I might be in a minority. I thought that I wanted to see Mayock with his draft. So
yeah, but that was the problem with Mark Davis because Mark Davis gave John Gruden all that power to make the picks. Gruden had that power. Yeah, Amik Robinson's still there too. Amik Robinson was a Gruden pick. So you saying majority of the Nate Hobbs wasn't ours, was he?
Yep. That was Gruden.
But you see, all the defensive players are still there. They got rid of all the offensive players, so you could tell that Josh McDaniels is an offensive-minded coach. No, but I knew he had heart when he broke his hand on Hard Knocks and went back into play. I understood that, but when we drafted Max Crosby, y'all said who? Who the hell is Max Crosby? We did not know who he was. I didn't know who he was. He came from a smaller school, and I watched college football, but he came from a smaller school that really didn't have a lot of film on him. So I really didn't watch much of Max Crosby in college. But I didn't know who the guy was. Let me be honest. I did not know who he was, but that's what I'm saying. we got to give players chances because you just never know. They might succeed in the NFL. You just don't know.
So we got out of all the players that Mayock and Gruden drafted, about 4 hit.
Yeah, on
Crosby, Jacobs,
Crosby, Jacobs, and that's basically
Renfro,
it right now. Yeah, Renfro.
and I would have counted Ruggs as a hit
I
if
can't count
no pun
Ruggs as a
intended.
hit right now.
Yeah, I
I
can't
don't.
either, but
I
yeah,
can't count
I give
Damon Arnett as a hit either. I just can't. I can't.
Damon Arnett was nothing. So yeah, if I had to gun in my head, it would have
I would
been
love for
that. That would
Henry.
be my
I
fourth
would love
out
for
of
Henry
all.
Tutu to fall to us, though. I would love for Henry Tutu from Alabama, the linebacker, to fall to us. I would really love that to happen. And Anthony Parks, I did
Is he
not know that the
fast?
Packers drafted a QB either. Henry Tutu is a monster. He's a hitter. You come across the middle, he's gonna light your ass up.
So he's a downhill linebacker.
He's a downhill linebacker. Um, I don't know how much he is in coverage, but it's not too many coverage linebackers coming out of this draft. It's not too many. A
So
lot of these
Denzel
guys
Perryman.
are like, well, I wouldn't say he's like a Denzel Perryman. Denzel Perryman problem was he just couldn't stay. He just couldn't stay on the field.
Yeah.
I like what they're doing. I think we're better at tight end, wide receiver, D line, QB, secondary, and we lost 5 games after leading by 17 or more. That won't happen again. That's what Mark Thomas said.
Because we won't be up in the league with dumbass Jimmy Garoppolo.
But think about it. The reason why Jimmy Garoppolo was so successful when he was healthy at San Fran, he had a good defense and he had a running game. So half of that is
Yeah, the
already
scheme and the
there.
defense. Yep.
Yep. So half of that is already there. So technically, we just got to build Jimmy Garoppolo a defense. Basically, is Noah Sewell still on the board? No, he's not. Ed Butts, he is not. Ruggs, I don't know. That's the thing. I don't think we can't really speculate if he'll be a hit or not for Henry Ruggs. My only issue I had with Henry Ruggs, yes, he is fast as hell. I understand that he's an athlete, but I needed him to get better with his route running with his speed. That's the only knock I had on Henry Ruggs, is that he could not run every route on the routing tree. And that's what makes you a good receiver, a great receiver in this league, when you have top end speed and know how to run every route in the routing tree.
I also think Gruden didn't utilize him well. To start out, I think he could have got him on jet sweeps, got him on quick screens, just slants, do shit just to get the ball in his hand. Then you develop the go, do the post route, and the D routes later on.
Right.
Gruden was
Andy
erratic,
Dalton had a
but
good career. Please. Andy Dalton had no good career. Please.
yeah, you think Andy Dalton had a good
He
career?
couldn't win a playoff game in Cincinnati.
Yeah, if you talk
Win a playoff
Andy Dalton had a
game.
good career, I'm curious to see what you think about Mark Sanchez.
We'll be better in the red zone. Carr was worse than the red zone QB in the league. Okay. We're not gonna blame it all on Carr now, because play calling definitely played a part.
Yeah, I was about to say, Jonathan Nance is just trash, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Josh McDaniels
Garbage.
he's not great when he's not under Belichick. He's just not.
He's so bad. I wanted Joe Brady.
Yeah, Joe Brady's good. I like Joe Brady.
Now, I just wanted to throw the ball a little bit more than what Gruden did. I just want to throw it a little bit, be more aggressive. That's all I wanted. I didn't want this.
We still have no QB. Here go Grabe. Here he go. We still don't have no QB. Which now we got 4 QBs on the roster, but we don't have no QB. So it'll be Chase Garbers, it'll be Aiden O'Connell, Brian Hoyer, and Jimmy Garoppolo. That's 4 quarterbacks right there.
Man, the Raiders got like 8 receivers. They got like seven like.
I think we have 12.
Yeah, 12 what?
wide receivers.
Or 12 draft. Yeah, we got 12 wide receivers. Like
That's crazy.
Yeah.
we listen. I'd rather have 12 linebackers than 12 wide receivers. Shit.
Yeah.
Linebacker. I'm gonna be honest. Linebacker has been the worst position in the last 10 years for the Raiders, or 20 years.
Yeah.
I don't know when. Yes, Denzel Perryman was good for us when we had him, but like I said, best ability is availability. And when he's on the field, he's great. He's a monster. He does what he does. But when he's off the field, we have nothing to. We have nothing. We have nothing for that. We have nothing for we have and what makes it bad for Devon Diablo is that Devon Diablo came in the league as a safety.
As a safety, yeah.
And we try to convert him to a linebacker.
That's Gus Bradley though.
With Tanner Muse. We try to do that with Tanner Muse as well. And I
and
hate
Javin White.
Yeah, we try to do that with Javin White as well. That's the only thing I hated about Mike Mayock and John Gruden, that you draft safeties to turn to linebacker. I hated that. That was stupid. It was so stupid. All right, let me put my phone on the charger. Ugh.
I did want to see how Javin White would have turned out though if he wouldn't have got hurt in that preseason game, because he looked pretty good.
Yeah, Javin White, I liked him. He actually was a fan favorite. Last night I said we are allergic to linebackers and DBs. Well, we did at least we got a DB. At least we got a DB. Last linebacker we took in the first round was Mack, and before that it was Rondo McClain. Hello. Mm-hmm. We haven't actually drafted at that actual position.
Yeah, the year we got Clee, I would have liked Devin White instead.
Yeah, but now Devin White was to be traded, and he wants the max money, and the Raiders ain't trading for that. The Raiders are not trading for that. McDaniels has no taste. Here we go. McDaniels have no taste and makes excuses. No one fits the scheme, and so we won't draft great players. Need Caleb Williams. Every team got their elite quarterback, and the Raiders have a band-aid of QB now. I don't understand what y'all see the hype in Caleb Williams. I don't like this guy. This guy fell apart in the last 5 weeks of the college football season. He fell apart. He folded under pressure when they was undefeated. And think about it, Caleb. I'm gonna tell you this right now. If you watch the Pac-12, no offense to the Pac-12, Anthony, Washington fan, but the Pac-12 is not a great conference.
Yeah, you're right. It's weak.
I agree.
The conference is weak. And he folded under pressure with a weak conference. Y'all gotta stop that, man. He folded under pressure in a weak conference against an unranked Stanford. Utah had his number when it comes to big games. But Patrick Mahomes.
Now, do you think that's just a string of bad games, or that's who he is?
I just feel like it was a bad string of games last year because I felt like the hype got to his head. The hype got to Caleb Williams' head. Okay, Chandler Jones restructured his deal. He didn't lose it, but the thing about Patrick Mahomes is this, right? He lost a bunch of games, but he didn't fold in the bowl games. He didn't fold when the games mattered at Texas Tech. And that's another thing. Y'all hype about Caleb Williams, and this guy's he's already injured. Yes, he won the Heisman, but let's be realistic here. If you watch college football, if Hidden Hooker would have got hurt and tore his ACL, Hidden Hooker would have been the Heisman over Caleb Williams. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it all the way real.
Then we got the Heisman.
Yeah, they both run the same type of offense. They both run the spread.
the number 1, 2 overall.
Yeah, but Hendon Hooker comes from a transfer from Virginia Tech that was pro style.
So he can do both. But McDaniels, that's my whole thing with McDaniels. What I don't understand is the whole if he wants a spread mobile offense like how they run it at Tennessee and USC, I'm all for it. But this Jimmy Garoppolo and then you just draft a quarterback, they're not mobile quarterbacks. That's where the line of reasoning isn't making sense to me.
Right. I agree.
It's just yeah.
I just felt
That's where I'm hoping on the
quarterback.
I just feel like the Caleb Williams hype has to be turned down a notch until he see what he can do this year. Yes, you could go off him being a Heisman Trophy winner last year. Last year is in the past. You have to see if this guy can do the same thing again. You got to see if you can do this. So technically, this guy, this guy, Greg. I guess y'all want us to tank for Caleb Williams next year. So what are we drafting for? We drafting the tank? Because Caleb Williams is giving me the same thing as Kyler Murray.
Yeah, I mean they came from the same offense. Caleb Williams just 6'2", though, 6'3", ain't he?
I don't even know. Because I don't watch USC football. I just don't. Caleb Williams is, yes, he's talented. But do I think he's better? Was he better than Hendon Hooker? No. Was he better than CJ Stroud? No. Was he better than Bryce Young? No. I don't think he was better than any of them three. Let's keep it real. And the only reason why, I think if we wanted somebody to win the Heisman, it should have been CJ Stroud over Caleb Williams. Let's keep it a buck.
Williams is 21 years old, 6'1", and 220.
We're not going to trade up, though. That's the prop piece. See, we tried to trade up this year for the number 1 overall pick, and it didn't work out. What makes you think it's going to work out next season? Like I don't see y'all. Are we trying to win now, or we want to keep losing?
That's a question. So
I'm confused. Are we trying to win now, or are we taking for Caleb Williams? Let me know now so I don't have to do any play-by-plays for Raiders games next season. I won't do any games if we look in the tank. I'm sorry. I won't do no games on this channel.
Well, I doubt that. I thought you're trying to.
Oh, let me.
We're like your quarterback Jimmy G.
What you say?
Yeah.
Say that again.
I said I doubt the Raiders are going to tank when your quarterback is Jimmy G.
Yeah, we have Jimmy G. That's what I was saying. Like, so we won 7 games last year, or 6 or 7, whatever. We won those amount of games. 2 of them, right? 2 of them we beat the Broncos. Do you think Jimmy G can beat the Broncos? Hell no.
I think Jimmy G can beat the Broncos.
Yeah.
What?
Yes, I think he can beat the Broncos.
Dog, did you see Jimmy G against the Broncos? The Niners played the Broncos last year, bro. He was terrible. That's when he ran out the back of the end zone and caused a safety.
I think he could beat. I think as far as us playing the Broncos, we could.
Hell no.
We could. I think he can. Just because what he like I'm not going off of last year. I'm not, because Jimmy G didn't have a full season last year. Imagine this.
But I saw him against the Broncos though.
It is against the Broncos, but we see in the NFL a lot of teams have trap games. That was a trap game for the 49ers. Period. That wasn't just Jimmy G. That defense did not play
Bruh.
up to par that day either. Jimmy G.
Dog.
Jimmy
The
G.
Buffaloes had the number on defense. UWG could put 303 yards against the number one defense.
Josh, that's what we got Josh Jacobs for. You see what Josh Jacobs did? You see what Josh Jacobs did to Denver twice this year?
And receivers too. Adams. You got Adams
Yeah.
there too. Okay.
I mean, I think so. You can right. I agree, but that was a competent right, man. Jimmy G, bro, you can stack the box against Jimmy G. If you get Jimmy G to if you pressure Jimmy G, bro, it's so many flaws in Jimmy G's game. I just think that the way you could defend one quarterback,
Your phone breaking up again.
you can't
Trey.
do that to the other one.
Your phone breaking up a little bit, so
I just think that the way how you defend Jimmy G.
The way for Jimmy G to be
You
successful,
hear me now?
Trey. This is how successful. This is how you do it, Trey. I'm not gonna be that. As you know, Jimmy G, right?
Yeah.
His success was defense and running the football. You don't put as much pressure on Jimmy G. That's why Jimmy G is successful in this league with the way he wins. You run the football and you play defense. That's it. You see that when they played the Packers, he only had 10 passing attempts against the Green Bay Packers in the NFC Championship, and they ran the ball down the Packers' throat. We had that.
But you can't do that with the Raiders.
If he comes back, we have running backs that can run the football. If our offensive line could open up holes, but we still have to see what we're going to do with Josh Jacobs, and we have to build a defense. That's how Jimmy Garoppolo's winning this league.
But that's why I would have said why you draft all defense in this draft, and then you try to do that this year versus getting a wide receiver and a quarterback where you have so many glaring needs on defense. I just felt that's why it didn't make sense to me.
Which is true, but I knew they was going to go get a quarterback for the future because Jimmy Garoppolo's only here for 3 years, probably be here for 2. So we need to go get our quarterback for the future in this draft. But going to get a wide receiver in this draft was the stupidest shit I ever seen.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Year.
That was idiotic.
That was
stupid. Was crazy.
Yes, I understand that we got 12 wide receivers on the roster. Yes, I understand that we got to fix the return game. I understand that. But what's the point of keeping DJ Turner? What's the point of getting DeAndre Carter? What's the point of getting them to? What is the point of keeping them?
And you still got that little running back from last year. The UTSA
Amir Abdullah. That could probably do return.
No, not him.
Who, Britton Brown?
Nah, University of Texas, Austin, whatever his name is.
I don't know. That's 95% of any success, though, Mark Thomas. I agree with you there 100%. But that's how Jimmy Garoppolo won games in this league, by doing that. Yeah, listen, I'm at a point where if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That was Vinny Thomas.
But do you think we have the defense, the whole teams that?
Yeah, we gotta build. Like, for me, I just felt like in free agency, we passed up on a lot of defensive players that we could have got on 1 year or 2 year deals. Because if you look at the free agency this past year, a lot of players are on short-term deals. A lot of defensive players with the teams on the biggest. I think the longest, lengthiest contract that I saw was probably Tremaine Evans for 5 years. Because the Bears had the most cap space out of anybody in the NFL. So yeah, they're going to spend money. But after those big contracts from Chicago, who they got, a lot of defensive players went on smaller contracts, 1 or 2 year contracts. We could have did that. We could have went out and got some veteran players that could have made an impact right now instead of us just dwelling on the draft.
But do you think in their minds they felt like they did that last off season with Bilal Nichols and all the corners we got, and they saw that that didn't work? So why would you do it twice?
Well, Bilal Nichols, I would have got rid of Bilal Nichols and kept Andrew Billings.
Wow,
Mm.
Texans took my linebacker. Wow,
Who they Henry Tutu's off the board.
my linebacker.
God
Womp
damn it.
womp.
Henry Tutu's off the board. But a lot of teams in the league were broke. Let's keep it real. A lot of teams. A lot of teams has been broke. And you see a lot of teams go to at least you see a lot of players go to teams on 1 year or 2 year deals. You have not seen any long lived deals like that at the defensive position this year.
I think if you want to be successful, you build through the draft anyway. I'm not really a big proponent of free agents because for
I think
years
it's
that was our
both.
biggest problem.
I think it's both because you want to build through the draft, but you want your veterans there as well.
Yeah, but you don't. I wouldn't
You
spend
want
a
a
lot of money.
mixture.
I would try to re-sign the guys you draft versus spend money on free agency. Because in my opinion, if you when you spend money in free agency, it's a bidding war. So you got to try to sell out to get that guy. Versus if you can re-sign your
But
guys,
they
it's not
couldn't
really a
do it. A
bidding
lot of
war.
teams. A lot of teams couldn't do that this year. It wasn't. If you notice, only big money that was spent was at the quarterback position. I mean, you see, Lamar Jackson finally got his money. Jalen Hurts got his money. But you see what happened with that though, with that defense. You see why. Do you see why the Eagles are going defense in this draft? And I'm gonna tell you why. They lost Kazir White
Yeah, lost
in free
everybody on
agency.
defense.
They lost one of their best linebackers. They lost TJ Edwards, another linebacker. And look what they go get. Nolan Smith. So they're replacing Edwards with Nolan Smith, and now you got N'Kobe Dean coming back for his second year. The Eagles are smart.
That's the draft, though.
That's
That's the
how you
draft.
draft.
Yeah,
That's how
that's the
you
draft.
draft. When you lose players, you find your younger players to replace them. And I felt like we got rid of Andrew Billings and Bilal Nichols just to get one defensive tackle in this draft. So technically, we lost 2 for 1. I'm confused. I'm confused there because even with that wide receiver, with Trey Tucker, we could have had another linebacker or we could have had another defensive tackle at that spot.
Would you try to trade for Quentin Williams?
With his contract, no.
They re-signed him, or you got to pay him?
I think he's trying to get. He wants a big contract. He wants a big
Would
contract.
you rather?
A bit of franchise tag, if I'm not mistaken.
I was about to ask. Would you rather pay for Williams or pay for Jacobs?
I'll pay for Jacobs, but it really depends how running back set the market because you gotta think about it. Saquon's going to want the money that he wants, but I think that's what the running backs are waiting for. Who gets the bigger contract, and they're going to go off that. Why did Lamar Jackson set out so long to get the contract that he got? But he got more than Jalen Hurts. So these running backs are looking like, okay, if Saquon Barkley gets 20 mil, I'm trying to see if I can get 22 mil guaranteed. I'm just saying hypothetically, which is not going to really happen. I'm just saying hypothetically.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I think McCaffrey, I think he's the highest. I think he gets like 16 a year.
He set
18,
the standard
like
for running backs. So Saquon probably going to want 18 and Jacobs probably going to want 19.
But in my opinion, I'm not. I'm not of the proponent of running backs. You just replace them because I think that's a casual take. I think it's harder to stop an offense when you don't know what they're going to do. If you can make a team one dimensional, that's easy to box. But if you can run the ball and throw it, that makes it harder. So you need a guy a running back like Jacobs who doesn't need a O line. He was making people miss when they're in the hole. 3-4 dudes miss, bouncing and going for 10 yards. I think that skill set is You can't find that in every running back. So I think you got to pay for that. I would pay for that personally if I had the choice.
Yeah, but
But the only reason why I feel
the
like
problem with that is like Jacobs. You see, he doing all that pounding, and then like probably like in like years he's
and
done.
that's another thing that I have with that because Jacobs is going to take a lot of pounding, but my thing is you drafted 2 running backs last year. You got to take some of that load off of
Yeah,
Jacobs. You
that's
have to.
McDumbass. That is McDumbass. Yep.
But Vinny Thomas said, "Would you trade Hunter Renfrow for Baltimore's Patrick Queen?" You know what?
Yeah,
Unfortunately, I love Hunter Renfrow, but if it's a linebacker need and Deca and the wide receiver can help out Lamar Jackson, make the trade. Make the trade.
Ravens fans
I
don't.
love
Ravens fans
Hunter
don't like
Renfrow.
Patrick Queen.
Only problem I had with Patrick Green, he's not good in coverage. That's my problem. He's not good in
Yeah.
coverage.
They say Kenneth Murray and Patrick Queen are the same. If you know. So I'm good on that.
But Patrick Queen's been on the field more than Perriman. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part. He's been on the field more than Perriman.
We just need somebody that can get Kelsey. That's all I care about.
I just feel that Raiders fans and I'm gonna be completely honest with this. Raiders fans, they are expecting a perfect draft. They were expecting a perfect draft. I wasn't. And one thing about me, if you are a Raiders fan, you should have no expectations.
I agree.
So the Raiders are on the clock at 70. We traded up.
All right. For the love of God, please give me a defensive back. Let me get a linebacker or an offensive lineman.
it has to be a
I don't.
somebody on defense.
Please.
If it's not nobody on defense, then that's crazy.
I'm gonna
Man.
find out right now. What do we trade? What we traded?
Because right now I don't like our corner room. I don't like the linebacker room. We need a safety.
Oh, so we gave up the 20. So we gave up the 204 and the 220 pick to move up to 170. So we still have the 203 pick. So we gave up 204 and 220. Now the Raiders are up at 70.
So who else is available?
Mel's available. You have Carrington Valentine, cornerback from Kentucky. You have hold up. Give me 1 second.
It's got to be linebacker or DB.
It got for me. It has to be linebacker.
Yeah, but the problem is like available. Who's available? It's all on offense.
I have no expectations, Gwade, because of the fact that it's Josh McDaniels, bruh. That's why I don't have no expectations.
Absolutely.
I started having expectations after we got rid of Rich Pisaccia. I had no expectations after that. And I think about this is my thing about it, because the Raiders only got 3 picks remaining in this draft. So I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Rich Pisaccia probably would have took us to the playoffs this year if we didn't have Josh McDaniels. I'm gonna be completely honest.
I agree with that.
He would have took us to the playoffs, because that team, you can see that team, even though that we lost to the Bengals in that wild card game, the fact that we was in the playoffs, that was good. But the fact that you can see the difference in a team body language, you can see a team in a team bonding situation, you can see that everybody was playing for each other. It didn't look like it was dysfunction on the football field. You saw that with Josh McDaniels this year. We saw that. So I guess why they always do this around the Raiders pick? Do the extra shit. The pick is in, but Fallout Boy is performing right now.
Yeah, I just said they got 70 people on the stage. Yeah,
Oh,
DB
so the
linebacker.
Raiders have. So the Raiders selection is in at the 170th overall pick.
Wow.
Christopher Smith, safety from Georgia.
And it's
Okay.
not
Hey,
a
see, I
Okay.
wanted a safety.
a
I wanted a
linebacker.
safety.
Okay,
Thank you.
y'all wanted a safety. We got a safety.
Yep.
We have a 2022 consensus All-American from Christopher Smith from Georgia. He was a Norosky Award finalist, which was the nation's best defensive safety. 67 tackles, 5 tackles for loss, and 3 interceptions. His career, he had 111 tackles, 6 interceptions, and 11 pass breakups. So we went out and got a safety. We got a stud from the University of Georgia in Christopher Smith, ladies and gentlemen. How do y'all feel about this pick at 170?
I wanted a safety or DB or linebacker, so I'm satisfied. What do you run? Does he have his 40 time up there?
No, they don't have his 40 time, but we needed another safety, but we still need to address the linebacker position. What's wrong with Merrick? You got to think about it. Deron Harmon is not there. He's gone. Trayvon Merrick and Marcus Epps is the only 2 safeties that we have on the roster. So going to
Merrick's a deep safety anyway.
Georgia, I like this pick.
Yeah, Mark's a deep safety.
I do.
And it sounds like the dude from Georgia is going to be in the box.
Yeah, he's going to be in the box, but I think he could cover too.
Yeah. See, this is all I wanted. I didn't want a quarterback or wide receiver. That's really now I just need a linebacker and corner, and I'll be good.
Yeah, we just need a linebacker now. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Roger Team are going to be a special teams person though.
I do not want him in coverage at all.
Yeah, he could cover. He could do both though. See, Greg, you don't know nothing about Georgia players, man. Y'all say y'all wanted dogs. He's from Georgia. He's a dog. Y'all Raiders fans is weird, man. They are so weird. You see it, bro? Do you see why I have the? You see how? Yeah, you understand.
Yeah, I think a lot of Raider fans just get drunk and watch the games. I don't really think
they just drunk. They just living under a rock. I like this Christopher Smith guy. I like it.
Yeah.
I like this pick. We have 3 safeties. Roger Teamer is not going to really be a safety for us. And Morick did drop too many interceptions. And you admit you know nothing from the West Coast. Yes, I do. I know about USC football. I'm not going to tell you about USC football. You tell me a successful quarterback out of USC in the last 20 years. Then I'll wait. Because out of the last 20 years, it was Mark Sanchez was not a successful quarterback. Please.
He went to 2 AFC championships.
1 NFC championship, but then after that, he had butt fumble. And the thing about this, nobody don't even remember that AFC championship. Everybody remember the butt fumble more than the AFC championship.
I thought that's fine. I thought it was 2. He went to 1. Okay.
He went with the 1, 2 AFC championships. Palmer, yeah, Carson Palmer was the only good. Carson Palmer was the only good quarterback to come out of USC in 20 years. Because Sam Darnold, ass. Matt Leinart, ass. Mark Sanchez, ass.
Debatable.
Do I need to keep going? What's the other guy? David Booty, the other guy. I don't even think he made a team in the NFL. And David Booty Jr. or some shit like that. I think that's what his name was.
Matt Barkley.
Can we keep going? Can we keep going? Well, we all know Ohio State.
I will.
We all know Ohio, when it comes to Ohio State quarterbacks. We all know, but right now Justin Fields is just on a bad team. But we see the potential in Justin Fields.
I don't know about Justin Fields.
I think Justin Fields is a good quarterback. He's just on a bad Chicago Bears team. He's on a bad Chicago Bears team, bro. I'm sorry to tell you. The Bears is just not good. But I mean, they went out and got DJ Moore in the trade from that Carolina. From Carolina. They built around Justin Fields. So Garcia, who? Did Jeff Garcia go to USC? I was in October high on CJ Stroud based on him being from my area. See, that's the thing. You're basing him high because he's from your area. Are you basing him high because of his talent and what he did at Ohio State? Not because of the area, because he's from your hood.
No, the talent on him is good.
Caleb Williams?
You said Caleb Williams? So I'm not mad at the pick. I'm not mad at the pick what the Raiders got here. I'm not mad at it. So the remaining picks that the Raiders have is 203 and 231.
I like it.
But these last two picks, they got to be.
I would like an interior offensive lineman with one of them.
I think a linebacker got to be one of those last two. Because Owen Popo, the linebacker from Auburn, is still. Oh no, he's not on the board anymore. He went to Arizona. But even the cornerback from Western Kentucky, I think his name is Christopher Valentine. All right, so that's they're about to talk about Christopher Smith of Georgia. He's 5'10" and a half, and he's 192. And they showing highlights of him right now.
He need to get his weight up. But
remember he got that pick 6 against Oregon against Bo Nix. Oh, look how he come down and tackle too. And he lines up on the outside. He could play outside corner too. Oh, way to go and react to the football against Alabama.
Outside or nickel?
That was outside. That looked like outside to me.
That's interesting. How's he against tight ends?
I never saw him line up against tight ends though.
That's the problem.
Oh, okay.
I never really saw him line up against tight ends. But you got to think about it. Georgia's scheme is a little bit different. They really don't have a lot of corners or D-backs line up against tight ends. They usually have their linebackers because their linebackers was athletic like that. Like Nolan Smith was able to line up. Nolan Smith was able to cover against tight ends in college football. Oh my God, I hated this guy.
That's really all I'm concerned about.
Yeah. But I like it though. I like the pick.
Yeah. My main concern is Kelsey. We need someone to guard Kelsey. We can get pressure. And if you can generate pressure, your DBs are irrelevant. Look at the Niners. They have their corners are shit, but they got Bosa and all them. So that's why they're really, really good. And they got Fred Warner and the safety. But the corners are shit.
I'm not mad at the pick though. I mean, even if he doesn't, even you didn't see him a lot go up against tight ends in college football, I think that's coachable. I think that's coachable, especially when you have good instincts and you could get to the ball and you can help out in the run game. That's what safety's supposed to be. They're supposed to be like that. But my thing is this though. Yes, you can't guard Kelsey at 5'10. You can't. But that's when you have athletic linebackers that can do that. So if the Raiders would have got like a Nolan Smith will be able to cover a Travis Kelsey. That's why you never see Christopher Smith cover in tight ends and at Georgia, because in the last 2 years he had N'Kobe Dean and Nolan Smith as his covered linebackers.
Yeah.
So their defensive scheme is different than what the Raiders scheme might be. But I like the pick. I like the pick.
How tall?
And I felt,
How
but
tall is
I just,
Diablo?
Swoole was already off the board, Greg. Swoole's been off the board since the 4th round. Sewell's been off the board since the 4th round. So we said we could have drafted Sewell. We didn't draft him. We just got to go with what we got. He comes from a great defense. So look, Robert Bill Jr., another linebacker that we could have got from Georgia. But he's like a linebacker that comes off the edge more than anything. He's not a coverage linebacker. He's never really been, but he's good against the run. He's one of those linebackers that's good against the run, but he's not great against the pass. But if you
right now we don't have a mic. We only got
we don't. That's what I'm saying. We don't have a mic.
Yeah, we only got Diablo, I guess. I have to think about it. Unless we resign Perriman, which I'm all for that.
I just learned that the Raiders fans would never be satisfied. They just would never be satisfied with the picks that we got in this draft. We will never be satisfied. And I'm all right with that. I just watch. I've learned that I watch a little bit more college football than a lot of the Raiders fans watch college football. Because Georgia, a lot of Georgia players are coming off the board now.
So what would your argument be to the fact that the last regime they drafted a lot of Clemson and Alabama players and how that worked out? What would your argument be for that?
My problem with Alabama players is that, okay, we got Henry Ruggs. Yes, Henry Ruggs I was not expecting that. Me personally, I wanted CeeDee Lamb over Henry Ruggs. I think CeeDee Lamb was the better route runner. He was the better receiver than Ruggs. He just wasn't fast as Ruggs, but as an overall talent as a wide receiver, I just thought that CeeDee Lamb was better. I wasn't mad at the Amari Cooper. I'm just saying, you're watching from last regime. Hunter Renfrow was
Mayock and Gruden.
Hunter Renfrow was a great pick.
Yep.
I didn't like the Alex Leatherwood pick. I hated it. I didn't think he was the 17th best. I didn't think he was the 17th best player in that draft. Right. I didn't think so. We could have went anywhere else but Alex Leatherwood in that.
I wanted Christian Darrisaw.
Yeah, I wanted Christian Darrisaw. That's who I wanted there. Damon Arnett was not a fan of. That was one of the biggest reaches in the last 10 years for the Raiders. One of the biggest reaches. Damon
That's
Arnett,
Kelly Ringo for me.
Yeah, Kelly Ringo would have been a reach.
No, yeah, yeah.
I don't think Kelly Ringo is a reach. I just felt like I don't think he was a reach. Especially he wouldn't have been a reach if you would have got him in the 3rd or the 4th round. That wouldn't have been a reach. If you would have got him in the 1st and 2nd, then yeah, that would have been a reach. Absolutely.
The 3rd round too, the reach.
Nah, I wouldn't think the 3rd round for Kelly Ringo would be a reach. I wouldn't think so. And you got to think about it if it's in the beginning or mid or the end of the 3rd. If you would have got him by the end of the 3rd going into the 4th, it wouldn't have been a reach.
Yeah.
So where Trey Tucker was?
Trey Tucker was a reach.
No, I know, but I'm saying if you get him instead of Trey Tucker, you good with that, or is that a reach?
I'm good with that.
Okay.
I'm good with that. At 100th overall, I'm good with that.
I would have took the Maryland dude there instead of Tucker, but I would have got him, and then if you would have get Ringo after that, then that's cool. I would have been straight with that because that's 2 corners, and then
when it comes to the defensive side for the regime for Mayock and Gruden, I just didn't
Trayvon
like how
Mullen.
they did. Yeah, Trayvon Mullen. But I already knew
Farrell.
Trayvon Mullen. I already knew his style of play by watching him at Clemson. I already knew that he was handsy. He was always handsy. He was a handsy at Clemson as well. He had a lot of penalties at Clemson. When it comes to Devon Diablo and Tanner Muse from Clemson, Tanner Muse was a safety that turned linebacker when he got into the NFL, which I hated the transition from being a safety. I bet you any amount of money, right? If we would have never had Devon Diablo convert to linebacker, you would have saw how great of a safety he was at Virginia Tech. He was a dog at Virginia Tech at the safety position. But no, we converted him to a linebacker, which I think is stupid to do in the NFL. If you're going to draft, you draft at the position. You don't draft at one position and then convert to another. I just think that's stupid.
Is the reason why you don't like it is because safeties converted to linebackers don't know how to take on blocks with guards and tackles?
Exactly.
Okay.
And that's a learning curve where you already naturally know that you play safety for 3 years in college.
I mean, Abram was kind of good at that, though.
But that was Jonathan Abrams' style coming out of Mississippi State.
Yeah, he was just too aggressive and he would do dumb shit. But I'll give him credit for that.
He was too aggressive, but that was his style of play at Mississippi State. That's how they played him.
Yeah.
He was never a good cover safety. If you really want to be honest, Abram was like a fourth linebacker at playing a safety position.
Yeah.
He was never converted to play linebacker, but they brought him down into the box. Now,
I wanted Darnell Savage instead of Abram.
You said Darnell Savage?
I wanted him instead of Abram.
Yeah, you could say that. But Jonathan Abram, I knew he wasn't great in coverage. I knew that he wasn't great in coverage at Mississippi State. I just knew he wasn't. He was getting burnt at Mississippi State.
Yeah.
He was getting burnt with Mississippi State. And I knew that when he came into the NFL, I knew for a fact that he was going to get burnt. And that's exactly what he had. All right, Greg, get out my live, bro. You just so. Get out my live, bro. He weird. Every time he come in here, he just want to think negative. I'm not trying to think negative. I'm just trying to see what this regime is doing with their first year of actually drafting their own players. Like, they drafted their players last year, but this is a full entire draft.
That was like in the 4th round. Yeah.
Who was in the 4th round?
No, I'm saying we didn't have a pick until like the 4th round last year because of DA.
You ignoring the game day anyways, negative as well. You were negative when we lose. Number one, let me tell you this. You're going to be negative when you lose. In the way you lose. In the way you lose. You're supposed to. What the hell? What, you're not supposed to be mad when you lose? What the fuck?
You should always be upset when you lose.
About? Yeah. It's not the fact that we lose. It's the way we lose. It makes you negative. But you know what makes this whole thing negative is you Raiders fans. Y'all make it more negative. Y'all make it bigger than the fucking shield. Let's keep it real. This is the same guy, Greg, that said Max Duggan is better than any quarterback in this draft. The same guy. But you want to sit in the comments, but you don't want to come up here and talk to me. Yeah. That's why I respect the people that come up every day. I don't care if you've been to, the thing about it is, though, you've been to more Raiders games than me because you've been on the West Coast. I used to live on the West Coast. Let's be real. I used to live in Oakland, bro. I used to live in Oakland. Don't do that. I went to Oakland every summer as a kid to the age
I
of
was gonna say, what does
18.
that have to do with being a fan? What does it have to go into the game have to do with being a fan or being analytical of the team?
That's dude, like that's the shit that gets me because I live on the East Coast and they think I'm just a Raiders fan that never been to Raiders games. You're bugging. You're bugging. You're not gonna sit up here and disrespect me like I have not been to Raiders games all my life because I have since '98. Let's talk about it. I used to go to Oakland College, but my mom used to send me over there every summer as a kid. Go to the training camps, go to the games in a black hole. I hate Raiders fans like him, yo. I'm sorry. I'm not one of those I'm very nonchalant with my shit. You're not going to disrespect my fandom. You're not. Not over here. You could go over to Mount Shitmore. You could go over there.
Oh man.
You could definitely go over to Mount Shitmore. Oh, but you're not going to disrespect my fandom. Because I don't make it bigger than the Shield. I don't. Thank you. If you don't like what we're doing as Raiders fans, go ship to another team. Go do it. Goodbye. Shit, weird.
Yeah, it's kind of true. If Dougie was still good, but he's still like a great quarterback, but he's still on the board.
McDaniel had done nothing to prove me right how much he done to our team wrong. I understand that. But we got to deal with it. That's our coach. That's what we got to deal with. We can't make changes to that. We don't have the power to do that.
I think when it comes to fans, I think the NFL is more team based, and then the NBA is more player based. Like you can root for a player when the player leaves, you can leave. But with a team, it's like you got to build a team from scratch. So there's a lot of more time and investment when you talk about scouting certain players, and you can think that okay, Ringo would be great for the Raiders. So you got to build more of a team base versus like, so you're more connected with the team versus players or the NBA.
Well, I mean,
There's more of a connection.
NBA is still it's still team basketball, of course, because you still have to find players.
But you need that one guy.
Well, you really don't. Well, I wouldn't say that because
come on.
I wouldn't say that because John Morant is the only guy for the Memphis Grizzlies, and they just got their ass kicked last night.
The Grizzlies are. I think the Grizzlies are. If this was a different era, they would have been like the Bobcats with Adam Morrison. I think they were just a bunch of young dudes who ran up and down the court, and when you slow the game down and go into half court, they suck. And we saw that with this Lakers series.
Yeah, we saw that, but if you look at, but you see I understand that we still watching the draft and stuff of that nature, but you see what the Lakers had to do in the second half of this season. Trade deadline, you see the big revamp that they had to do to get to where they're at right now. If they was going to compete in this playoffs, they had to go out and get a bench. They had to go out and trade players that doesn't fit the system or doesn't fit what they're doing. They had to go out and get players. And Austin Reeves came out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So like, nobody knew who Austin Reeves was. Who knew Austin Reeves before he got to the Lakers? I didn't. It's just like the NFL. Who is this guy? We don't know him, but he might be a star in the NFL. You just don't know. But I understand.
That's more. That's more defense, though. Goes. That's more defensive players than offensive players. Though.
True. But I just feel like when it comes to it, both sports are team sports, but in a certain, but it's more scouting that you do because there's more players you have to scout in the NFL than you do in basketball. That's why I understand that. They took my boy Darius Rush spot. How do you feel about our Raiders picks? I like the Christopher Smith pick. I'm all right with with Aiden McConnell from Purdue. I just knew we was going to get a quarterback. I just didn't know when. So it's just whatever. We got the quarterback, whatever. It's a whatever pick for me. Who did we get before that? We got
Tucker.
Jatavius Bennett.
No, Maryland defensive back.
Yeah, Jatavius Bennett from Maryland. I like that pick. I think he's had better production than Kelly Ringo, in my opinion. And I know Kelly Ringo went right after us with the Philadelphia Eagles. So yeah, I'm not mad at the Jatavius Bennett pick. And then before that, we had Trey Tucker. Trey Tucker is an F.
Wide receiver.
It's a great F. It's a great F for me when it comes to Trey Tucker. I understand that we want to get returners and stuff like that, but I don't think all of our picks will. I think the Trey Tucker pick I don't care for, and I think Aiden McConnell is it's like a whatever pick. But I like Tyree Wilson. I like Brian Young. I like Michael Mayer. Michael Mayer was one of the best picks that we got in this draft, in my opinion. But Raider Chaos, you have to understand, Michael Mayer was the top tight end in this draft.
Yeah.
The top tight end. He wasn't like the tight end that was like in the top 10. Like he was the number one tight end on every analyst draft board because the guy can block and he can run routes. He's not as fast as Darion Waller. I can say that much. He's not as fast as Darion Waller.
He's a better route runner.
People fail to forget that Darren Waller was a wide receiver at Georgia Tech, converted to a tight end. People forget that. We have plenty of offense, but the tight end position was very thin. Foster Moreau is out with cancer. We didn't re-sign him. We trade Waller. Yes, we have OJ Howard and Austin Hooper, but we still need depth at the tight end position. So going to get Michael Mayer was smart. So I like the move. I like Michael Mayer. I thought that was really, really smart.
What's your letter grade?
For Michael Mayer? It's an A.
Oh no, the draft so far.
Overall, I'm gonna wait till the last two picks to make that.
Okay.
I want to see what the Raiders do with these last two picks at 20. I think it's 203 or 204, and then 220.
Yeah, I like No, go ahead.
No, I was reading the comments. I'm sorry. He said we literally waited right now to fourth to get a cornerback because the cornerbacks are deep in this draft. It's still cornerbacks going off the board right now. You know how deep this cornerback position is? Like, offense wasn't really a deep position for a lot of teams this year. Defense was really deep at all positions, from safeties to corners to defensive line to linebackers. That is my only issue with the Raiders right now. We have not addressed the linebacker position.
Do you think the offensive lineman class is weak this year?
Outside of the first 3 rounds, yes.
Okay.
I don't think you can find somebody right now that can. If you do, it's going to be a depth piece, and he probably won't see the field.
So there wasn't a center or guard that was good.
I mean, Peter Skornowski was good. That went to Tennessee. He's going to protect Davis. I did like Paris Johnson. I just didn't like him in the first round. I was
talking about guards and centers. Skoransky. Well, I guess technically in the NFL he's a guard, but in
NFL he's a guard. So is Paris Johnson. He's a guard too. He could play both.
Oh, really?
Paris Johnson could play both. But Paris Johnson as a first round pick for us we didn't need
Okay.
at number 7. If he would have fell to like, if we would have traded back up into the back end of the first round, I would have got him there.
Okay.
Yeah, the Eagles took Ringo. Yeah, they took Ringo. That's fine. But I'm trying to trust this process. I'm trying to
Yeah,
trust this
I like
process.
every pick except for the quarterback, the wide receiver, and I didn't like the defensive tackle. But other than that, I'm cool with everything else. So I like 3 out of, I think we're at 5 or 6. So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll definitely see. Is
And
Jamie
I hope
Young
I'm wrong
still there?
about Ron Young because we need interior pressure.
Yeah, we still have Tillery there at DT. Tillery did good last year for us, though.
Man, that play against the freaking what
Yeah,
game was
yeah,
that?
he
The
pissed me off with that.
Rams. Oh my God,
He pissed me off with that one.
that was crazy. Yeah. But if you can get pressure from the interior, that's going to help out Max Chandler and Wilson. And then DB won't be that big of an issue if you constantly get pressure. But I don't even think we don't have depth behind Crosby. Those three, Crosby, Chandler, and well, hey man, Malcolm Coos should play more, man. I'm gonna be honest
We
with
got
you. Malcolm,
we got Tyree Wilson there.
yeah, but I'm saying outside of those three, Chandler, Wilson, and Max. Behind them, there's not a lot of depth, but I think Malcolm Coons should play a lot more. I don't know why he's not playing, especially when he gets the third down. Put in Wilson. Let me get Wilson. Let me get Coons. Let me get Max and go crazy. Because I don't like Chandler Jones on third down. I don't know what was up with him last year, but I felt like his conditioning was he was gassed. So I don't know. But you get Coons,
That's
let
the
him play
thing.
more.
That's you're absolutely right about that. You're absolutely right about that. We have Coons, but he never gets no play, and I think that's Patrick Graham's fault.
Yeah. So hopefully Kuz can show him in camp that yo, like, I need to play more. Like, I'm gonna make you play me. Hopefully that's the case. Cause right now he shit we don't got he needs to show out. There ain't no one else. Why not be you?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm giving these players a chance, man. I'm giving these players a chance. I'm not. I mean, as far as the defensive side, I know Aiden O'Connell's not going to get any time right now.
Or Tucker.
Yeah, or Tucker not going to get any time. But these other defensive players, we're going to see on the field this year.
Yeah. Right now, I don't know who's starting that corner day one. If I had to, I don't know. Only thing I know is Hobbs, and I think he should be in the slot. I don't like him outside.
Yeah, I don't like him outside either.
Yeah. So you got Hobbs in the slot, and I want the Maryland dude. Hopefully he can, be the one or the two. And then I guess Rocky Sin, even though Rocky Sin didn't really. Well, he's better than Averett. Anthony Averett was god. I liked him and when he was in Baltimore. But I don't know. Maybe it's a curse when you come to the Raiders. You just ain't as good as you was before. But he was getting torched. He was either getting torched or he was holding.
Who was getting torched?
Anthony Averett.
Oh, Anthony Averett was getting torched, but he was never available either.
Yeah.
He
That's
was
why
never
I'm hoping
available.
that hopefully we can get the Maryland dude, Hobbs, and like I guess Rocky Sin, because I don't think they like any other DB in this draft. So Rocky Sin can come back, or Marcus Peters. Marcus Peters, he from the Bay. He fuck with the Raiders, So come back home, quote unquote home. except in Vegas. But that's a good secondary. And then we don't have linebackers. Um, hopefully Diablo can take a step up, but he wasn't good in coverage either. Hopefully the second year in the system he gets better. So there's a lot of potential on defense. It's just I'm worried can we score with the quarterback, which is my biggest issue. So and McDaniels play calling. McDaniels is so trash. Like he's like can't get right to me. He's just boy, McDaniels is he'll do two things right and then do something that's gonna piss you off. And it's just you can't like that dog, like that Chiefs game when so when we was up, I think we was up 14-0. It was like 4th and 1, and he was being aggressive all game. Then he kicks the field goal. I knew we were gonna lose after that.
Who's been in
I
the
would
lab
have.
still waiting on him? Okay.
I felt like McDaniels is just ugh. You got to be aggressive when you play the Chiefs. Got to be aggressive. Can't keep your foot. You got to keep your
Absolutely.
foot on the neck. And when he didn't go for that 4th down, I was like, that might be a wrap. That Mahomes man, Mahomes is low key looking like Jordan, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm getting it's getting a little spooky. I'm getting Jordan vibes from that Mahomes guy. So we gotta figure out a way to end that.
Red zone should be better. Yeah, the red zone should be better. But we getting close, y'all. Denver pick is in. We only at one. We at 183.
You think Josh gonna hold out?
Who? Josh Jacobs?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think he's gonna hold out. I don't want him to.
I wouldn't be mad at him. I'd understand it. Because again, I mean, what you we don't got what we spend the money on. Just give him the money. Like I don't know. This I just don't understand the regime. I don't get it. Like we should have did what the Eagles did if you were gonna not pay a running back. Trade for another one and let the other one walk. Like they let Miles Sanders go and they got DeAndre Swift for nothing. And they're gonna use him for a year and then probably do the same thing with another running back. But their offense is different though. Our offense is we kind of they run like read options and inside zone. We are power and you need to have vision. So we'll see. I just don't have faith in dumbass. I mean McDaniels.
You should have took. Should have took his 5th year option. That's what they should have did. They should have just took his 5th year option.
Yeah.
But this is what happens.
But do you think he still would have held out after the year he would have had if he would have did that anyway?
I don't know. That's the thing. Oh, so
Because
the
he would have got his
Damian
12,
Tomlinson.
but
So the Damian Tomlinson nephew comes off the board at TCU at 182. That corner from TCU. What's his name? Fuck. What is his name? I forgot. I forgot his name. Hold on, let me go to it. It's Tre'Vius Hodges Thompson. He goes to the Los Angeles. Up JL Skinner is off the board from Boise State. He's going to Denver.
linebacker, of
No,
course.
he's a safety. The guy that Greg wanted. J.L. Skinner. He's from Boise State. Oh, what a hit. Is Palomalu on the roster? What you think of him? I saw him make good tackles when he was out there. I forgot about Palomalu. See, it's a lot of. So we got what? Tyler Hall, Palomalu. I'm someone that's actually still on the roster. I can't say Rock Sim right now because he's still a free agent.
Yeah.
So it's Tyler Hall,
Faison.
Palomalu, who?
Brandon Faison.
Brandon Faison. Um, Now we got the Jatarius Bennett, that's 4. Nate Hobbs is 5. We got a safety. Well, are we just looking at corners or are we just looking at DBs in general? We just talking about corners in general. So that's 5 corners that we will have on this roster right now.
Yeah. It might be more because we gonna cut like 5 wide receivers or 6. So.
Oh yeah, we cutting mad wide receivers.
Yeah,
I'm not, you know that
that's
now. We
not.
cutting,
Yeah. I just don't understand what's the point of bringing them in unless they're just strictly cat bodies. But I mean, I don't know. Look, my whole thing last year with the slot wide receiver was we would have been way more successful if we just used Tyron Johnson because of how fast he is. Just have him run nothing but like go routes and post
right,
instead of having dumb Matt Hollins in the damn slot fucking up running the wrong routes.
right.
So that's
See,
just McDaniels
but
once again. That's
y'all
his
see this
guy.
by Greg, right? Y'all see this by Greg, right? He watch him burn out. Watch him burn out QB. Here we go. Are you a Broncos fan? Are you a Broncos fan on the low, Greg? I would like to know. Hollins pissed me off. LOL. Yeah, Mac Hollins kind of pissed me off a little bit last year.
Yeah.
But you got to
Honestly,
think
right,
about it too, though. Mac Hollins, they treated Mac Hollins like he was a number 2, and he never really got any. He never really got any time on the football field. If you want to be
They said Tyron
realistic,
Johnson was winning in camp. I don't understand why he wasn't playing.
who?
They said Tyron
Tyron
Johnson. They said
Johnson.
Tyron Johnson was the yeah. They say he was the clear number 2 in camp.
Hmm.
I didn't understand. Oh, these are the same guys that didn't play John Simpson and they played Alex Bars for half the. Then they
And
still cut John Simpson when they had no damn choice. It was. It's just this McDaniel's is an idiot. I'm just gonna keep saying that over and over and over again until he's gone. Beyond stupid.
telling you, telling you.
I just that's the problem with McDaniel's. I feel like he's so arrogant that he's like my guys are gonna win. My guys are gonna be the ones who do it. I think he was so penciled in on making sure his guys were the guys that were gonna quote unquote lead him to the promised land. When it didn't work out,
What you
he
got?
needed a scapegoat.
What you got?
So I'll probably call it.
You getting something out of there?
Yeah, I can move and be vivid.
Y'all went to the store and y'all ain't get me nothing. Y'all ain't asked me if I want anything. Yeah, y'all came out with more than just Ziploc bags.
I got daylight for you.
Now I got how it look outside. It's fine. Oh, she didn't even answer. I went to the store and they didn't get me nothing. I'm starving.
I got rebuy the coffee that I took back. Mother said I'm
Yeah,
going back.
no alignment.
Not the
Now they're going all the way back to 2000 when Tom Brady got drafted.
I said mine. I understand.
We don't have a
Fuck
tackle
Tom
either.
Brady.
I mean, well, they re-signed Brandon Parker, so God, I
Oh
can't
my
believe they're doing
God.
that again. Jesus.
Okay.
We got Alex Bars and Brandon Parker going to be our starting offensive lineman. Jesus. Maybe it's a good thing we got a quarterback.
Parker should have been gone. They keep re-signing him every damn year.
Yeah.
Did you get this happen?
They keep re-signing him every damn year.
So it's gonna be Andre James, Parham, Miller, Parker, and probably Alex Bars.
And this is what she said.
Yup.
That's terrible.
She said it to you. You started the insurance to get the ID. You said you don't want it. It's your bill. But you
Worse
had to
than
get the
Khalid
ID.
Barnes.
Like my sister.
Yeah. Barnes was a right tackle, right? It was Donald Penn and Barnes.
I said
You said who? He was worse than
I was
Khalid
trying to
Barnes.
remember
Oh,
if Khalid Barnes.
yes. Order Wingstop. Nah, trust me,
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of Wingstop. I'm trying to chill with my health a little bit with the fried foods. What about Mumford? I like Mumford. I just think okay, I'm gonna be honest. Last year we shuffled our offensive line during games was not good.
I never really get the 6-day pay.
If you want to shuffle
Oh
offensive
yeah.
linemen, you want to shuffle them and had them in the starting lineup had them in the start line and start from the beginning. Then you make your substitution. But then you shuffled like two linemen at a time. You kept taking out Parham. You kept taking out Mumford. You kept taking out these guys in game time. That's not good. Especially if they not hurt.
Oh, I took
That wasn't good.
graduation is on the 2nd, 9 in the morning in Towson, right? On June the 2nd. I took off the 1st because they got me working the day before. I can't be living and driving.
So yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work with the O line, and then we might not even have Josh. So
I don't know.
we still got a lot of unknowns.
It's a lot of unknowns with this football team. Like even with the draft, I didn't know what we was going to do in this draft. I didn't know.
Titans got a good lineman.
You said the Titans?
Yeah.
What, just now, or you just saying the first round pick?
I just didn't know how the Raiders was going to draft in general.
What were your expectations going into the draft?
I didn't have any expectations.
Oh, you didn't? Okay.
I didn't because
my whole thing was
your whole thing was what?
My whole thing was defense. My priority would have been defense, and I mean McDaniel's created a problem with the tight end. We didn't need to trade Waller. I did not agree with that. I just thought again that was another McDumbass decision. I just felt like that created another problem that was unnecessary. Like we didn't have a quarterback problem, create a quarterback problem.
Not
but my whole thing would have
McDumbass.
been McDumbass. Absolutely, that's what I call him.
I just call him McDummy, but you call him McDumbass.
Yeah. So it would have been just straight defense. Yeah, defensive lineman, corner, and then linebacker would have been my priority 1, 2, and 3. That would have been my 3.
I'm just waiting for the Raiders to do these last 2 picks, and I'm done with the stream. I'm not staying around for the rest of the stream. That's just I'm going to definitely take me a break before I do that game on my other channel tonight. I'm doing Suns and Nuggets on my other channel, play by play. So yeah,
who you think's gonna win that all?
I want the Suns to win the series.
Well, I'm at the finals.
I don't care for the Denver Nuggets. I think the Denver Nuggets is the most boringest team to watch. I'm sorry. They are boring to watch. And I'm happy that the game is at 8:30 and not 10:30, because if it was at 10:30, I wouldn't be doing it. That's too late for me. I ain't mind trading Waller, but we should have gotten a second round pick it would have helped us out. I feel like the Giants won the trade because we didn't really get shit for Darren Waller.
Well, is it the Brian Young? Isn't that the result of the Waller trade? That pick?
Now that I don't know.
Okay, because I remember it was a third.
I thought it was a third
Because
round. We got Bryant Young in the second?
that was third. That was third. Because Meyer was second.
Okay. Hold on real quick.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
But the good thing is
it's either Young or Tucker, one of the picks. But I remember it was a third though. Or we used one of the thirds to trade up to get Meyer. One of them. But I mean, I don't have a problem with replacing Meyer with Waller, especially if he turns out to be Mark Andrews or Baby Gronk or whoever the hell. Just get open and block. So I liked it.
But that's how she works, and I get it.
But it's just creating an unnecessary problem. Hey, again, I don't understand with you re-signing guys and then trading them. It just doesn't make sense. It gives me a headache every time I think about it. And then you could have traded Waller to the Packers for a second. Just again, make dumbass. So I mean, just ugh. So yeah, I don't. A lot of that his reasoning just pisses me off every time I think about it. Yeah, signing guys for trade pick makes sense if we draft right, but we not. Yeah,
Did a trade happen?
but again, not that I know of.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure. Just making sure. Signing guys for trade picks makes sense if we draft right. Everybody, Greg, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. People expect everybody,
I had a problem comprehending that. What was he saying?
huh?
No, I was saying I had trouble comprehending what he was saying. What was he trying to say?
Who says signing guys for trade pick makes sense if we draft right, but we not.
I'm going to leave home for Angels. We'll try
We
today.
not
But
drafting right
you
because
haven't.
we're not getting the players that Greg wants.
But I'm just saying.
I mean, I think Meyer and Waller. I mean, you need a tight end. If you get the best one in the draft, I mean, that's an upgrade over Waller, and he's younger. Waller's about to be 31
Yeah.
or 30, whatever, and Meyer's like 20, 22. So you do that every time.
Yeah, and people fail to forget that Waller is that athletic at that position because he played wide receiver at Georgia Tech. He got drafted
Right.
as a wide receiver. He just got converted to a tight end.
Yeah.
So people fail to talk about that part of his game. That's why he's so good. But
I
Tanner
would have liked to
McKee,
have Meyer and Waller together. That would have been nice, especially since he can block.
The Eagle draft a tight end. I mean, quarterback. Wow.
yeah, they got Tanner McKee from Stanford.
Mhm.
Well, I wouldn't have minded the Raiders getting Tanner McKee there. I wouldn't have minded. At 189, I wouldn't have minded.
Yeah, out fifth, sixth, seventh round, get your quarterback and receiver.
Mm. So I think we only got 2 picks left in this draft. But you just never know. The Raiders might drive back in some way, somehow.
Couldn't see her chart.
But the fact that the Raiders have been busy in this draft, which I don't mind them trading up to go get certain players, but I wouldn't have traded up for a quarterback. I knew we was getting a quarterback, but I knew he wasn't. I thought he wasn't going.
With
I
the
thought we were
needs we
going
have
to
on
trade
defense,
up.
I wouldn't have got a quarterback until now, end of the draft. Because if Jimmy goes down, I mean, it's a wrap anyway. So you might. What's the price of having a backup that's not more of a pressing need than the defensive needs we have, or even interior alignment, in my opinion. Quarterback is like fifth on my priority list if I had one. Would have
I
been
just knew that we was
defensive
taking a
line.
quarterback. I just didn't know when.
Yeah, and the same thing with receiver. They met with Zay Jones and a bunch of receivers, and it was just like, why are you meeting with wide
Yeah,
receivers? Like,
I don't.
it don't make sense. I say
I
Jones.
think
I'm
that.
gonna say Flowers.
I think they want to usually during the draft process. You got to meet with all the top players. Like we see Anthony
Right.
Richardson, we saw Will Levis, we saw all these quarterbacks go meet with the Raiders too. So like, it's all about evaluation. Like, do
I
players
mean, if
make
Richardson
sense?
was there at 7, I would have. I'm pulling the trigger to be honest. I'm pulling that
I'm
trigger.
not.
I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not.
Word. I can see it.
If I'm the Raiders GM, I'm not pulling. I'm not pulling the trigger on Anthony Richardson. Not as a Raiders quarterback. Mm-mm. I'm not because to me he's a little bit overhyped. And I want you to say it's like or because you when I mean overhyped in Anthony Richardson at Florida, he really didn't throw for 3,000 yards this past year.
Right.
He's a raw talent, and he struggled against top 10 teams in the league in college football.
But
He struggled,
but he wasn't
but
he wasn't gonna start though.
yeah, but think about it. If you would have got him at 7, he would have had to. He's a top 10
Nah.
pick. He would have had to.
Yeah, but you got Jimmy. The whole thing is you sit behind Jimmy, you learn the offense because it's a complex offense. You sit a year like Mahomes. You sit a year and then you come out. Once because I think he could read the feed. He could read the field well. I think he was good. And the only thing is accuracy. Everything else, I thought he was good at. He can read the field well. He's mobile, which is what Josh McDonough said. He said he wants a mobile quarterback. So that's why I'm
Yeah, he was
thinking
a
of
more.
Richardson.
But a lot of these quarterbacks in the draft is mobile. A lot of them, not all, but majority are. I mean, you don't have you got the Stinson Bennett of the world. That's not really mobile, but
Yeah, I'm gonna say I wouldn't.
he knows how to. He knows.
I think he wants.
You think he wants what?
Nah, I think he wants to run the again based on what he's saying because he said this. I'm going off what he said after he let the quarterback. I think it was the owners meeting or the company. He said, "I want a mobile quarterback." He wants the Cam Newton, Justin Fields. I thought he wants them type of mobile quarterbacks, but he gets a Garoppolo and then he drafts what's the dude, the guy we just drafted.
Aiden
It's
O'Connell. He
just
got a
it's polar
Garoppolo.
opposites.
It's not polar opposites because of Jimmy Garoppolo because he coached Jimmy Garoppolo before.
No, right, yeah. But I'm just saying, based on his reasoning, he was like, "Yo, I want a mobile quarterback." He said that, but then you get Jimmy Garoppolo, and then you draft this guy. That's why the polar. It's like I don't know because you got Cam. When you got Cam, I was like, okay, like is Cam Newton the type of quarterback you want, or did you just settle? Do you want a mobile quarterback, or do you want a pocket passer like Brady? That's where it's confusing to me. I don't understand his line of thinking for this offense. Do
And
you
why
want a
you think
mobile
I don't
guy,
have
or do you
and why you
want
think
to?
I have no expectations?
I agree. It's like Jekyll and Hyde. I agree.
All right, so Taylor McKee. I bet you Taylor McKee, if you look at Taylor McKee is 6'6", 231 pounds. He a big quarterback.
He's 6'6". Damn.
6'6".
He also then McDaniels also said that he wants his quarterback to stay in the pocket. He doesn't want him to run, but then you want a mobile
What a
quarterback.
throw!
That's the shit I'm talking about. That's the shit I'm talking about. That doesn't make sense with McDaniels. It's like dope fiend talk.
Yeah, like when they talk, that shit goes one ear out the other with me.
Yeah, like what the you say you as a rule you say yo you can't you're staying in the pocket. Don't break the pocket, but then you want a mobile quarterback. Like what?
But Tatum McKee's going to a good organization. But they might that's why the Eagles draft so well because they have a good organization. They know what's best for their players as a GM. And as an owner and Mark Davis is committed to profit. He ain't committed to winning. It's not commitment to excellence anymore. It's commitment to profit.
Yeah.
Sorry to say. I'm sorry to bust the Raiders fans' bubbles, but facts are facts. He'd rather have a club at the end of the end zone in Allegiant Stadium before we win a football game. That's just where we're at with this culture. That's exactly where we're at. And it's sad to say, as a Raiders fan, it's the truth. Mark
I
Davis
think
is all
all
about
owners. I don't think a lot of owners care about football. This is rare. I think a lot of them are business oriented.
a lot of owners
Maybe
don't care
outside of
about
like
football,
Jerry
but
Jones.
a lot of owners care
Yeah,
about football, but it's all about who they put as your GM to run your organization.
right.
And Mark Davis has not been good with GMs. He just haven't. He hasn't been good with coaches. He hasn't been good with GMs. And when it comes to a hiring process, it's just being completely honest. Because if you look at it, when we got Josh McDaniels, right? Josh McDaniels was the last resort at coach. Look at all the names that was in line that was looking to be head coaches the same time Josh McDaniel was looking to be a coach. You had mad coaches that could have been head coaches for us that was better than Josh McDaniels. But the fact that Josh McDaniels had been with the Patriots and won mad Super Bowls as an offensive coordinator, they think that immediate success was going to come here. No, the Raiders as a whole needs
Right.
a culture change.
Yeah.
It's a culture thing. It's not about just going out and getting a coach and getting these players. It's a culture. The culture is not there. Our culture is losing. Unfortunately, it's sad to say, but it's the truth. Our culture is about losing. We have, and Mark Davis as owner, that culture will never change.
You can get Deion Sanders in 2 years when his
Huh?
son come out. I said we can get Deion Sanders in 2 years when his son come out.
Well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Let's see what the Raiders actually do in 2 years.
Yeah.
I think you should have gave Rich Bisaccia a shot at head coach for at least give him a shot, and then if you don't like it, see who's the coaches next year. But
Yeah,
I
but
think,
if you give Rich Versace a shot, who you gonna have to run the offense and defense? That was my whole biggest thing.
but you had a lot of coordinators out there that was looking for coaching jobs,
You gotta have connections though.
which I think Bisaccia does. I
Okay.
think Bisaccia has connections. He's been in the league he's like Rich Bisaccia is old, but he's been around the league a lot. He has a lot of respect. He gets a lot of respect from a lot of coaches in this league. Just
Yeah.
because the name doesn't sound flashy, but that doesn't mean they can succeed. Like, let's be honest, Robert Slayer, nobody knew about Robert Slayer until he became the defensive coordinator at the 49ers, but he was with 5 other teams before he got there. But nobody remembers that though. So you have to as a head coach, you have to put the trust in coordinators to give them a chance. Like, let's be real. Everybody thought the 49ers defense was going to fall off after Robert Slayer left and D'Amico Ryans took over. And that defense still flourished after Robert Slayer left. So it's all about the
And that,
connections. It's all about trusting your coordinators and what can they do. So I feel like Bisaccia could have found, his offensive coordinator and defensive coordinator. I think he could have found it.
man, I think Kyle Shanahan is like a mad scientist. He can do offense and defense. I think he does a good job though of getting his like Sean McVay. They both do a good job of getting defensive coordinators, but they run the show. I think they're both like mad snap. They had the third rate defense, the Commanders.
Yeah.
Yup.
Damn. I didn't know that. Damn.
It was just an offensive struggle for them. That was the only problem. They like the Commanders got out. The Commanders could have won a lot of games this year, but the offense was really kind of the main reason why they.
The quarterback.
Yeah, quarterback position.
What was this?
How you like your draft going so far?
That's good. We did. Yeah. Defense, offense, and defense.
So who's your QB right now?
Just Ham Howe.
You like that? You confident with that?
I mean, he's a rookie. I mean,
Hmm.
I mean, you gotta
So
give him a shot
y'all
some
go,
way, somehow.
yeah.
Turn the can off.
So you're gonna run the ball and play defense. Not
I mean,
bad.
they still got McLaurin over there. Terry McLaurin is good. Is a good receiver
Yeah,
over
no, no,
there.
no. Yeah, Terry's nice, but I'm just thinking as far as once you get into the passing situations, do you got a guy that can convert a 3rd and 11
Terry
or third
McLaurin.
and? I'm
And you
talking about
have
the quarterback though.
who's your other receiver that you got, Anthony, over there outside of McLaurin?
Curtis Samuel and
Yeah,
Penn
Curtis
State.
Samuel's not that bad either, though. Like
That's how I
Penn State.
a lot of these arguments
Jahan Dotson.
Jahad Dotson, right?
be.
yeah.
Yeah.
Going off of like
They got a young team over there. Commanders have a young team over there.
No, yeah. I mean, but y'all got Jacoby Brissett too. Okay, that's your starter right there.
They're not gonna start Brissett. You know Brissett is not a starter in this league
He
anymore.
was he was all right. Like the Browns last year, he was all right. He was
Yeah, he
good.
had no choice to be because Deshaun Watson was out.
Yeah, he don't got no choice here. He gonna win in camp. He gonna be the starter.
We'll see.
Yeah. So
We'll see. I think Sam Howell's the starter though. Not the Patriots got a punter. We see the 49ers pick a kicker and we see the Patriots pick a punter. That's just interesting. 6th round pick for the 192 pick. Bryce Baringer from Michigan State.
Washington draft a running back. Wow.
Chris Rodriguez Jr. from Kentucky. Why would y'all go get a running back?
I mean, who else you got besides my man that got hit up on U Street? What's his name?
Robinson.
Yeah, who else you got besides him?
We have a starter. I forgot his name already. Shit.
Oh, y'all still got Antonio Gibson?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, wait, yeah, but he ain't that good though.
He's good in the passing game though for them.
Yeah,
Antonio Gibson, he's good in the passing game.
right.
Watch us take a long snapper. If we do, I'm going to listen.
What pick we got? You said 200? Yeah, I see us. We coming up. 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99.
The Chiefs got another pick at 194. What the fuck, you queefs?
Who drafted a running back? What the fuck, yo?
Oof.
Yo, it's only I know he mad over there as a Washington Commanders fan. I know he's mad. So who the Chiefs get? Keandre Colburn, defensive tackle, Texas. Yeah, Colburn, I watched him play this year at Texas. He was really good. Should we take a shot at Aubrey Miller Jr.? If he's the linebacker, wait. That name sounds familiar. That name sounds familiar. Aubrey Miller Jr. I heard that name before. That's a Deion Sanders project. From Jackson State? Yo, if a Jackson State player gets to the NFL, I think one got to the NFL last year, if I'm not mistaken. Right, I figured he was from Jackson State, but I don't see the Raiders going to get a guy from Jackson State though. It's the Raiders we're talking about here, y'all. It's the Raiders we're talking about here. But make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. We've been live for 4.5 hours, yo. It's really like 4:30 out this joint. It's really 4:30 out this joint. It's crazy. And the Raiders got 2 more picks, and I don't know why these picks is going slower now. Like it's slowed down. Make sure y'all hit that like button, y'all, and come pop in the chat. Come pop in the chat. I've really been on here for 4 freaking hours. I just need the Raiders to do their last 2 draft picks so I can get off. That's it. So 196 has been picked. Okay. Oh, the Buccaneers is on the clock. Bro, you don't rock with Docs and them. I thought y'all was cool. I'm gonna put this out there right now, man. I'm gonna put this right there right now. I have no problem with Docs. I have no problem with Andy. I have no problem with Wasted. My problem is with Hammer. That's my problem. That's my problem is with Hammer. I have no issues with anybody over there at Mount Shieldmore or whatever they want to call themselves, or Planet Raiders or whatever they want to call themselves. My issue is with Hammer. That's my issue. I have no problem with Doc. Doc stopped speaking to me because of Hammer. I noticed you and Honcho was always on there. Yeah. And ever since they started that Mount Shieldmore and Hammer running his mouth and doing, I decided to be on my dolo. I decided to do things by my, what did Hammer do? Hammer did a lot. Hammer did a lot under the Spotlight Sports Network. He feels though, let's be honest, and I'm gonna be honest with you here. Y'all can go back and say whatever y'all want, and I don't care. But you don't mess with Eric and them no more. I had no issue with Eric. I still rock with Eric. Wait, hold up. The Broncos trade for Saints tight end. He worked for your channel. Yeah, he worked for my channel. Yes, he did. Hammer did work for my channel.
Hold on,
So did
who?
Eric.
A trade?
I'm trying to see what it is. I'm trying to go to Twitter now. But
Cause the Saints tight end hell.
no, it's a different. So it's Adam Trotman.
Oh no, not
The
him.
Saints traded Adam Trotman in a seventh to the Broncos for pick 196, and now he's back. Adam Trotman is back with Sean Payton. So what I was saying was Hammer felt like he forgot where he came from, how he got started in this YouTube game. And Hammer, I am the reason why Hammer and Docs is together. I am the reason why Hammer and Docs know each other. I am the reason. I am the reason why Hammer rocks with Docs. You know what I'm saying? So, and Hammer tried to lie and tried to say that I was stealing money from him. You didn't make no money on my network, bro. You didn't make no money on the network. And everything I put into that network, it went back into the YouTube channel. I have not saw a dime of the Spotlight Sports Network money. I have not saw a dime of it. So for you to say, what I need to steal money for? I steal money in my pocket. I don't need to steal nobody's money. I'm good. So when it comes to that, I don't have no issue with Docs. I have no issue with Andy. I had no issue with wasted talent. My issue is with Hammer because Hammer keep going back to Docs and them, running his mouth like a pussy that he is. I've been in New York too many times. Matter of fact, I was just in Jersey / New York, and Hammer was nowhere to be found. So I'm not going to go that far with that. That's the reason why Andy doesn't rock with me. That's the reason why Wasted doesn't rock with me. That's the reason why Doc doesn't rock with me, because Hammer's a liar. I love Eric. Eric from SC's Experience. That's my boy. He's doing his thing on his channel. So with that being said, like, yeah. They have that's why I'm trying to regrow this channel to a football channel, because I just don't want to be a Raiders content creator. I just don't. Being a Raiders content creator can be very stressing. Yes, I cover my Raiders on this channel, but will I be covering the top 10 picks in this draft, doing breakdown films on them too? Absolutely. Absolutely. But I'm just not considered a Raiders content creator. I'm just not. What up, Trey? What's going on?
Good.
I came back and you were gone. I was like, oh shit.
Oh yeah. I had what was it called? Oh, the dude from UCLA got drafted to the Browns?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. I liked him. Is he good? You like him?
Yeah, he all right. He's not that bad. That dude Hammer gets
Yeah.
on my nerves. How about Sanjay? I don't have no problem with Sanjay T. I don't have no problem with him. We just gotta figure out a time to get on a podcast together. I have no issues with Sanjay. I have no issues with Honcho. Honestly, stop worrying about the draft before the draft happens. Yeah, honestly, I stopped worrying about the draft too. Like I did my one little one where I did a mock draft where they said the Raiders was going to get Paris Johnson out of Ohio State as the 7th overall pick. I talked about that on this channel. So I'm gonna be doing mad. I'm gonna do a mad post draft stuff of of film of the top 10 picks, then our Raiders picks. I got a lot of videos I got coming up this week. So I don't get my hope high to see players I want not get drafted. What's up, Spotlight? We going offensive tackle, or no, we're not going. We're not going offensive tackle nor offensive guard in this draft. We if we don't if we do, that means we're not addressing the linebacker position at all. If we do. Hammer stole 4K. Hammer stole 4K from donations that he used you and never made that video like he promised to do. But let's talk football. F that snake. Yeah, true. Samoan connection with Fitz in them. Who's Fitz? I know Samoan Raider. I don't have no issue with Samoan Raider. I don't know who Fitz is. I play around with the mock draft and see how players fall who will be around in the late rounds. Yeah. But tragedy, I don't know, man. Like, listen, if we gotta address the linebacker position, I do want us to address the offensive line as well. But we already got we got 3 offensive players in this draft. I think that's enough at this point. In them 3 offensive players, 1 out of the 3 was a great pick.
Yep. Seattle got a safety.
All right, so we're 5 picks away till the Raiders pick again. Cause we pick at 204. We at 199.
Yeah.
Stinson Bennett went to a great head coach. He sure did. He went to Sean McVay. I'm telling you, he's going to succeed there. I really think that Stinson Bennett is going to succeed. I'm looking at the NFL agency tracker. Is still some good linebackers available still. Yes, it is, but the question is, what's their projections of what they want? I think that's why we're not addressing linebacker. I hope so.
I mean, that if I was a linebacker, that would make me raise my price if I was negotiating. If you didn't draft a linebacker, now that just makes me think that you desperately need one now. So instead of the 4 million I would have got, now I'm gonna ask for 8.
Yeah, but it depends. It depends how much cap space we got too. Because mind you, all these drafts that we have, all these players that we're getting in the draft, we still have to sign these players too.
We got 5 players right now, or 6.
Yeah, if we don't trade, who picked up Stinson Bennett? The Los Angeles Rams. The Rams did.
I mean, the move, the biggest move will probably be Hooker with the Lions.
Yeah, hitting Hooker was definitely a steal. What players you want as undrafted players? I haven't looked at the undrafted player list yet. I usually look at it after the draft is over. And then yeah, I'm gonna have to do a lot of videos, especially with undrafted players that we get and stuff like that. So it's gonna be very interesting. I got a lot of content to do this week, and I still got the Nothing But Raiders podcast on Tuesday to go over the draft because Leo couldn't be on. Leo couldn't be on, so so the linebacker from Central Michigan, now they got a fullback as a top 10 best available, not a fullback. It's not really a lot of linebackers in the best available if you look at it. So now we're about what? Actually, we had the 203. We had the 203, not 204. We gave up the 204th pick. So we got 203 and 220.
Yeah, the Chargers just drafted. Well, no, their pick is in right now.
Well, I got the Texans pick in at 201.
Yeah, the Chargers already their pick is in. They just wait to announce it, or they're going to announce it.
I don't want the Raiders to get another quarterback. We got one. I do not want the Raiders to get Max Duggan. I do not.
I will leave if they got a quarterback.
I will end the stream if we get another quarterback. I will end the stream. I'll be like, well,
if we get an offensive player, I'm leaving. Yeah, if we get an offensive player, I'm leaving.
If you
Who
want
the
to get an
Chargers
offensive
get?
player, if we get a I don't know who the Chargers got. I don't know who the Chargers. I wasn't even paying attention.
The Raiders do not need nobody on offense.
If you watch Hammer
Absolutely
on
not.
the channel, he always bland on there, piggybacking. I'm gonna mind my business on that. Offensive players. I'll say if we go get an offensive lineman, then I understand because we have no depth there at
Yeah,
the right. And we don't have no depth
I'm
at the
fine with
right tackle
that.
or the right guard. But if we go get an offensive player like a running back or a receiver or another tight end, I'm done with the stream. I'm done.
A receiver probably.
Yep. We need a center. We need a right guard and a right tackle.
We're not gonna get a center.
But we need
They are
linebackers.
so,
Yeah.
we're not going to get a center because they sold on Andre James, and I'm not sold on him. I'm not.
Trey James is whack.
Andre James is undersized, and he gets bullied so bad.
He's weak. Yeah.
Oh, so they got Scott Matlock, defensive
The
tackle from
Ravens.
Boise State. That I'm talking about they're showing the Chargers selections on the TV. So who did
Oh, I thought that was the
Houston select
Ravens.
here?
Okay.
He's saying draft a tender.
See?
Wait, didn't they already get a center?
Man, this on draft is just like I don't know.
Jarrett Patterson, center from Notre Dame. What if we
Yeah.
double down on DB? Well, we kind of like double down on DB already a little bit. We got a
Well,
safety
we
and a
need a corner.
flex.
I wouldn't mind taking a corner.
I don't want.
The
I just want.
linebacker.
Can we
Linebacker.
just draft a linebacker, please?
Yeah.
It's almost that time again, folks. Yes, it is. We waited too damn long.
So we got
And the
this in
Raiders
231.
I think it's 220.
Okay. If we would have just addressed our needs, I wouldn't give a fuck about the 6th round. But because we didn't, it makes this very crucial. Than it
Yeah,
should
it
be.
makes it. Corey Trice from Purdue. I thought he came off the board. Wait, I thought he came off the board. All right, so Jaguars got Christian Braswell, cornerback from Rutgers. Rutgers wasn't really that good this year. All right, so the Raiders are up next, ladies and gentlemen. And please do not spoil it.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, I'm watching on TV.
Price.
Mhm.
Anthony, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me.
It's the draft is slow, but the picks are in. It's just the process. It's just
It's
slow.
just they take it forever to show
Yeah.
the selections, right? They take it forever to show the selections. So
They're interviewing dogs right now.
you said they're interviewing who?
They're interviewing dogs like a pet shelter on NFL Network.
Oh, I'm watching it on ESPN. That's why I'm watching it on ESPN.
Oh, okay.
But the Raiders are on the clock, but the pick is not in, and I don't like that.
Yeah, it's in.
I don't like that. I got a feeling they're going to trade.
No, the pick is in
Well, I don't have it on my end that said the pick is in. It just say they're on the clock.
because you're on ESPN. That's why.
Yeah, they only got a minute and 40 seconds.
Make sure y'all don't spoil it in the chat, y'all. Do not spoil it in the chat. Team needs corner, guard, center, DN, and QB. So we got the DN, we got the QB,
Oh, I say.
we got the corner. I'm surprised our needs is not at linebacker. I'm confused.
No, that's probably they probably didn't update it. That's probably in general.
But linebacker should be up there regardless, from even from round one.
Oh yeah, yeah, right.
Even from round one. All
Oh
right,
my
so the
God.
pick is in on my end.
On. He stole on the dogs.
So the 203rd pick, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, right. Talking
Andre
about
Carter
dogs
still
pissing on
available.
dude.
I don't think Andre Carter is still available on Mighty Finesse. Agree, a linebacker is a definite need. It is. I
Yeah.
want Pace if he's there.
And it's saying the pick still in. And
This,
you
this
got a.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
all right,
I ain't
so
gonna
the
spoil it.
203rd pick
I ain't
in
gonna
the
spoil it.
2023 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Amari Burney,
A linebacker.
linebacker from Florida.
About
We
time.
got a linebacker, ladies and gentlemen. We finally drafted a linebacker that's actually at the position with 76 tackles, 10 tackles for loss, 4 sacks, and 2 forced fumbles for this guy, Amari Burney, at 203. We needed a linebacker.
Have
In his
faith.
career, he has 191 tackles, 14 tackles for loss, and 7 sacks in his career at University of Florida. He's a 4-time All SEC Fall Academic Honor Roll. I think he was on the second team for All SEC as well. But Amari Burney is a Las Vegas Raider. Welcome to the nation, Amari Burney. We addressed it, the linebacker position. Finally, an actual linebacker that we got. So let me see what I can do here. Hold up. I don't know how y'all don't know Amari Burney. He's definitely a typical SEC linebacker. What a relief, LOL. So this is what they say about if it comes up. So he runs a 4.5. He's 22 years old. He's 6'2, 233. And his 40 was a 4.5.
He tall.
So they said he started out attending Calvin Christian High School. He was a 4-star prospect there. In 2018, the freshman saw action in 8 games and played 112 snaps. He converted from cornerback to linebacker, and he just recorded 6 tackles and 1 assist and 5 stops in his rookie year. But I'm looking for last year's. Okay, so he's a 5th-year senior out of Florida. 5th-year senior out of Florida in 2022. He saw action in all 12 games, played 658 snaps. He logged 59 tackles, 5 assists, made 33 stops in coverage, 2 pass breakups, 2 interceptions, and surrendered a QB rating when targeted at 102.0. He also talked up 12 pressures and 4 sacks on the season. The strengths that they said combines very good instincts, above average reaction skills, and almost always finds the ball in traffic. Burney has value as an inside blitzer as well, knowing showing the initial burst, shoot through gaps, and disrupt the backfield. He's a little bit undersized, but he's an explosive athlete, and he's a sideline to sideline playmaker. He is a fluid mover and read and reacts and accelerates quickly. He shows toughness and great under the pads, under the tackles, and bully them. He clubs a upfield to get inside the lane and fight through blocks for secondary rush when passers step up. Burney has
So he's
good
not a Mike.
quickness. He's
Who?
an inside linebacker. So he did so they saying that he has ferocious, because he say he's good in between traffic. He's ferocious against the run and very good in coverage and extremely versatile. There's only a few weaknesses for him. He's on the smaller size, but he struggles to slip blocks and need to be covered up in order to make plays. Lacks of strength and
Okay.
and bulk and strength is prevent getting by better alignment at the second level, meaning that he just got to bulk up a little bit. He just got to get stronger. And he often leaves more plays on the field than what he makes. So, I mean, it's more strengths than weaknesses. Is the weaknesses seem like they could be really, really coachable, according to the scouting report.
Yeah, the gym. That's what you need to do. Eat more.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. So I'm not mad at this pick either. You finally went out and actually drafted a linebacker for the first time in how many years?
Yeah.
Shit. We finally actually drafted a linebacker.
Where do we go next?
For the last pick.
Yeah.
Um, I don't know. Where do we go now since we addressed the linebacker? I don't know why you're mad. I'm about to say he say he's joking, but he say he's mad. But I just gave y'all the scouting report on Amari Burney. I gave y'all the scouting report on him. So hopefully y'all can take that. Mind you, if you look at it, we drafted a lot of SEC players. Young is from Alabama. Um, and no, I think yeah, Young from Alabama, and we got the Christopher Smith from Georgia, and we got this guy here, Amari Barney from Florida. So we got 3 SEC players on the board that we drafted out of this draft, basically. Can we draft a new head? What if they did have a coaches draft in the NFL? How would y'all feel about that?
Man, if they had a coaching draft, man, people
What
would
about
tank
what?
every
If
year.
you had coach, if you could draft a coach in the NFL draft, if they just had a draft just for coaches, how would that go?
I'd do whatever it took to get Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, or
I'd do whatever
tank
it
them.
took to get Kyle Shanahan.
You would tank.
Are you a tank?
You would tank them.
Not what you would
Whatever.
take.
Yeah,
All right, so they
absolutely.
talking about Amari Burney. Oh,
Texans,
okay.
Texans
I thought
draft
they,
a receiver again. They keep drafting receivers.
not listen. They try to get all the weapons for CJ Stroud. They ain't got nothing over there.
Yeah, so
I think the last pick should be a guard. What's going on, David Jr. Raiders? What's going on? What was that? That was the two. That was the 203rd pick, right? Or 204th. We finally got a linebacker. Jesus Christ. I am in shock. The Raiders, y'all definitely addressed it.
bangers are on the board for picks, and they pick
Wide
another
receiver.
wide receiver. What the fuck?
They trying to find. They found out they're trying to find weapons for Jamar Chase. Let me find out. Darian, are you doing any basketball tonight? or tomorrow. I'm supposed to be doing the Nuggets and Suns game tonight at 8:30. I'm just waiting for the Raiders to do their last pick of the day, and we can be done. Johnny is saying your device is not connected. So what's up, man?
What's up?
Pace was there, and we went with Bernie. Just when Felipe, I just showed y'all his strengths. Pace is a tweener. I'm not mad at us getting a linebacker, man. I'm not mad at that.
What's up?
What's going on, Johnny? What's up, man?
What's up?
Nothing. I'm good. I'm good. What's up with you?
I'm doing good. Doing the same thing what you doing, watching the draft.
Yeah, I'm only doing it up to my Raiders' last picks, and then I'm actually done. I'm not doing the rest of the draft after that. Pace would be nice though. Pace would be nice. Don't get me wrong, Ian, man. It would be nice, but at the same time, I mean, I gave y'all the rundown on Amari Burney. I gave y'all it's 203. Okay, so I'm gonna fix that.
You doing basketball tonight?
Yeah. Hopefully if they could get to the Raiders' last pick as soon as possible, I could actually relax to do that 8:30 game.
Me and my Phoenix Suns?
Yeah.
I'm nervous about that series too.
I'm not. I got the Suns winning that series in 6.
Because I like KD. Kevin Durant needs to play a lot better. And I got your 76ers winning their series too.
Beating Boston? Listen, as a Sixers fan, I'm sorry. As a Sixers
I don't
fan,
like Boston at all.
I don't like Boston either, but I'm just gonna be realistic. I'm just a realistic Sixers fan at the end of the day.
I already know it's probably going to be a good series, but I think they do best out of 7, right?
It really depends if Joel Embiid is healthy.
What number?
Would be nice as well. Okay.
What number is your Raiders?
I think we got the next pick is the 220th, and then we're done.
Well, what number are you at right now?
We at 208.
So it's Jacksonville.
Got a long way to go.
Jacksonville is up next.
Wow, just to let y'all know something, Raider Nation, the Packers select Auburn kicker Andrews Carlson is the brother of Daniel Carlson.
That's entirely incalculable.
The brother of Daniel Carlson has been selected at 207.
Apartments.com. The place to find a place. Well, I'll get that.
How's your guys' days been today?
We've been on this stream for it's about to be 5 hours now.
We
started this draft at 12 o'clock.
It started that early? Holy crap!
It started that early. We like on the sixth round pick. They were like 6. We're not in the 5th anymore. We got to be in the 6th round.
It's like every round now.
And the Jaguars just made a trade to the Giants.
Sure did. I see it. Yeah, the Giants won.
I have a friend who's a freaking Giants fan. Really. The Houston Texans are on fire again. Bunch of picks. I don't even know how many. I miscounted.
But I hate that they traded Wiseman. Oh wow.
And the Warriors played the last. If they lose tomorrow, they're eliminated.
Sunday ticket. This means you can watch NFL Sunday ticket without putting a satellite dish on your roof.
What you got? What does your Raiders got so far? How many picks you guys have right now? 5, 6.
So we have the total of how many picks is done. Let me see.
As the Stanley Cup playoffs continue on ESPN, anything.
So we got 1, 2, 3. Matter of fact, hold up. Let me keep going. So 1. So it's 1, 2, 3,
Who
4,
the heck? Sorry.
5, 6, 7, 8. No, I'm sorry.
Welcome back to the
1,
NFL Draft.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, we have 8 picks.
I
So we
think
about
we
to have
got like 5. I think the Bills had 5 or 6. I think last I knew.
we had 8. We picked 8 players already in this draft.
We got a lot of people who are going to be showing up to you guys, I guess.
Yeah, we got one more pick, which is the 120th.
But now we have to. Oh no! Why do you have to? Why do I have to pick them? Why do you have to have Patriots up here? I hate the
Matter
Patriots.
of fact, no, we got 231 as well.
Yeah.
But that's no. Let me just double check that. Yep, the remaining picks is 203. It actually is not 220. It's 203 and 221. 203 and 231.
Oh. So Jacksonville traded. So they had. So the Giants got somebody from old. I can't pronounce the state. Who's the Patriots going to pick?
No.
The Patriots are still going to suck next year. They're in my division. Hope your Raiders do good next year. Without Derek Carr on your team. He traded you. So he took the Wait, whose quarterback do you have now?
Say what?
Who's your Raiders have as a quarterback now?
Jimmy G.
So you took him from the 49ers?
Yeah.
They have the Patriots got a new wide receiver from Liberty. They got a wide receiver. How you guys feel that Tom Brady finally retired?
Aiden O'Connell. Yeah, I know. I really hope that he actually retires. Because he'll come back in a heartbeat.
He doesn't make his damn mind, you know what I'm saying? He can be weird sometimes. I'm almost up to my pick almost. The Buffalo Bills are coming up at 2:15.
I know the Colts pick is in. You see, y'all notice when we're not really paying attention to it, they go through the picks, but when it's time for us to pick, it takes forever.
That's crazy.
You notice that, right, Anthony? You notice that.
It's like dogs or like they just like talking nonstop.
They took someone from. They got a linebacker. I can't tell what state that is.
Titus Gale from Wagner?
No, Wagner.
That's a small school. It's in the NEC conference. It's a small school.
Oh, that's probably
That's where Isaiah McKenzie's at on the Colts now. Good thing the Bills got a live receiver because
now Daniel Carson's brother is in the NFL now. He got drafted by the Packers.
Who's gonna score the most points today in the Phoenix and Denver Nuggets game today?
That's gonna be a high scoring game.
Who's gonna have the most points for Phoenix tonight? I don't know if is it in Phoenix?
Yeah, it's in Phoenix. No, it's in Denver, I think. Because Denver's the number 1 seed.
Yeah.
You know what I don't believe right now? That Miami's in the next round of the playoff. They eliminate Milwaukee Bucks.
Listen. Listen, that's all I'm listening. The Miami Heat was not playing.
They just got luck. That's all. Honest got pissed off. Oh my goodness. These guys are getting mad for no reason. I know you don't want to get eliminated, but still, you don't need to get pissed off for a game.
Yeah.
Did you? What happened to you? What happened to Joel Embiid?
It's like a knee situation that he has, but this ain't nothing new.
When's your guys' first game? Facing the.
We play Monday.
You play the Boston Celtics Monday?
Yeah, we play Monday.
Hopefully you guys win. I think Boston's the second seed. I think. Hey, at least you don't have to worry about the Bucks no more. They're eliminated.
Yeah, it's for real. It's anybody's conference for the Eastern at this point, because I'm still surprised how Boston struggled against Atlanta.
The Cowboys picked to win, by the way, if you didn't know that. They needed to run.
2 picks remaining.
They should never trade Ezekiel Elliott, but they did.
They got rid of Ezekiel Elliott because they know Tony Pollard's going to be the starter there.
And Ezekiel Elliott?
Tony Pollard is a better, to me, as of right now, as of today. Tony Pollard fits the system for what the Cowboys want. And Ezekiel Elliott is getting up there in age. I don't think he has the love for football anymore.
Wow, the Cowboys dropped a running back.
My fact from Kansas State.
He's born from Kansas State.
He's really good.
Short and fast.
That running back is really good. I watch college football.
Yo.
You guys like college football?
I watch college football a lot. I watch a lot of college football.
I like Clemson.
I'm a Tennessee fan. He's tiny. Who's tiny? Deuce Vaughn? Are you talking about Dominique 5?
Yeah, he's small.
I don't know if your Tennessee plays, and you get a lot better because a lot of players are getting traded from you guys' teams and my team too. The quarterback?
I'm a Tennessee Volunteer fan.
What's a Tennessee football team?
Yeah, Tennessee Volunteers. That's my squad. Oh, you're talking about Deuce Vaughn, so yeah. So he reminds you like a Darion Sproles type, Dominique 5, is what you're saying.
Did you hear about the Syracuse head coach?
No, I didn't hear about that.
He retired finally. They got a new one.
Basketball coach?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that.
They got a new one. They got a new coach.
Darian, I think the Kings are winning tomorrow. I got the Kings winning tomorrow.
I do too. I watched that game. Did you see the Lakers last night? They had a blowout. They eliminated They blew out the the Grizzlies. It was pretty bad.
Yeah, they did the Grizzlies dirty. They did the Grizzlies dirty last night.
LeBron James said, I want to make it to the semifinals. They have to face the winner of the Kings or the Warriors tomorrow, I guess. See what happens. Hopefully the Kings win. I don't care about Steph Curry or the
Yeah,
Warriors.
the Kings are tough.
Jalen Green needs to stop fouling the crap out of people.
Lakers wasn't playing with the Grizzlies week ahead. They was talking a lot of shit.
Can you guys see me okay? Can you see me behind? Can you see my cat?
Yeah, I see it. It's all good.
I got 5 cats actually.
Why the heck you have 5 cats?
It's not my fault. It's my sister doing it. I told my mom, don't get that many cats. It's ridiculous. But she don't listen. But I got a dog right here. My dog's looking at you guys.
You got dogs and cats all over. Yeah, he does look small though. He's small as hell.
My dog will be 14 in May.
Deuce Vaughn looks small as shit, but he did have a hell of a game though against that was against Alabama. I remember that game. Lakers wasn't. What's that noise, Joey?
How many more picks to the Buffalo Bills coming up? 2?
Yeah, it's the Cardinals and is the New England Patriots.
And then the Buffalo Bills?
Yeah, then it's the Buffalo Bills. Yeah.
What channel is the Phoenix Sun games on today? I think it's on ESPN, isn't it?
I think it's on ESPN.
Do you know if Kevin Durant is playing? I think he is, but Kevin Durant looks different with Phoenix. What? Your friend left. Your friend left.
Cyber attack can grind everything to a halt. Cisco Security keeps your company moving forward.
Took a deuce. Oh my god. I can't. So I gotta wait till 2:30 to see about,
Can the Patriots picture in?
If anybody else wants to come up, just let me know, y'all.
You gotta wait. So your Raiders be coming up hopefully soon.
Yeah, hopefully soon. I'm waiting for the last pick, and once the last pick done, I'm done with the stream.
And then you can get ready to watch the Phoenix Suns game, right?
Yeah, but I'm not trying to be up. I'm trying to at least get some rest, like lay down a little bit, because I've been on this joint since 12 o'clock. So like,
yeah, I know.
I want to get some rest before I do that game.
Is it just them playing tonight, or yeah? I think it's just that
There's
game
only
tonight.
one game tonight.
Oh yeah. Why do they have to play that early and everybody else has to have like days off? Patriots, you got one more pick left, right?
Yeah, I got one more pick and then I'm done.
How you like living in Philadelphia? I've been around there a bunch of times.
It's pretty dope. It's pretty okay, but I want to move.
Is the traffic busy down there?
Depending on the day. But I want time for a change. I want to move. I want to move somewhere that I know.
This year,
would you live in Las Vegas where your Raiders are at?
And I just like to take a moment and say, thank you.
Opportunity presents itself. Absolutely.
We've been working hard to make your
Have you been Have you watched the Raiders game before?
how you like your pizza.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when I was when I was younger, and I always tell people this. When I was younger, my mom used to send me over to Oakland,
So
California,
thanks again.
back in the
And we look
'90s,
forward to serving
and
you.
I used to go over there for the summertime, and yeah, but the opportunity got to present itself. Like I gotta like this is what I like. YouTube is my career now. I don't work a 9 to 5 job. Like so, y'all have to understand. Like this is why my channel needs to grow, and both of my channels needs to grow, so I can do it on a full-time basis, so I can make decisions like that. I'm not making enough money on YouTube to make a decision just to leave Philadelphia and come over to Las Vegas. You feel what I'm saying? So it
Yeah, I
got
know.
it has to be a strategy for me, like because for me, I don't like working a 9 to 5. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a 9 to 5 person. And then when I start going back to a 9 to 5 just to have some money in my pocket, I get sick and I end up in the hospital every time I get a job. So I'm figuring I'm finding out that this is what I'm doing now is what I love to do. So this is so YouTube is my career. YouTube is my career, but now I'm starting to be working on brand. I'm doing brand ambassador stuff on my personal Instagram channel. So I'm trying to work, getting my Instagram better. So that's why I wish I had, when I do these live streams, I have more people in the chat. Because the more people in the chat, and y'all watch the advertisements, that's how YouTube pays me. So this is a career for me as of now. This is a career for me. I don't work a 9 to 5 job anymore.
Did you see what the Buffalo Bills just did?
No, I missed.
Yeah, the Buffalo Bills just traded their pick to the Los Angeles Rams.
And one
Of
thing
course.
about the Rams, they know how to trade. They know how to trade a lot.
Yeah, the Buffalo Bills supposed to split up, but they traded the pick to the Rams. They give it to the Rams instead. You guys are coming up soon. It's almost at 120 already. Just the last.
It's 230. It's 230 for us, not 220. It's 230.
Do you know when the NBA draft is?
Usually right after the season's over. Like it's like a month after the season's over.
I guess the Houston Rockets got a new coach. I heard.
Yeah, they got Ime Udoka as they new
Well, he better do good for Houston. They're probably gonna still suck anyways. Like they always suck. I'm just nervous for Phoenix tonight. I know I want them to win, but I'm still nervous. It's gonna be a good game today. Do you drink Pepsi or anything like soda? I drink Pepsi.
Nah, I can't. I'm diabetic, so I can't drink soda.
Oh. San Francisco's 49ers are up. How do you like your draft so far for you guys? Team?
So Amir Speed is off the Amir Speed from Georgia, another defensive player off the board. That goes to Philadelphia. That's crazy.
What? It went to Philadelphia?
Another Georgia / Michigan State corner going to Philadelphia. But I usually make my overall grade of the draft when all of our picks are done, basically.
Did I tell you something? My dad's from Georgia, and he likes the Raiders too.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's why we call the Raider Nation. So we have Raiders fans everywhere.
He lives in Georgia, and Georgia gets really hot down there.
It used to get hot, but now it don't get hot anymore.
Damn rain. Like always.
It rains a lot.
The Buffalo Bills got a new wide receiver from Florida too. Hopefully they do good. We need a new wide receiver because I heard Gabe Davis got traded.
So they got a
He was
running. So the 49. I mean, the Rams got a Zach Evans running back from TCU. I see Max Duggan ain't come off the board yet. He's gonna be an undrafted free agent. Max Duggan's gonna be an undrafted free agent. He really
my
is.
team. My team is going a little bit fast because I got Spectrum. I'm watching the draft, and I'm going to be watching my basketball tonight.
Yeah, I'll be
How
live
many
tonight
points?
for Nuggets and Suns. I'll be live tonight for that.
Who are you picking to win, the Phoenix Suns or the Denver Nuggets today
I
in
don't
Game
care about
1?
the Nuggets. I got the Suns winning in 6.
How do you think Devin Booker is going to do?
Devin Booker's going to go off.
Is he going to score 50 points?
I want to say 50 points, but why didn't we draft a 6'3" C that ran a 4.3? Well, Dominic 5. I don't know if you left the chat when I did the pick for Jatarius Bennett. So if you look at the production, right, from Kelly Ringo to Bennett had a better productive year than Kelly Ringo is. Kelly Ringo is just a name that was part of Georgia's defense, understanding that. But Jatarius Bennett ran a 4-4, I think it was 4.45. He ran a 4.45, and he had more pass breakups than Kelly Ringo. He had more interceptions than Kelly Ringo. Overall, he just had a better productive year than Kelly Ringo. So I see why they went with the smaller corner, because he has like a 41 vertical jump on top of that. So they felt as though that he was the better player. I mean, I still like the pick.
Who's up
But
next?
I get what you're saying though. My only problem with our corners is that their size, literally everyone is small. Everyone is small, but like it's not too many tall receivers in the NFL anymore. You got your few like Devontae Adams, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, Keenan Allen, Mike Williams. But you got to see the receiving cores are starting to be small now too in the NFL. If you notice, like Stephon Diggs is tall, but he ain't that tall. He's not a Devontae Adams tall. Like Cooper Kupp, Cooper Kupp is not a Devontae Adams tall either. He's pretty short.
Stephon Diggs only 6'5"? Or is he 6 foot?
I thought he was smaller than 6'5". I can find out for it though.
I like Stephon Diggs. He's one of my favorite players. I think he's only 6'1". I think 6 foot. But I'm not for sure.
I'm watching Wi-Fi Willie videos, and I feel okay with our picks now. He probably said the same thing that I said. But he is, Stephon Diggs is only 6 foot.
I did say 6 foot once.
Yeah, he's 6 foot.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Do you know the Jets got Aaron Rodgers now? I can't believe that.
I know that.
He's gonna get hurt. Yeah, because the Jets, he's so scared to join the Green Bay Packers again.
I don't think he wants to be a Green Bay Packer.
What do you think about Aaron Rodgers joining?
It helps him out for like
What do you think about Aaron Rodgers joining?
It helps a year. It helps for a year or two.
What number was your Raiders again?
230. I think 230 or 231. Let me just double check.
I'm at 219 already.
No, I'm saying for us, as far as how many picks we have.
When did you guys?
Oh, I got some news on Amari Burney, Raider Nation. They saying that the new Raiders linebacker Amari Burney is the cousin of current Raiders cornerback Brandon Faison. So he's the cousin of Brandon Faison. Oh yeah, 231 is the Raiders draft pick. The last draft pick, 231.
Matter of fact, the Jets are in. That's my grandma's team. I don't like the Jets, but doing my division.
All right, so they said so Vinny B says one pick left for the Raiders so far, and they hit rush edge, interior defensive line, and linebacker safety. So basically the level of defense will expect another offensive lineman with their last pick or an undrafted free agent. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
AI-powered software to help automate your supply chain so beer can be ordered, produced, and delivered more efficiently. So happy hours keep going. And the beer keeps going. That's the automation solution IBM and a global beer company created. What will you create? IBM. Let's create. Next on Behind the Series.
Let me tell you about the greatest roster ever assembled.
Monster, the outlaw. You can't forget about the boss. Sometimes.
What?
Rogers really followed the far footsteps. Yeah, but what's going on, Hefe? Hefe, what you talking about?
Sure do. You keep your family safe from all the things you can see. Spectrum One's advanced Wi-Fi.
And if you didn't know, when you went in the bathroom, the Jets got a tight end.
Because if it's connected,
Yeah, they got a tight end.
Protected. That's state-of-the-art security. That's Spectrum One.
Oh, the dog is a killer? What you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. I missed it.
Chasing you. Sure do. You keep your family safe from all the things you can.
I'm waiting for the last pick for the Raiders, and I'm done off here.
Terrible. Because if it's connected, it's protected. That's state-of-the-art security. That's Spectrum One.
So overall, there's been 41 trades during this draft. That's an all-time record on draft day deals, and it's not even over yet. Oh, he had his dog on growling. Oh, okay.
Do you like the Phillies
we at 221.
Do you like the Philadelphia Phillies in baseball?
Yeah, I like every team in Philly but the Eagles.
How's the Phillies doing in baseball?
Oh, they're doing all right. They're doing all right right now. I think they played today too.
Everybody's different. A lot of people like New York teams.
Yeah, they do.
Everybody always thinking the Yankees suck. They're sucking this year. Because Aaron Judge is injured again. Of course he is.
Antoine Green, wide receiver from North Carolina.
That guy is fast. And even my Clemson beat him last year.
Yo, Hefe, what's up?
What's up, man? Thought I'd come on here and Shouts you out, man.
Finally, I finally get to hear that voice of yours instead of being in the goddamn chat.
Oh yeah, man. I thought I came on here before.
It probably was a while back.
Yeah. But yeah, I thought I'd say what's up to all the fans out there, and I thought the draft went pretty good. I think there's been a bunch of concerts and stuff like that in Kansas City going on, so it's been pretty fun. So
Are you actually you live in Kansas City?
Yeah, I'm in Kansas City right now.
I'm surprised you're not actually at the draft enjoying the festivities.
Now I went there Friday night and Saturday. I mean Thursday, and I keep thinking today is Sunday for some reason.
Because it's 3 days of the draft. That's why.
Yeah, Thursday and Friday. So it was a good time, man. We kicked it. But I think a lot of people are today are just chilling out. You know what I mean? Recovering. So it was pretty long. So, but they're gonna have a bunch of concerts tonight too. So I might go down there again in a little bit.
Yeah, enjoy while I have all the festivities there, man.
Yeah, no doubt, man. There's a lot of people here. It's crazy.
How far are these picks end up at?
I know the Vikings. We had 222 now, and I know the Raiders got 231. So I'm going to end the live after that. Whatever happens after that, if we trade back in, I'll do a video about it. But I want to get my reps because I know I'm gonna be on my other channel doing basketball at 8:30. So I definitely don't. I've been on here the whole time, Hefe, the whole time since the day 3 started.
Yeah, I've been watching you, man. I've been checking you out. It's been fun, man.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun.
For
and
sure.
I usually don't do day 3s, but there wasn't nothing going on as far as like basketball wise. I know the XFL comes on at 7. I was going to do XFL, but I'm not. I'm gonna do the basketball game on my other channel, on my Darion Hopkins show channel.
Hey, what's your favorite?
And do the Suns and Nuggets game.
What's your favorite? What's it called? What's that football called again?
XFL.
Yeah, what's your favorite team on that?
Vipers, but they trash.
Do you like New Jersey? Do you like New Jersey?
Oh, New Jersey is USFL, the New Jersey Generals, and the USFL is the New Jersey. In the USFL is the Philadelphia Stars for me.
Yeah, you like them?
Yeah, I love my Philadelphia Stars. We was in the USFL championship last year.
Why they call them New Jersey?
Yeah, they got New Jersey Generals, but I'm like I said, Philadelphia Stars all the way for me. We're gonna win the championship this year in the USFL. Yes, our Las Vegas Vipers did trash. We did so bad this year. It's bad. It gave typical Las Vegas Raiders shit this year with the Las Vegas Vipers.
So how many teams does that football has?
Say what?
What's that called? What were you talking about again? The NFL?
The XFL and the USFL.
Yeah, how many teams do they got?
I know the XFL, what they got like 12, they got like 10 or 12 teams, if I'm not mistaken, or 8 teams or something like that.
I thought it was 8.
I'm just saying, I like the Phillies too in that football team.
Las Vegas needs a basketball team. Now, man, listen. Las Vegas need to leave us alone with all these goddamn teams now.
Need to send the Kings back to Kansas City. Be happy.
You know that ain't happening.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
They ain't sending them back there.
Right now,
they loving to like the beam in Sacramento at this moment.
Yeah, they get some attention for sure.
I'm kind of, you know what, though? I think Sacramento Kings basketball in New York, in the New York Knicks, is good for basketball.
Yeah, they're like
it's good for basketball.
They're like little brothers. You know what I mean? They're trying to get there. But
right, the A's are going to Vegas. The Oakland A's is going to Vegas. That's crazy to me. Yeah, I would have thought out of all teams, I thought the A's would stay in Oakland. Canada is calling for the Chargers. Oh, wow. No, they not. Not they calling for the Chokers.
I did
If I'm Hefe and I'm me, I don't want to travel to Canada.
No, it's cold up there. It's freezing up there.
I would not travel to
Who?
Canada to go see a Raiders or Chargers game. They'll have to come on the West Coast for me.
How many players are gonna make it to your Raiders this year from the draft? Some can
No,
make it.
because it's gonna be a lot to talk. It's gonna be a lot because mind you, even after the draft is done, you still have a lot of undrafted free agents you're going to sign as well. So
The
it's
Ra-
going to be a long evaluation of players who's going to make the 53-man roster.
I want to see where D Hop goes. I want to see that, man.
How's your Kansas City Chiefs doing?
I think we're getting better, man. I think the NFL's sort of switching. I really think it's getting faster and more athletic.
Yeah,
Better bruisers. So
How's the Kansas City doing in the draft?
they're doing all right. We'll see. You know, what I mean, you just never know. To tell you the truth, I think they're just hitting what they need and building for the future. They're always building for the future because with all this money they're paying the quarterbacks, you know what I mean? You gotta hit on these picks, man, because these quarterbacks contracts are ridiculous.
yeah. We just saw what Lamar Jackson just got the day of the draft. So
Right.
I guess the Lamar Jackson staying with the Baltimore hood.
yeah, he is staying with Baltimore. He signed a 5-year extension. But I like I said before, and I said it many a times. He got to live up to that money. I don't think he's worth that money, in my opinion. I just think he's great athletically, but he's not a great passer. He's not a great passer, in my opinion. And I feel like he has to earn. I don't think he earned it yet. Just because you're an NFL MVP, that you didn't do nothing. Anybody can win NFL MVP. Any quarterback can win NFL MVP. Like, come on now, let's be realistic here. Like, but I just feel like he needs to become a better passer. Get his consistency as a passer, his accuracy as a passer. I don't want him thinking run first, pass second when you're a quarterback. You should be thinking pass first, run second.
Right.
And I understand Baltimore is a running offense that they have, but now you got OBJ, you got you went and got Zay Flowers in the draft. You gotta throw the football now.
Got to. I don't think him and Hollywood clicked. So I understand. I don't know. Well, I think this. I don't know. And that OBJ. I don't know. I wanted to pay that money.
So who
Yeah,
does your
he's getting 18 million a year. Like, I'm like, huh?
Ridiculous.
who does your
For a guy
Kansas
that's coming off a guy that missed all of last year, and then he's like he had an ACL tear, like in the same knee that he tore before. So yeah.
who does the Kansas City Chiefs need this year for the NFL?
They need D Hop. They need a big wide receiver.
Are they like low on offense? Or are they good on offense, or do they need good players on defense?
We got a bunch of rookies for wide receivers. So
I like Patrick Mahomes.
Oh yeah, we got Patrick Mahomes. He's always going to do his thing, but you can't count on the rookie wide receivers. You just
But
can't do it.
I don't know why y'all let Juju Smith-Schuster walk.
Yeah, I don't know the stunt of that either. They didn't. They only signed him for like three. I think it was $3 million contract or something like that. And
Yeah, because he got paid in New England.
Did he get paid? What was it?
So
I thought I seen like a guaranteed $3 million.
Let me double check.
Maybe it's $15 million. I can't remember. I mean, he had close to 1,000 yards last year in Kansas City. So. And he balled out in the Super Bowl.
So he's got a $33 million contract.
That's
the
right.
New England Patriots.
That's right.
Cage.
3 years, $33 million.
Yeah, 3 years, $33 million. I'm trying to see what the guarantee is, though.
I think it was like 10. 10 or 15.
Smiles affordable for everyone.
Yeah, it's 10.8 million.
Yeah.
So he was definitely getting paid more in New England than staying in Kansas City.
Right. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I don't think that. I don't know. That boggled my mind too. Is he not? I don't think they're going to count on him staying healthy. I think that's the.
That's the only issue that's the downfall of Juju Smith-Schuster's career is the TikTok shit and the injuries. So, plus free agents are still out there. Roger Goodell favors the Chiefs. Here we go, Greg. Here we go.
Hey, well they took Rashid Rice, and he's pretty. I think he's a Juju Smith-Schuster type of wide receiver. So,
Hey, can you, Johnny? Can you turn your TV down a little bit? So I can't hear what you're saying.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was that loud. Is it good
Yeah,
now?
I can, because I got it on mute. I got my TV on mute, so
Is it good now?
yeah, that's good.
I
I
didn't
don't
know.
want to play
I
the
did
team
not
at their
know it was
home
loud.
opener.
That's
You know they're going to do that, right? You know they're going to have the Raiders play the Chiefs in the home opener. You know that, right?
Right?
And the Chiefs going to the Chiefs going to put their banner up, and you know the NFL is going to do that.
I could dig that.
Jacksonville got 2 picks in a row. They 27 and 28 pick in a row. They got 2 in a row.
Yeah, I do think that Rashid Rice pick. He looks just. I think he's his body type is just like Juju Smith-Schuster's. So.
Did you guys know that Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes almost look like they weigh the same?
Josh Allen's 6'6".
Josh Allen is big, man.
He's huge.
Josh Allen is tall. He look like he could be a tight end in the NFL instead of playing quarterback.
Yeah,
He's 237 pounds.
Jesus Christ! What they be putting in the water?
Every time he runs, they can't tackle him. It takes about 8 people to get him down. Here we go. Jacksonville's up.
Shoot, that's 200. Yeah, that's pretty big.
How much does Patrick Mahomes weigh?
He's like 6'3". He's like 210, 215. 215, 6'3".
They take it forever for the Raiders to get to this pick because once this Raiders pick, I'm getting off and I'm laying down. My back is killing me. Been sitting here for almost 6 hours of NFL draft coverage. Like, nah. Mac Hollins, Vibes, and Rice. What's going on, Jonathan Wilson? What's going on, brother?
Yeah, I think what was that? I like he reminds me of what's that wide receiver from the Lions? Shoot, I can't think of his names.
Who you talking about?
Galloway, like a Galloway.
Was it Joey Galloway back in the day?
Yeah.
It might have been Joey Galloway or Calvin Johnson.
No, Galloway. Joey Galloway.
If I was Joey Galloway.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about.
Do you like Kansas City Royals and baseball?
I do, but they're
not doing well.
Yeah, they're tanking. They're tanking.
We got Kenny Galladay. It's Galladay. It's Kenny Galladay. That's what it was. It's Kenny Galladay.
I see Patrick Mahomes on the game sometimes. I see him watching the game sometimes.
Yeah, he's part owner.
Wait, he's the part owner of the Royals?
Yeah, he got some stock in there, and they're gonna move the stadium downtown. So
we finally got a team in Kansas City that's tanking.
Do you know how many wins they got? They only got 6 wins, and they lost 20 losses already.
Yeah, it's horrible. I can't watch it. I can't do it.
So
That's how I was as a Phillies fan for a long time. It was depressing as hell.
Watch the Yankees.
I went through some bad times, some bad teams, but this team is horrible. It's rough. I went through, and I used to watch them when they were bad too, but now it's just like, wow, please.
What you watching? Who you got in basketball? FA.
I hate the NBA, man. I like the NCAA. I can't stand the NBA. They're just
the playoffs been really good this year, though. They've really been interesting this year.
Yeah, I usually catch the finals. So yeah.
Because Jimmy Butler is giving the headline of the playoffs so far.
What are you
Him
guys
and
thinking
Devin
about?
Booker.
What are you guys thinking about the Lakers destroying Memphis last night?
Oh, I knew they would. I knew the Lakers would win that series because when John Morant went down, I knew the Lakers were going to win that series.
Yeah.
Memphis just doesn't have enough firepower for the Lakers. They just didn't have enough firepower. So, but yesterday they got manhandled. That was bad. That was embarrassing. You should never put that game. It's one of them games that you put on a channel that you don't got on cable. That's where that Laker game should have been at. That is like you should have put that game on blackout. That's what you should have did.
LeBron James was on fire. He was dunking all over everybody.
The Lakers stacked now. But I'm sorry to say, I would love to see the Kings and the Lakers rivalry again. So please let that happen.
Yeah, when they stop traveling, walking, taking 4 steps, and then I might start watching the NBA.
we almost up to 2:30.
I know, man. I Raiders, do not trade out this pick, because if you trade out this pick, I'm so pissed.
The Buffalo Bills are at 2:30.
Yep, and we got 2:31, so we right after y'all.
Yeah, I'm a Bills fan, so hopefully, I know the Kansas City Chiefs are doing good. I still like Kansas City Chiefs, but I root for them a lot.
I used to watch Jim Kelly used to tear us up. I used to watch him all the time. He was pretty good during the season.
Yeah, I know you guys don't like the Bills. Do you think they're going to do good this year with all these people on their team?
I think the Bills is always going to be in contention.
Yeah.
The Bills always going to be in contention as long as they have a good defense and you have Josh Allen as your quarterback.
He's still our quarterback. We got Stephon Diggs. We got
the quarterback. Stephon Diggs is there, and then y'all just got another tight end to go across with Dawson Knox. So, yeah, I mean,
we do got another tight end, I think.
Yeah, y'all drafted another tight end.
He's from Utah, and he's 268 pounds. He's a big dude. Your Raiders, your Raiders after my pick.
I want to see what Carolina does and Bryce Young.
I think okay, so do you think CJ Stroud will have a better career than Bryce Young or vice versa?
That's a good question. I think Bryce Young will have a little bit more better. I think he'll have better weapons. So, but starting off, I don't know about ending up. I don't know. That's a good question.
What the heck are they singing music for?
Yeah, they got concerts going on and stuff at the draft. So,
is your TV like mine? Is it going like the same time? Is it going ahead? Are you guys' TV going ahead? Like you got number 29, 229?
Baltimore's making their selection now. That's where I got it.
That's why I got it too. Just want to make sure you guys have the same picks and all that. I know that song. It's a rock song.
Oh, Andrew Voorhees, guard from USC, finally off the board. So Buffalo is on the clock.
Here we go. Better get a good pick. Fine, I need a good pick. I already got a linebacker. I already got a wide receiver. And I already got a guard. And I got already tight end. So hopefully I don't need more than that. I'll take another wide receiver. Why not? Because Gabe Davis is gone.
Yeah, Motley Crue played last night.
Oh, so this is from last night?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I thought this was right now.
No. Who's it? What's it called? Thundercats are playing tonight.
Spot Travis Kelce just spiked the Lombardi check. The group chat.
Yeah, Travis Kelsey had a concert last night. I guess he slammed a Lombardi, and I don't know.
I thought this is on today. I thought this is the last round of the draft today. They're at round 7. Yep, we get 250 and then we get 252.
All
Let's
right, so
see.
the pick is in for
Oh yeah, let's
Buffalo.
Buffalo.
Yeah, Travis Kelsey had a concert with the MJK and Rick Ross and a couple other people last night.
Buffalo Bills were 13-3 last year. Holy crap! Who are we gonna pick?
You know they take forever to bring these picks in. He slammed this shit out of that Lombardi. I'm gonna check it out though. I'm gonna check it out. All right, so 231 Raiders. That's in the chat. Who y'all think the Raiders is going to get here at 231?
I'm nervous for this
Osiris
pick.
Torrance is going to feast for Buffalo. I love that pick. I'm really about to order Applebee's. They got $1 bonus chicken wings. I'm about to do that.
Nah, don't get the boneless. Oh, those are horrible.
I know, but they $1.
Oh yeah, you can't go wrong.
You can't go wrong with $1 boneless wings. That's what they got the sale going on for. And I don't like boneless wings either. I'm not a big boneless wing person, but I would definitely
But yeah, you can't beat that.
Buffalo pick is select.
All right,
Oh
so,
no,
all right, so Buffalo Bills select.
we got another guard.
Y'all beefing up their offensive line to protect Josh Allen.
We already got 2 offensive guard now.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with getting depth there, just in case.
All these guys probably won't have to make it to all these guys probably won't make it to Buffalo. Only like 3 or 4 of them. They all got practice in preseason. I think that's how it works.
All right, Raiders. I'm not doing no video for this one. Shit, we might go linebacker again or offensive guard. At this point, I don't know.
I'm saying they're gonna get a running back.
Don't say that, Hefe. I do not want a goddamn running back. Absolutely not.
Who do you guys need? I don't know. Here's the Raiders.
Anything defense, but if we go get another linebacker, I'm fine with that.
Hey, that's still on defense.
The pick is in for the Raiders. The pick is in. We getting a long snapper. I don't know. If we get a long snapper, I'll be over it.
And of course it goes on damn commercial. Are you kidding me?
They did, yeah. It went the commercial on my end.
That's why every time your Raiders come up, they go to commercial. That doesn't make no sense.
Yeah, they keep you in suspense with this one. That's for sure.
Yeah, they do that every time when it comes to your team. When you're not looking, they go through the picks fast. But when you look up and you try to wait for your team to select, they want to take every damn day.
Hey guys, guess what?
Let me go to Twitter. Twitter will tell me real quick.
Guess how old LeBron James is? You know how old LeBron James is? I know how old he is.
LeBron like 38.
Is he 38? Damn.
Yes, he is 38.
Yeah, he like 38. Oh, so the Raiders select. Okay, so what's the selection?
Defensive back.
Don't say nothing. Nesta J. Severia, D tackle from Arizona State. Okay.
At least he got defense.
2 defensive tackles in this, and we got 2 defensive tackles in here. So he was a first team All Pac-12. All right, let's see. He was a first team All Pac-12, 64 tackles, 9 tackles for loss for 1.5 sack. This sounds like more of a run stopper. He transferred from Arizona State to Miami in 2022. Oh, he transferred to Arizona State from Miami in 2022. At Miami, he had 97 tackles, 15.5 tackles for loss, and 2.5 sacks. Okay. Defensive tackle, that's where you go. Fine. It seems like we're trying to make the defensive line better. I'm fine with that. We draft after the quarterback. We went after defense. After that, it's fine. I know we didn't get another corner. It's good with that. But there you have it, guys. The Raiders are officially done drafting today. We don't have any more picks. From what I see. He's definitely a big boy. He's definitely a big boy. But let me get off here. I am officially done, man. Young is the same player. No, Young is not the same player. No. This is
Oh,
not the same.
you have a good day. I'll see you later on the channel.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later, Johnny.
It was nice to talk to you.
All right, it's all love, brother. It's all love.
At least you got a defensive player now.
Yeah, got a defensive player now. So let me just get the scouting report on him. The scouting report on him, and we can talk about it.
Here's your last pick for the day. The Green Bay Packers. Darion.
I have a good one there. Hold up, y'all. I just want to give y'all the scouting report on Nesta J. Nesta J. I'm gonna. So he's 6'2". He's 306 pounds. Now let me see if they have his. Okay, so the top reasons to buy in on him: his physical strength. He has short area quickness. He has block deconstruction. The top reason for concern is pass rush ability, length, and lack of versatility. But at the combine, he was 6'2", 304 pounds, 32 inches when it comes to arm length. Hand size is like a 9.5. His 40-yard dash was a 5.1. Vertical jump was 29.5. But he's an early down defensive lineman. He's a one gap. When it comes to scheme fit, he's a one gap defense. That's according to the draft network. It says his abilities as a pass rusher extended to being physical and stronger than everyone else. Purely, he's a penetrator as a bull rush, and Severia can quickly cause havoc in the pass game, but asking him to be a 3-down interior lineman will be overreaching for his capabilities. He doesn't display much of an arsenal as pass rusher moves, but mostly referring to a bull rush as a presence known. For teams to look at a run stuffing and physical ready interior defensive lineman to throw in there on first and second down, Severia will be just as good as coming in the middle rounds of the draft. And then it says Sylvia may not have the ideal length, but he's more than makeups for the overwhelming strengths. His upper body strength will leave you with a wide eye and has a physical dominance in the run game offered to make him like a man amongst boys. He appears off his brute in strength and quick and get off, allowing him a quickly reset at the line of scrimmage in his favor. He does a solid job of diagnosing the run schemes early in the play and adjusting his technique to stop it. So such as reading reach blocks and anchoring down against the play side double teams in the gap runs. Once able to read a play, Sylvia, whatever how you pronounce his last name, usually quick lateral mobile ability to disrupt deconstructed blocks. His combination of strength and short area quickness is his refusal to be blocked and makes him an immediate early down contributor, whatever team drafts him. So that is the scouting report on Nesta J. Severia, if I said his name correctly. But that is it for the Las Vegas Raiders, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for me in the draft. 6 hours of draft coverage is officially done for me. I will be on the Darion Hopkins show tonight at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time to do the Nuggets and the Suns game tonight. So make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. It's the Darion Hopkins show in the Spotlight Football Talk. Peace, love, and blessings. And I'm out of here, y'all. Peace.